4.5 is still big, I've been told. And a quick super chat here from Matt Damon. Matt Damon fan club. Tampa was hilarious. Getting settlement for malpractice that killed my pops soon. Oh, sorry to hear.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
$250,000. Priorities. Number 1, upgrade car. Number 2, buy Bitcoin. 3, down payment for house. 4, renting Chris Lynch for the night and eating Nora Imori off him.
Sounds like you have your priorities right where they need to be, my friend.
Sounds yummy.
Yeah, fuck the car. All right. Sorry to hear about your pops. My brother-in-law is a medical malpractice attorney, so I understand that. I understand that doctors make big mistakes.
I hate doctors.
Ugh. So again, I'm sorry this happened. Don't take any early loans on that. Don't get hasty about the money. Okay. Don't take any deals from the attorney. All right. That being said, just tell the attorney I want the most amount of money possible. Don't take any deals quick. That's how they get everybody. I've got a structured settlement and I need cash now. That's what crackheads do. That's what crackheads do. Car, who cares? Okay, we're gonna salt the money in something, long-term savings. All right, sure. You want to buy Bitcoin? That's fine. All right, that's totally fine. You can buy Bitcoin ETFs. You can buy physical coin. You can do whatever you want. Some people would buy long-term call options in Bitcoin. In grayscale or something like that. Michael Saylor says every Bitcoin you don't buy now is going to cost you $13 million in the future. I bought my house for $1 and sold for $19.07 for $1. And now my house is worth $150 million. So every Bitcoin that you're not buying for $1 for $70,000 or $79,000 today is going to cost you $13 million in the future. It's just the finite supply of cryptocurrency, and specifically Bitcoin, and the way the halvings work points us in one direction, which is up.
Michael Saylor. He should wear a little Navy cap around. Michael Saylor.
Michael Saylor should go to the guy who helped Dana White.
Financier of the UFC. Are you talking about?
Yeah. Michael Saylor should go and get a methylene test.
Yeah, with I think it was Ari something or other.
What?
You talking about who owns the UFC?
No, Dana White.
It's not Dana White.
No, it's Ari Emanuel?
Someone, yeah.
No,
right?
CAA, the guy. Well, Saudi Arabians own the UFC now.
I didn't know.
I heard that Michael Saylor's dad invented Bitcoin. But then they said it was also the Jack Dorsey. But then they also said it was
Nick Rochefort.
Me. They said it was Chris Tucker too.
Coding.
So Chris Tucker invented Bitcoin.
Yeah. I'd imagine.
Ooh, these white folk gonna love this crazy coin. They gonna be buying it up. Yeah, you buy that fake money, white man. That wasn't me on the list. That was a different one.
Chris Tucker invented Bitcoin.
Can you believe they buying computer code? These white people are crazy. They buy anything.
Oh man, that's so fucking funny.
Yiberjorn, welcome to Severe Beastman. Robin Turner with the 25 Canadian. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. He says, what are your top 3 favorite Tim Pool songs?
Fuck the Police. Real Schmiga.
Mm-hmm.
Real Recognize Real is one of his songs. And Because I Gotta is a good song of his. Because I Got It Like That, I think is the name of the song. Right?
What about Block Hitter?
Block Hitter.
Well, that's kind of a deep cut.
Street Magician.
Crack Like Magic.
Yeah. And They Call Me the Pool Man.
Yeah, Pool Cleaner.
Pool Cleaner.
His tape, Maestro Sniper, was pretty good.
Yeah. He's always comes with that heat though. He's sick with it.
We're coming for Tim though. He's got the #1 super chatted channel.
And we got the #2 super chatted channel.
Yeah.
We got to knock him down a notch or two here. Now, why do we not have more viewers? Is it because I'm sucking right now?
It's because it's St. Patrick's Day. Everybody's out.
That's the reason why. That's the real reason why.
Is it the thumbnail?
That's the reason why. The thumbnail is kind of suspect. Making up fake shit. That's another thing is nudging. And I'm kind of being incoherent right now because I'm on niacin. My whole body itches.
I look over, you're like bright red.
Yeah. The other
spread on your face.
The other thing to remember, so you got this, is because if you are lost trying to find the good, and you find something that is maximal, you almost feel like you found something good.
I'm freezing. I'm about to freak out.
I'm burning up.
We're opposite.
I'm on fire right now with this
How cold is it, Ben?
drug.
64.
I'll just drink more coffee. So this is an impulse I have, and what I do is I'm going to take this, and I do this with every effect. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to go all the way here until it's like, oh, this is really popping. This is really going nuts here. Make it all highly saturated, and then what I do is I think about, who do I think about, Jet?
You think about Steven.
I think about
Stefan.
I think about Stefan Molyneux. I think about logic, the power of logic.
Hopefully, should tone this back.
And then I go to blend with original and I back it off. Probably 30%. If I blend with original 30%, that means that 70% of it is my crazy, turn up the boost on this. So I keep 70% of that, but I bring back in 30% of the original. So it looks like it's just a little more subtle. It's just more subtle that way. And it's not ruined. It's not ruined badly yet. So let's hit reset on this. Turn auto amounts off, and I'm going to start this over and try to make it actually look the way I want it to. But yeah, go ahead.
No Chin says, it's called anti-aliasing, brother. Been the bane of my life for 20 years designing pixel-perfect UI in Photoshop.
Right.
We got a 10 from Ryan Perak. Why was I banned from SNL Instagram?
But even if you have 666 in your username, I just ban you. Or if you say something...
Silly Billy.
A lot of people say, like... a lot of people try to clown on my crew because they're young. And the reason I don't work with people my age is that people my age are either working in Hollywood... If they do video stuff, they're either working in Hollywood or they're losers. They're either working for Netflix, making $150,000 a year, which I cannot pay, or they're blowout losers. There's nobody that's like 37 and does video stuff and is useful and good who will work for slightly higher than entry-level wages and not annoy the fuck out of me. So that's why I work with these guys, I get the people that are Sims are surrounded by Zoomers and yes men, but it's just not true, and it's just kind of most of the time it's fine, but sometimes I'll block people for that if they say some shit that's like really disrespectful, especially with Julian. Like Julian's is an amazing talent. And he's like, I think people bust his balls because he's kind of, he's just a very sincere, not duplicitous or obscured person. Like his personality's pretty out in the open. But people just bust his balls unnecessarily and kind of minimize. I don't think they appreciate. Well, there's no. It's not like they're seeing the work that goes on behind the scenes. But these NFTs, for example, they wouldn't have been. A lot of the work that. Jesus Christ.
Getting in there.
Sorry. A lot of the work on these was done by you and Julian.
Yeah. And
it's like work that meets my standard, which is extremely, for this type of artwork, is extremely high. So
thank you.
I think
Julian did a lot of work.
That type of stuff just pisses. Some of it pisses me off. Sometimes it's funny.
Yeah, I don't mind it too much.
It's funny. It's funny. 80% of the time, it's kind of funny. But 20% of the time, it's just like reaching for something that's not funny, and it's just fucking annoying to read. Fuck this.
We got a member, Big O's Baked Alaska.
Oh, we got Baked Alaska in here?
Based? We like Based Alaska. Matt Theriot says, I got married in 2021. She's a libtard, but no one's perfect. I bought a house that Nick reviewed favorably. I quit P-Orn. I cut out the video games. And now for the final boss. How do I cut back on my Discord memes and YouTube and make enough to afford a big family?
I mean, you got to get off that Discord, buddy. That's not making you money. The memes are not making you money. It's not helping you that much. It's okay for like 15 minutes a day, like when you're on the toilet, look at some memes. But you don't need to be in a Discord, man. It's not getting you anywhere. Oh, the Microsoft 365 app strikes again. Fuck. Just turn it off. You know, cut it down. See if you can cut it down to half an hour a day. Work your way out that way. I don't know. What else did he say? Anything else? Afford a big family. You should just start having kids. How much is it? How much is it? That's the thing. Oh, they got so pissed off about that. They got their fucking.
Did you get comments about your kids' steak?
They got their little panties in a bunch over that. I saw in the clips on one of the guys' clips channel.
Yeah.
Where I was saying, just telling people, just have kids. It's my unfounded advice. It's just, that's probably what you should do. I'm smart, okay? I can imagine.
Just think about.
I get all your little arguments, but they were like, one of them. Oh my god, man, it was pain, pure pain. Hold on a second. I should actually pull it up because these fucking people. I don't even know where they came from. I refuse to believe that they're MDE fans. One of these videos, they're really up in a tizzy about this.
Big Dummy 86 with the 25. Sam, thank you for the content. I'm really enjoying the pragmatic advice you dispense. Big Dummy 86 with the 25. Sam, thank you for the content.
It looks like mostly positive now, but when that first went up, it was just people saying that I was wrong. And someone said, the one that really pissed me off was, having a kid is $30,000 minimum. Work your way up from there. And that word track, work your way up from there. That's like a Reddit Quora, like a big brain. Like, I really know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you figure out the rest.
The guy, yeah. It's I'm the guy that knows the most about stereo equipment. Some.
Billy.
Having it, yeah. Sam Hyde says to have kids. Having a kid is $30,000 minimum. Work your way up from there. That's something the fucking the Porsche dealership says.
I mean, stock, it's 210. I mean, work your way up from there.
These things start at 170. That's bare minimum bone stock. Work your way up from there. You want PPSD? You want ceramic brakes? I mean, work your way up. Shut the fuck up! If whoever wrote that comment, if you could come let me kill you, that would be cool. That would be really cool. Sorry, Julian.
Jared Dowalter with the 25. Take off that OSU shirt, Sam. Temple IRL with the 100. Sam, glad you're a fan. I would love to have you on the show, but first we need to get you to sign a contract for your unwavering public support for Israel and DeSantis. Real quick.
I already signed that contract. That's how we have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They made us do that when I got back on YouTube.
Whatever it takes.
It's a general purpose sort of boilerplate. They call it the George Floyd contract. that you have to sign to be on YouTube now.
And we got Roaring Fox 12. Hey, Nick, started a small renovation company in Upper Michigan, having trouble trying to fairly price jobs out. Lots of guys buying up cheap lake houses and trying to cheap out on labor and materials. I enjoy the streams.
Very common. That's just your average dipshit flipper that wants to get done. The fun money's gone. So you're going to have dipshit. There's just not as much margin. Don't work for them. Honestly, don't. If you're a contractor, don't work for guys trying to flip. Work for people trying to do the best shit. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't fuck with people on their money. You tell me how much money you want to make. As long as you're not being a fucking asshole and it makes sense and you're good, we're there. But I go to Situate Lumber and Liberty Cedar and places like that. Liberty Cedar only sells dope shit. When you're selling for a flipper that's oh yeah, I got to do it for Airbnb. They're just going to wreck it. So I need something that's going to last. That's literally the way their brain thinks. And this is what you're not going to be because you watch this stream. Who gives a fuck what that fat fucking slob thinks? And I'm sorry about the swearing.
Sure.
Who cares? Who gives a shit?
YouTube, bleep that out.
Yeah, YouTube, cut that out. I don't care. Like, those flippers are those what they did to real estate in my, like, what's that term we were talking about earlier?
World.
What is that? Temporal chauvinism.
Yeah.
I'm becoming a temporal No, it's like that theory of, like, raise your hand if you like cash flow. Anybody? Everybody likes cash flow, right?
Nick.
Yeah. Oh, you like cash flow. Yeah, listen, Craig. Nice gray polo. You've got 500 keys. I just don't care. I don't care. What you do with your rentals and your Airbnb theory and your model, none of those guys are ever going to suggest doing the coolest stuff. All right? And I think everybody in here kind of gets what I'm saying. Like, you guys like a video game because it's made with the best artists, the best game engine, it's got the best story writers, the game mechanics are great and smooth, the weapons and whatever it is, that a car is cool because the components of it. A house is sort of the same thing, right? It's a sum of all its components. This sort of shit, this, like, I rent them out as long as it makes money, it's good for me. First of all, you wouldn't even know money if it was literally being shoved up your wife's ass. Okay? Second of all, what you end up with, it's like a tortoise and hare game. I don't care. I have friends who do this. I'll argue. I'll die on this cross. I just don't care what these rental guys do. Do whatever you want. Your houses suck. You watch shitty TV. Your wife's beat. You're corny as shit. Your clothes are ugly. You don't know how to eat. Your music blows. I don't care. I'm getting so much flack for this stuff right here. Mm-hmm. You would swear to God I'm saying I want to paint it glitter unicorn. Like, I don't care. Why don't you just listen to Coldplay? They're coming to the Civic Center. You can get tickets for them.
Good band.
They do the song Yellow.
Yeah, they were all yellow.
They were all yellow. That's a good song. You hear it on the radio at least, as long as it lasts.
Paint it yellow.
You can paint the whole house yellow. It is what it is. I don't care. I don't want to hear about it. You guys don't either. And you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't. I know you better than that. So don't stick around those people. Just walk away from them. They're morons, man. They're fat, baby blue F-150 drivers. I'm a boy, and I have a blue truck because I'm a boy. I'm a boy. A cheeseburger, hot dog, boy. I'm a boy. I'm a boy. My wife's a man. I don't care. I'm not interested.
Speaking of flippers, we got the Party 36 with a big $50 super chat here. It says, love you guys. I'm in the South Shore of Massachusetts working at a real estate brokerage doing recruiting and can still do sales. I know staying in the role can make good money in the long run, but it's soul crushing. Should I just be a plumber and do flips?
You can do both at the same time. I think picking up a trade inside the real estate. If you're going to be a real estate agent, it's a terrible time to become a real estate agent. If you like houses and you like it, if you find it soul sucking, you don't like it. My brother finds it soul sucking, but he likes it. Okay, It's basically understanding the caveats of a deal that are going to come up and how to navigate through them and how to basically get your client or what they're trying to accomplish. That makes a good realtor. Soul-sucking, luxury brokerage, stuff like that. They're just going to use you, man. There's one guy making a ton of money at the top, and he's paying a bunch of minions to show up to showings and stuff like that. That's it. He's never going to allow you. And I've learned this over time as I've gotten older. People love you when they can put their thumb on top of you, and then the second you start making more money than them, what? What is really happening?
Sorry, Nick. Just had a tornado there. God save us all. Gifting 50 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. He is ringing the bell tonight. Holy moly. Thank you, God.
God save us all.
Now, you leave me alone. We go in there, there's one hot girl, one ugly as shit girl. The buddy I go in with is 350 pounds. He takes the hottest girl ever. I'm left with I look like I'm left with the lady who cleans paint cans out at the Pittsburgh paint factory.
Who made that decision?
He did. But he drove me, so I wasn't that mad. I was like, whatever. You get a table shower. I've never even experienced any of it. They're washing down a table shower. It's so
Table
good.
shower?
Table shower's crazy.
Oh,
yeah.
what? What the hell's that?
You get on a table and they hose you down.
Afterwards or
No,
before?
before.
Oh.
Because probably the guys that come in there, their hygiene is so disgusting they have to get hosed down.
Oh my god. Table shower. I gotta look that up. Is that like at a rat hole spa or good ones?
Rat hole.
Yeah, rat holes clean people from their things. Oh damn. Clean the snails off of his.
Wow.
Top tasty. Everything you need to know about getting a Shableton. All right, I'm gonna.
What? They have it on Yelp now? Top table shower on Yelp? When did Yelp become Rub Maps? Rubmaps.com.
Rub Maps.
Wow.
Wow. What a name that is.
Rub Maps classic.
That's unbelievable.
I was going when I did the fight and it was in the UK. I was going on Rub Maps.
Yeah.
It's a whole different ball game over there.
Damn.
I know
Really?
what you're looking at.
It's all Thai spas
A little bit touristy.
and you can't get off anywhere.
What?
Mm-mm.
Only at gunpoint?
You got to bring a gun with you.
What's wrong with you people?
There's no off anywhere.
Where are you gonna come?
And they cover you with this shit that stinks.
Oh, yeah.
Like
That sounds peaceful.
you know what Tiger Balm is?
Yeah.
They've got something that's 10 times worse and more alien and foreign. You know how Tiger Balm
It can burn you.
Tiger Balm burns and it smells weird. But if you do enough sports and you get enough pain relief from Tiger Balm, you can associate it with a good thing in your mind. Like, oh, that's Tiger Balm. It's going to healing me.
Ben needs it more than me. It's gonna soothe the night.
The Thai places, they have some shit that is so alien and foreign. It's like, where'd you get this Venus or something? You know, it's not human.
It's a rare earth mineral.
Derivative of an
And they
insect.
like cover you in it. So for the rest of you have to go shower. You can't. Like it fucks your entire day up. It'll fuck you.
Could you go fight with that on? Maybe mess the smell up.
That would have been a good idea.
Trash juice.
If
His
you get,
eyes are
if you get a
blurry.
if you get a massage in London, your whole day is gonna be fucked up. Your whole day is gonna be fucking
I
ruined.
think you do anything in London, your whole day is gonna be ruined.
It's pretty bad too.
How bad was the food? The food was freaking unbelievable in London.
The only food I ate was in the O2
where, like
Center.
Camden?
So in the
forget where.
stadium, they have basically this ring that's like a shopping mall, and all the restaurants there they might as well be American. Like there's like Fuddruckers,
Okay.
Pudfuckers, and
Yeah.
Butt fuckers.
Chili's, TGI Fridays.
Isn't there an
whatnot.
Ookie Dookie there?
There's Ookie Dookie.
Ookie Dookie. That shit's
Chunky
awesome.
Donkey?
Yeah.
They got Chunky Donkey.
There's one restaurant I went to, I think it was in Camden. It was the best Italian restaurant I've ever been to.
In
It
England?
was yes. It was
When did you go to
the
England,
best.
Charles?
Oh, probably like a year and a half ago or
Oh,
somewhere
cool.
around there. It was well, I was just in a good area, but the food was exceptional. It was unbelievable.
I feel like it would be only great and then total toilet.
Yeah.
Like, all like the mid-level shit where it's like the opposite in New York,
Yeah.
where like the mid-level's pretty good.
Yeah.
They have like good $10 Chinese food that's like not maggots.
I had really bad food in London. Fish and
People there are
chips.
idiots.
What? It sucks.
It was weird.
People
But
in the UK are idiots.
I was just in a nice, clean place,
That's
so
the-
it was just nice.
That's
It
the
was-
bottom of the barrel of high-end cities. In the top 10 cities, that's like that'd be number 10 out of 10.
It's not. I don't even think that you could call it a top 10 anymore. You couldn't. It's not top 10. There's no,
No.
way it's top 10. Hell no.
Uh,
There's 10 better in America.
What are the? Yeah, I know it's definitely true. What's the?
Fucking
What would
kid.
you consider the top 10 cities in the world?
Gallio, Indiana. is like pick any medium-sized city
Johnston.
that's like not totally in Birmingham, Alabama, in the U.S. is better than London. London sucks dick. Man. It's fucking dirt. It's dirty. It's dirty ass. It's dirty ass.
Well, according to
I didn't venture to those
Afar.
places. I know there were many.
watch how many India are going to be on here. Number one. They read it number one.
Yeah, right. For nightlife, haha.
Paris, no.
There's not one attractive woman in London.
Really?
Ranked number one in nightlife. The women are beat.
Well, they got hit pretty hard. They're pissing their pants, falling asleep in cemeteries with their skirts over their heads. Like the UK women are hit pretty hard.
If you even find a white woman in London, she's gonna be beat. She's
Really?
Gonna be nasty beat.
Sleeping in cemeteries, too drunk to get home.
Put a bag on that bitch's face.
You mean like the ones that are just like Guidos?
Oh yeah, you mean all of them?
The ones that are hot?
You mean all of them? No.
I don't know.
What'd you do for nightlife? Did you end up doing anything? Or
Our
just
parties?
relax?
No.
I got a VIP table at the club. I drink so
partied.
much Ciroc. Oh, I would like one of those goes. For Staffordshire.
Come Dine With Me is so much fun to watch, though. It's like a reality. Like they have guests come to their house and they cook for them. It is so good. The best of all time.
Who's in it? Michael McDonald?
No, I think it's
Michael Ian Black?
Jimmy Seville. I think he was in it.
Have you seen the Irish gypsy weddings?
How'd the Italian turn out? Good?
That one is pretty salty. Seriously salty. It's
Okay.
good, though.
What's that? What's the croissant witch? How was that?
This is like a regular Italian on a croissant.
Any good?
This stuff. It's okay. Not bad.
Can I have a chip?
Should have just been on normal bread though.
Yeah, I didn't understand the. I like croissants on anything, but if I want a croissant, here, I have the whole bag.
Croissant on bread.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Have never set foot on the Emerald Isle, but they are still proudly and unmistakably Irish.
Like that shit?
The Black Irish.
Buddy, I love that shit. That's what it is. I don't like the London girls. I like the Black Irish girls. Is that what that is?
Oh no. It's like spray tan, I think.
Yeah, like that right there. I can get more pussy than this toothless piece of shit.
But as we witness the biggest events
Look at those
in
fat
the
this chick's
traveler's
got. You know what I mean?
life, from
Look at her, nice
spectacular
mess.
weddings to Christmas,
Irish gypsy, that's what I
to the
want.
most important day in the Irish
Sorry, honey.
calendar.
Wow.
He's the Joker.
We see that despite their differences,
Look
they
at that
remain
car.
united by a passion for all things Irish.
Fuck yeah.
And an inbuilt desire to celebrate
Wow.
That's
life,
me.
whatever it throws at them.
Like that right there. With the white jeans on. Yeah, dude, are you fucking serious? My big fat gypsy went in to lucky Irish.
Wow, I didn't know that they were gypsies.
So, Chris, is this what you slam it to? Because that's what I would. That's what I just found out my new favorite thing. Wow, look at these chicks.
It's
Imagine
thought there are now
dozens of these fucking
15,000
Irish guidettes
travellers living
with a
in
caravan.
England, and nearly twice as many who've remained in Ireland. The two groups share a unique culture and a common ancestry. But
Do you think we can get a flight tonight out of Rhode Island to Ireland?
Logan to IRE.
Yeah, Logan IRE.
There is quite a lot
Probably.
of differences. When you
Sorry,
speak
honey, I gotta go to
girls who
Ireland.
come
For
from
what?
Ireland,
I don't want to talk about it. You
little bit
don't
of
ask
Irish
questions
Drink.
you don't want to know.
side, really. It's not
Eat
like
potatoes and
South,
drink.
it's a bit of
Maybe we get famine.
one-upmanship. You know, we have the best weddings. We have the most morals. You know, we adhere to what our cultural roots say more than them because they've lost theirs. You know, they've come over here and been absorbed into our society, so they've took on a little bit more of our culture than the Irish culture. So there's a little bit of snobbery there where they think when...
She's crying?
Yeah, you did some flowers and you did the collar.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
O'Connor.
Look at that 10.
I think it's the nicest Christmas dress I ever
That's straight up icy dime piece right there.
What do you think the rest of the family are going to think? I think they're all going to be excited to see it and they're going to think it's outstanding. So, hopefully.
You're gonna think.
The Irish are the best.
I'm telling you right now. You get me one of those potato. He's one
Although
of these
the
potato
family
girls.
hoped for Alice's christening to be a lavish affair,
Won't be no
Joe's
famine.
own childhood was
No,
far
yeah.
more modest.
There'll be a feast of jizz inside
Like
of
much
between
of the
in her
community.
midsection.
Jizz
His
feast.
parents
Yeah,
worked with
in her
metal,
midsection.
an occupation which earned the Irish
I'd be like, let's do it
travellers
right
the
up.
nickname
What is it? $3,800 for the wagon?
I was
You
reading
whatever you want a wagon, I'll give you a wagon.
going from ditch to ditch.
Yeah, bring your fucking
With
drunk
an
Uncle
outtake
Bruce and
along
all
my
that
father and
shit.
mother. My father used to make cans and things, and he was a tinsmith. Mother would go out and beg the country, swap the cans maybe for
Fuck
days
is
to keep us going, to feed us. That time they had no money.
Tinkers is now used as a derogatory term, and in Ireland discrimination against travellers has become widespread.
Ireland is our home. And if we are 9 travellers gets together, goes out to the pub, the one we served, They're the most discriminating people in the world, Irish is.
I tell everyone for years, no one believes. The Irish are the most discriminated against.
Really? Led to generations of.
Wow, like what?
So these guys are ethnically
just denigration, like drunks, potato heads, like denigrating progenitors of the culture way back in the day. I mean, you can say that about, I guess, anything. Anything has roots way back. But the Irish are definitely marked for genocide and death in this world. That means they're an old people. That's what it means, in my opinion.
So these people are like gypsy, like ethnically Eastern Europeans that, like second generation, third generation that lived in Ireland, right? Gypsy, I think.
Third class.
Yeah.
Joyce's leaving Ireland to set up home in England. Although for Joe, the exodus has come with some unexpected benefits.
I'm coming out gay before we go.
Because they found out we were travellers. That's basically it. What
just desperate country. England, you can get anywhere in England, but Ireland, no way. Bad place.
And the celebrations can begin.
Imagine fucking those guys. Damn.
Is this the wedding?
Yeah.
Head of the family,
Look
Joe,
at this.
soon gets into the party spirit.
I can't even fucking talk.
He wasn't even drinking, he just woke up.
Joe is providing his own entertainment.
I've been lonesome.
Go on, big fella.
I've been empty. I got a naked.
I don't exactly do this to make them look good.
The Irish must have been some real wisecrackers in the 60s before media got invented and when the producer jobs all went to a certain type. There must have been a real bunch of funny guys that were making fun of the wrong people. Because I'll tell you what, they were really, really...
Many such cases.
OMG Weddings. What network was this on? I mean, I'm sure they love...
It was on Spice.
Well, it's like a celebration of gypsy culture, right? And then like you have the celebration of Italian culture, which there's Italian gypsies.
Yep.
Like lots of them. I sold a car to they were like speaking in a different Italian language. I never heard it before. I love when I hear languages I've never heard before. It's crazy.
Whoa. It's like a custom language.
Yeah, like you ever hear like two Guatemalan guys speak like
some sort of a pigeon combination?
Clicking? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It sounds like African. It sounds like what we think African sounds like. It's like clicks and whistles and shit.
So they talk like lobsters.
Yeah, like
You're like, what talk like the crab people from South Park.
That is indie. That is a shlupanuma. Like I'm like, what the fuck is that? They're speaking an ancient language.
Speaking Scythian.
Fuck you. Yeah, your mother sucks. Sam, can we get to Ireland before it's dark?
Two bog trotters, two potato heads.
Yeah, bog trotters. Like literally.
Oh, just losers. They just died by the millions. It's no big deal.
I like how specifically you break down comedians. Like you talk about amateur comedians. There was one thing you were pointing out that's like very stereotypical of that, which is when they say "as you do."
Oh yeah,
that shit.
Like you do,
as one does.
Yeah.
It's just like little linguistic like word tracks that people.
So I'm single.
Fall into that. That's
the
classic thing.
Oh,
but there's one they do
lead-ins?
There's one that they do where they're like, so I was going through the garbage looking for Pop-Tarts to eat, as you do.
Yeah.
But that's like a very common, and it's such an oddly specific combination of words to become so as common as it is that it just the point is that the specificity of it makes it obvious how derivative all the shit is because they're all just watching each other.
Right. Learn one trick.
Yeah.
LA shit. LA. I used to. I don't know. Have you gone to stand-up shops? Stand-up shows.
No.
I'm such a fucking non-watcher, which is sad.
Yeah. I haven't done any stand-up anything ever.
I used to go to Venice stand-up a lot. Venice Underground. You ever do that room there?
No, I haven't.
California. A lot of good people. I think it was like a room. I don't get it. Like I'm just a fucking. I feel like I'm a fucking when I talk about stand-up.
Me too.
Like I get television a little bit. Like, oh, the show's bought. I get that. I get the lingo.
Wait, you don't get like the appeal of it or what?
No, I just don't get
all
like
the insider
business
type stuff.
Yeah,
I don't get it either.
Like, did you drive here? Like, I'm totally fucking like, what?
Yeah.
Wait,
how's it work?
Who books you?
Yeah.
Do they pay you at the end of the night? When do you get the money? Like, and I'm just like, logistics bother me a lot. So like, if I and I understand why my wife and I are married, because my wife's like fucking half autistic, and I love her. I love that about her. But it's always like if she can't figure out something, I just just get glitchy. Like, how did you get here? Right? Did you Uber here? Okay, you're staying in a hotel. Got it. You doing 2-3 nights at Providence? All right, got it. I did that. I've done that. I've done stand up there when I was 20. Fucking bombed. Awful. It was terrible. I did an open mic and I fucking just made a fool out of myself in front of like my friends.
Yeah, that's what happens. You got to be a psycho and just keep bombing for 5 years.
5 more times.
And people just keep doing it.
Nick's good. You'd be really good. I've seen you do really good stuff in front of crowds.
I'm a mess.
But I know what you mean when you say you bomb.
I'd bomb. I'd fucking just get in a bad mood. I'd be getting in a bad mood and I wouldn't want to talk to anybody. I'd be like, what's up? They'd be like, I don't know, dude. You're the fucking guy. Go. And I'm like, now I'm here.
You'd be on stage and you'd go, what's up?
Yeah, what's good? I don't know. All right, dude. What do you do? And he's like, pipe fitter. And I'm like, yeah, that fucking job makes a lot of money. Pipe fitter is actually the highest paid fucking job in the fucking all the blue collar shit. That's the big one. That's like $75 an hour. You fucking take a lot of pills. Yeah, you do. Yeah, he's lying. All right, it's my time. Peace. I can't. I just like.
That's a good set.
That
was a good set.
Not bad, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go. Yeah, cool. I'll do open mics.
Yeah, get back into it, dude. Do a spot tonight.
How will I get there? Just drive my truck. Fuck, do they have parking? It's an F-350, like long bed. It's a pain in the ass to park, dude. Fuck, they'll probably get pissed. It's diesel. It's loud.
That's really funny. I'm the same way about logistics. Like, I need to know.
Yeah.
I need to know what the hell is going on. Like, I can't just dive into something. I can't go do that. I need to know what do I do?
Yeah, waiting around.
What do you mean?
Like this stuff, like
stand-up's the simplest logistics possible.
Where's the line start? Who's the guy who's this guy walking around with lanyards on?
Yeah. How long you sitting in the green room
Do
for?
I need my hand stamped? Is someone going to come get me?
Yeah.
How do I know? Yeah, like all that shit.
Do you do this? You do the same thing twice? You just say the same shit twice. That's
every night, dude.
Every night.
Same thing.
40-minute set?
Yeah, same thing.
It's a fucking great. I love it.
And it's fun.
Yeah.
It's still fun.
I got your whole office watching my shit.
Yeah.
I got my boss all watching it on his fucking headphones. Like, watch this shit. It's fucking funny. I'm gonna go meet this guy. He's like, fuck out of here. I was like, yeah. It's funny, huh? He's like, yeah, it's fucking funny.
It's a lot less funny in person.
I know that. No, but like every night, twice. And people, they filter out. They come in and out.
And you do it again.
Just do it again.
Yeah. So, I mean, you change some things, but yeah. For the most part, it's almost the exact same thing.
Are you having fun?
Yeah, it is. It's genuinely like you'll say something and the crowd will laugh, and you still get that feeling of like, yeah, like there is that like this is fun thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they pay at the end.
The worst though is when you're bombing and you're just in fucking autopilot of jokes.
I like to bomb. I like it.
This kid lives there. You're good at it, Sammy.
Yeah, but I've watched your stand-up clips. You bomb like it's a resentful bomb. Like you're doing it at the audience, which is funny.
I fucking love it.
But when you show up and you're trying to get everyone in the room to like you, and they're like, "This sucks," and you're just up there like, you guys ever go too deep in the pussy? You know how black people do it? And they're just like, what the fuck is this? Then you do an act out. An act out is just when you're up there like, this is how I fuck, and no one's laughing. It's just like, just gotta keep going,
living in it for fucking 3 minutes straight.
You can see people literally just like. You'll make eye contact because you're scanning the room and you'll see someone that doesn't know you're about to look at them that's making a face like
you'd be like, fuck,
what is this? And then you look at them like, what the fuck is your problem? That's what I've been doing. I've been bucking at ladies that aren't laughing, and that makes me very happy. Like to turn and see a lady that's just going.
Fuck you grimacing at fat ass. Just fucking come right at him.
I'll be honest. I'm a little intimidated around you guys. I'm a big fan.
No, you're not.
I am.
You intimidated?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm intimidated.
Have you ever seen?
I've been a fan, dude. I've been watching your shit since like when it started. My buddy Burke was in one of your videos.
Burke Williams,
the bodybuilder video. Yeah.
You're friends with Burke Williams?
Yeah, I've hung out with him last week.
Burke Williams is the fucking man.
He is the funniest dude.
I love Burke Williams.
Yes, Burke
Tell
Williams.
him we said what's up.
I will.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know. Did you have that bet?
I don't know. What do you want to talk about, dude?
I'm having a good time. I'm just listening though. I'm wary of talking too
David
much.
Duke.
David Duke. Yeah.
That's fun, right? Having a guy come on and just do lines from your shows.
Well, do you want? Can we watch? How much money do you make?
What the fuck?
I'm just joking. I'm just messing around.
You got to tell him how much money.
How much money are you guys making off the podcast?
Joey, bleep this.
Off the pot.
Also, ignore it. Also,
a month.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
And then we just sold dollars of t-shirts.
Hell yeah, bro.
And we're doing NFTs. We're gonna make $1 million on that.
Yeah. What NFTs are you doing?
We're making the craziest NFTs that anyone's ever seen.
It's wild.
They're fucking awesome.
They're
Do you want to show the
insane.
NFT? Oh. You'll see. I'll give you one.
Please,
I'll
dude. Send one to Rogan.
Yeah. I will. I would. Have you been on Rogan?
I have.
How was it?
First time was awkward.
Is he a cool guy?
He is. He's the fucking man.
Well, cool.
Yeah, he's
That's
the fucking
cool.
man. He actually is.
That's nice.
Yeah. For a guy that's that famous, he's very, very cool. I mean, he's cool for a normal, 50-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
He's not cool for a 30-year-old.
How did you
If
get
he
on
was
the-
30, I'd be a little like, all right, this is weird.
This guy's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you on there.
Yeah, the first one was, the first one we just sat down and talked about like cancel culture and SNL.
Does he like your comedy?
He does.
That's what everybody seems to talk about with you. I didn't want to
Yeah.
talk about that with you. Everybody wants to talk about your SNL.
I don't. Normally, I don't care, but on that one, I was like, "Oh fuck, this is a pretty big audience.
Mhm.
I'm gonna look like a fucking, you know."
Got to give them what they want.
Yeah, but it's
What did people think? What was the feedback?
The first one was fine, but then I went on 2 more times and just fucked around, and that was good. That got a good feedback.
Okay, cool.
And that's helping sell shit.
Yeah.
And sell tickets and stuff. But the first one, I was like nervous, which is never. You don't want to. That sucks.
Mhm.
Getting like a red face. Talking about Saturday Night Live, like I like all those guys over there though. They're pretty cool. Like trying to be political about something.
Being diplomatic about some fucking. You wish you'd walk in there with backpacks full of magazines. And you're trying to be nice about it. Like, yeah, that's the story. I looked into the SNL because SNL's the fucking is a fucking toilet. It is the worst fucking show ever, and it is the dream of arguably everybody in this room. Before it got full toilet. You know, before I had to look at fucking Leslie Jones and fucking Cecily Strong be a fucking maniac. She could have been okay. But I analyzed the show so much.
Yeah.
And you write sketches a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you like sketches or do you like stand up a little more? Do you?
I like doing sketches. I can't write for shit. My friend John writes them.
Okay.
And I just show up.
Fuck, man.
He's good at writing.
Because the job when you were on SNL, I'm like, man, they're gonna pull him up on SNL. It's fucking wild.
Yeah.
How's this gonna roll?
Turns out pretty short. You know what I mean? About 4 days. We did it, dude.
You there, man?
It was so funny, man. Just for having like 1 day of, because that's how long I knew I was going to be on the show.
Yeah.
For like 1 day before it got announced, and I was like, I did it. And then the next day, it was like this piece of shit.
Damn.
I had to like call people.
Damn.
Yeah, it sucked.
Did you get to meet a lot of the cast?
I know a lot of them now. Yeah.
Do you pal around with anybody now?
Yeah. There's a couple. There's people there that are cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's one.
Yeah. There's a
Kyle
couple.
Mooney's cool.
Yeah, I don't know Kyle Mooney at all.
Yes, we got cocked with Nick Rutherford, who's Kyle Mooney's boy, and he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
At the Adult Swim upfronts, and I was talking to him about. He got kicked off the writers' crew.
Yeah.
And I was
Kyle
like, man, Nick Rutherford did.
Okay.
But it was kind of. I was like, yeah, man, I'm the fucking. I work with 2 guys that are just mad funny, and I'm the fucking friend of my buddies. And I kind of felt bad because I was basically like, and that's you too, dude. Like now you're at Adult Swim making fucking $60,000 a year with me, and I'm a fucking loser, and you're too, right? Yeah, dude. Fucking you have I'll find some. And then I found it. It was in fucking the VP's room. But like he was a writer, and he's like the only exposure. That's my dream job, is to be like a fucking writer for SNL. And then the show has been such shit for fucking 8 years. I was like, oh man, someone's gonna breathe a life of fresh air. But the whole show is just gonna go to fucking hell.
Yeah.
It's still an institution. It can still be revived.
No, it can't.
It could, if there was like hypothetically, if there was some kind of crazy sea change of cultural thinking and like personnel. It won't be, but it could be.
Yeah, it could be.
Anything. I guess that's
could be
stupid thing
funny.
to say because anything could happen.
It's true.
So fuck it.
Kate McKinnon dominance is never going to waver, though. They're going to be like, put Kate McKinnon out there a few more times as Ellen, and that's going to work. That's what we're going to. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to get you now.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. What are they? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no more water.
Kate McKinnon gets.
Yeah, you're right. That dual citizenship with fucking Lauren fucking bothers me, man. Why the fuck is he a dual citizen in Israel? It's like he's got a fucking. What did Lorne Michaels do to get dual citizenship in Israel? That's fucking. Anyway,
right, that's what I thought we were going to be doing.
Oh,
You gotta believe that.
yeah.
That's more. That's
All
more
right.
what I was preparing for.
Yeah, if Michael Che wants to fucking come around me, he better fucking put his boxing gloves on. That's all I can fucking say.
We have
What'd that kid say?
T-Coughs with $20. Sam, did you see Sam Altman got fired for lying? You called it.
Fired from what?
Lying about something. This guy. Oh,
This guy's. Oh, he got fired from OpenAI. No way. Now, Chris, are you interested in this?
AI stuff? Kind of. But I more so pay attention to the tools itself, not the tools themselves.
the tools you need.
Wow, look at
That
his
is insane.
lying face.
Sad to me.
He looks like the type of guy to lie.
He definitely has lip filler.
He looks like the type of guy to lie about his HIV status.
He looks like the kind of the guy that would go sell his mother on the street. The type of guy you don't want anywhere near your friends, let alone yourself.
I agree. We have Silver DJing Club with $20. The
He looks
Silver.
like the type of guy to marry another man and adopt a Nepalese boy. If we're being honest, he looks like a silly Billy.
Yeah, he probably has a van parked out front, big old white one that just says
He's
free
got lip
candy
filler.
on it.
He's got lip filler, and he wears moisturizer.
You know, there's lip filler whenever you see the edge of the top lip go over the bottom
Oh,
one.
wow, ew.
Yeah,
That's how you
already,
know.
yeah.
It's,
That looks disgusting. It makes him look like a bulldog with an overbite.
Yeah, it's very.
Yeah,
It's
he'd
like,
look good.
I'm a
With,
bulldog.
he'd look good with no teeth, though.
He would look good.
Well, I mean, he's been lying through his teeth enough. Maybe he doesn't have any anymore.
We got Silver DJing Club with $20. The Silver DJing Club adores you, Sam. XOXOXO.
Yay.
We're gonna break the Federal Reserve with memes and silver waifus.
Yes, sir.
Max Gaines, Max Demon Time, and Cash Star all day. Airsoft, you're a legend as well. XO.
Don't do Max Demon Time.
Yes, Demon Time.
The board no longer has confidence in his ability to continue leading OpenAI. Hell yeah, let's go, man.
Yes.
Get out of there, bitches.
Don't
Fucking
let the
weirdo.
door
Oh,
hit
look
you
at
on
this.
the ass on the way out.
Look at these all stars. Do they have to get lip filler too?
I don't know, but one of them looks like my old math teacher.
Who are these Eastern European scammers, man? Yuck.
She looks like she's in a failing marriage that she's not happy to be in.
Fake technology. No, she's getting pounded out by the brothers. Fake tech, not real. Don't you guys worry your little heads about the AI takeover. It's all fake nonsense, bullshit.
Oh my God, is that a dog underwater?
Yeah, baby.
That's excellent.
Pack it up. Pack it up.
Pack it up, motherfucker. You gotta love how he fucking matches his shoes with his backpack, thinking that's gonna make him look any better.
Yeah.
Now we're back on Twitter.
Yeah.
So I missed the part that the reasoning for his termination.
Because he's a J.
He's
a jerk and a liar. Is why.
Fair enough.
That's
Also,
why he got
his
fired.
pants were on fire.
Yes.
They were burning, man. Those things were smoldering.
When I say breeze, I'm not trying to say that we're
Yeah, breeze through it.
breeze through it. We'll dream through
Just
it.
skip over it. Dream through it.
We got a Genuendo with $20.
This is when I had an anorexic girlfriend who smelled like puke all the time.
Is your opinion, in your opinion, does contributing to a 401k make sense if growth?
And her
is-
shit was green and long.
Ew, dude.
She forgot to flush one day, and I saw a green turd that was like pencil thin and this long.
Game
and she
over.
had fucking busted out bug teeth. She had buck teeth like gong.
What was the allure?
That it was like fucking a tube. You didn't know? It was like fucking a straw.
We got. In your opinion, does contributing to a 401k make sense if growth is below inflation?
Well, if you have a tall anorexic girl, then you might want to contribute your to her fund.
Also, what do you use to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum?
I used a tall anorexic girl.
I have never in my life been able to wear matching sets. They're just not made for people of my great.
Preach
height.
it, girl.
I have a matching set that is specifically for tall people. So we'll see if it fits.
Gagoom. Gagoom. Okay, I'm done.
You G the Tubi. Is contributing to a 401k.
God damn.
Living off
Wow. Sorry.
Yeah, contributing to 401k does it make sense if growth is below
Contributing
inflation?
401k is a really great idea because what happens is you get a little bit of money when you're 65. What? That's 401ks when you get money. You get money when you're 65, right?
Yeah.
401k. When can you withdraw? Age 59 and a half? Do you have a fucking head injury? You want access to your money at age 59 and a half? What? What? What was his question?
Does it make sense if growth is below inflation for a 401k? No, don't do it.
You should invest in an 802k when you can get the money when you're 120.
And he was also saying, what do you use to buy Bitcoin?
Send it directly to Dream.
Yeah.
Send your money directly to Dream if you're putting a penny into a 401k.
And then he wants to know where do you
idiocy.
What do you use to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum?
Use whatever, but store it properly. You could probably use Coinbase or whatever, but just don't keep it on there.
We got Sheer with $20. Hey bros, I'm at the hospital with a janky
With AIDS.
With a janky gallbladder.
You know, there's one way to cure it. It's easy, actually. To cure AIDS, you have to find a virgin.
At the hospital with a janky gallbladder.
With a janky jinkum?
A janky gallbladder that might need to get taken out. Please pray for your boy and roast my gallbladder for being a piece of shit.
Yo, sounds like you need to get a new gallbladder, boy. Yo, just get a new one. What's the problem? Go to Dollar Tree, get a new one.
Send chat, send prayers. We're sending prayers.
Pray for this man's GB. Guys, pray for it.
Pray for it.
Oh, I don't have kidney stones or diabetes.
Nice.
So my piss just smells like popcorn because, and that's the way it is for the rest of my life.
Kind of cool.
Because I did a 3-day water fast. Super cool.
We got Night Shrine with $20. Sam, I owe Indians money from their...
Tell them to fuck off! Tell them fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
I owe some...
Hello, sir, we have to collect the money. Fuck you! Hello, imagine owing money to an Indian! Never. Hello, sir, I'm calling to collect a dollar you owe me. Never, fuck you! Fuck you!
How do
Indian, our fucking debt collectors call me? Yeah, call me back when you're...
How do I broach this quagmire?
It's easy. Hello? Who's there? Hello, sir, I'm calling from Barclays Bank. You owe $2,300. Fuck you! Bitch!
We got Something Original with $20. Can you put on Vinny Paz Battle Hymn?
Racial?
We got Yep with $40 Australian dollars. Hi Sam, I have a good job that I enjoy with a decent salary of $100K.
Good for you!
I have $50K savings that I want to turn into real money.
Burn it!
What are your thoughts on ETFs or any other?
Fuck 'em!
Or any other ideas to put my money?
401k!
I already have $10K in Bitcoin.
Get the money when you're 900 years old! I cannot. I don't think I can give. I think it's probably. I can't give financial advice.
Yeah. Should we change the chat to only
all financial advice?
No.
I will say. Listen. I'll say this. I say. I put. I will. I've put and I'll continue to put all my money into Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
And I think conceptually, I am. The important things are Michael Saylor talking about Amazon stock. I'll just briefly encapsulate. Here we go, right here. Michael Saylor talks about Apple stock in 2012, and his point, what he's talking about, he's talking about stocks, companies, technologies, whatever, where there's S-curve adoption. And what S-curve adoption is, you start down here at zero. It stays very close to zero. It's almost nothing. There's almost no activity. You've got a little bit of activity with early adopters, and then once the thing is proven, whatever, you have this growth that looks like exponential growth, and then what it does is at the top it tapers off. That's why it's called an S curve, like this. It tapers off once the niche has been filled. Like once everybody who could possibly ever own an iPhone has an iPhone, your niche has been filled. And yes, there's like 1 billion people in Africa who don't have iPhones, but it's like if we were to like the distance between right now and everybody in Africa having an iPhone, that distance time-wise and also the amount of like income that would create is not really, it's not the same as Apple's run up from the beginning to now, which and what Michael Saylor talks about a lot is in those early phases. I mean, right now Michael Saylor, he's like a Bitcoin evangelist, which I'm not saying to go watch his Bitcoin videos. His videos of him prior to Bitcoin talking about Apple, Amazon, tech investing, etc., are really worth looking into if you want to know about where you might want to put your money, okay? His non-Bitcoin videos are very illuminating as well. Okay, I'll say that. When people were looking at Amazon stock in 2009 or whatever, they were looking at Apple stock in 2012. They were looking at Bitcoin now and a few years ago. They were looking at this volatility, and volatility, like if the product is an obvious, what Peter Thiel calls a 0 to 1 product, like it's 0 to 1 means 0, there's none of it in the world. 1 is the invention of the first iteration of it in the world. And like globalism is focused on going from 1 to 100, taking the iPhone that already exists and duplicating it 100 times so that everybody in China can have one. That's 1 to 100. That's globalism. But like actual innovation is 0 to 1. Is thinking of where there's. I'm sorry for rambling with this. Whatever. You know, this is what you're interested in anyway. Fuck was I saying? Oh yeah. So going from where there's nothing to where there's something, that's where the actual innovation takes place. And when that innovation happens, when you go from 0 to 1, there's always volatility because the market is trying to figure out like how legit the thing is, what it's worth, etc. But there's a period where to insiders and even to laymen, even to laymen with enough kind of like layman knowledge in various fields to piece together the truth, there's a period where it's obvious there is a clear category winner, but the market is still fucking around trying to figure out who the clear category winner is. But to anybody who knows how a fucking computer works, it's obvious that the iPod beats the Zune, and you'd have to have an MBA and be a professional investor to be enough to think that the Zune beats the iPod, and that's where there's volatility. And what the problem with volatility is, people try to time the volatility, and they think they're geniuses. Like, people look at the price of Bitcoin or Apple stock or whatever, and they say, whatever Apple stock was at, let's see, Apple stock 2010. Is there a chart for this? So people will be like, they'll be like right here, 280, and they'll be using their past history. They'll be like, they'll see that it's at an all-time high, and they'll just go like, it's almost like a fucking, it's the way a fruit vendor looks at the way things should be priced.
Mm-hmm.
Like these plums, you're telling me $45 for a plum? This doesn't make sense. Apple stock 280, but it was 200 a year ago. It was only 200 a year ago. Why would it be 280? And then, I mean, now the market cap, so after multiple splits, if you had invested in 2010, Apple stock in 2010, calculate what it's worth, or Apple market cap 2010. So you would have 10x'd your market cap now. Yeah, so if you had just bought in 2010 when it was at the market cap was 300 billion, now the market cap is 3 trillion, you would have 10x'd your money. But it's hard to do that at the time when the stock's going like this and you're thinking, "Oh, I'll buy." This is not interesting to people. What was the question? What should he do with his money? I can't give you financial advice. All my money goes directly into Bitcoin.
Yep.
And the other person that I think is conceptually correct a lot of the time is the meme lady, Kathy Wood, and her notion, which I don't think has yet to play out yet. I don't know how people who've bought ARK Invest have done, but her idea is that there are 5 revolutionary technologies, and that the synergy between these 5 revolutionary technologies will have a sort of magnitude of it as along the same lines as the last time there was a synergy of revolutionary technologies, which would have been like steam engine, rail transport, and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch her videos about Kathy Wood's technologies, but yeah, you're gonna have to search for it. But that's her idea, is that AI, gene editing, blockchain, and there's 2 other things that she talks about that the synergy between these things is going to absorb a lot of money, which I think conceptually makes sense to me. Although I don't think her ARK Invest ETF is doing well, but I haven't checked in a year, so I don't know.
We got your Liz friend with $20. Hi, Sam.
And sorry, that was a big waste of time, guys. I know that was kind of rambling here. I was supposed to be playing fucking Fallout.
Hi, Sam. Just found out that I'm pregnant. My husband and I couldn't be happier. Also, I really like the song "The Earth's Light" from the game Zone of the Enders. I bet Sam would like it.
Savage. Glad to hear that.
Congrats.
Good job. Very nicely done. The Earthlight?
The Earthlight, yeah.
Probably.
Introducing Amazon Shipping, a new package delivery service now
We
available.
got
Introducing slaves.
We got One Man Army with $20. Thoughts on Vince Russo, the guy behind WWE Creative during the Attitude Era of WWE. He has a YouTube channel where he does live streams talking about how bad wrestling is today. I couldn't agree more.
You know what, guys? I never got into wrestling.
Same.
I know that's not what you wanted to hear. I did get into BetterHelp, though.
Changed my life. I've been in and out of therapy with BetterHelp for a few years now, and it's made prioritizing my mental and emotional health so much easier.
And so that is why I recommend starting therapy with BetterHelp.
BetterHelp is the world's largest therapy service, and it's 100% online.
And they have over 30,000 licensed therapists on their platform, so fret not. It is possible to find the right therapist for you.
Getting started is super simple. All you have to do is fill out a quick questionnaire so BetterHelp can match you to a therapist who fits your objectives, preferences, and the type of issues you're dealing with.
And then you can talk to your therapist on BetterHelp however you feel the most comfortable, so you can do it over chat, like texting, video chat, or phone call.
You can actually message your therapist at any time and schedule live sessions when it's convenient for you.
Different therapists have different approaches and areas of focus, so it's important to find the right person who can achieve the best results for you.
But if that doesn't work out, you're not feeling the vibe with
eating
them,
McDonald's
which happens
fry
sometimes,
shards.
it's totally normal. You can switch therapists
They
at
should let
any
me-
time, as many times as
They
you
should
need.
let me psychoanalyze that
The
bitch.
hugest difference. This is like my.
You-
Do the whole Indian bit for
I
30
should be the
minutes.
one giving these. I should go on BetterHelp as a therapist. Porsche Experience Guy, make sure that you thrash the car as much as possible and break the rules a little bit, because the instructors are always going to be like, make sure you don't go but go as fast as you go fast enough that you almost get kicked out of the program. Okay, I'm going to need it for individual, for me, and let's see, transfer. I don't know what I am. Select your age, 38.
You don't know who you are.
And let's say, I don't want to tell you, I prefer not to say. Measure with a therapist who provides, yes. What are your pronouns? What's your relationship status? Prep user. Do you consider yourself to be spiritual? Have you been in therapy before? No. I've been feeling depressed, anxious, overwhelmed. My mood is interfering with my job. I struggle with building relationships. I can't find purpose in my life. I am grieving. I have experienced trauma. I need to talk to specific talents. I want to gain self-confidence. I improve myself, but don't know where to start. Recommend it to me. And I also just having fun. And also, I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. 911 help. 911 help. Expectations. I need you to listen. I need you to explore my past. I need you to teach me new skills. I need you to challenge my beliefs. I need you to send me home. I need you guys to make some goals. I need you to try to check in with me. I need other hand jobs. And I also don't know. You could poor. Yep. Your current eating habits. Poor. Yep. You currently experiencing overwhelming standard grave depression. Yes, I am. You little interest in positive doing things near every day. Moving or speaking so slowly. Other people I've noticed. Other opposite being so fidgety. Yeah, I'm near every day. Yeah. Feeling down, depressed, hopeless. Near every day. Trouble finding the same thing as they was. Near every day. Feeling tired and every day. Poor appetite or weak. Yeah, every day. Feeling bad about myself all the time. Yeah. Trouble concentrating on things such as reading the newspaper or watching television. I can't read. Trying to do better off dead or hurting yourself. That's what I do every day. How difficult is it problem for you to do your work? I'm extremely difficult. Are you currently important? No. Do you have any problem with words? Do you see? Yeah. You drink alcohol? Daily? Have you thought about suicide? Yeah, 2 weeks back. Have you made specific for suicide? No, there's not. Yes, I've made specific, but no, there's not. You couldn't experience anxiety. Where I am? Help me! Help! Medication? Yes, I am. You couldn't experience chronic pain? Yes, I am. Poor. I'm poor. Poor. We did research to be helpful you. Support group therapy. One thing. Go have a check and indicate whether I don't know it. Awesome. You comfortable with your identity? Not at all. Contributing a lot. No purpose. Oh wait, go back. I want to do a straight guy. Fuck. How'd you prefer? Can we give you a therapist? We would probably get in trouble if we did phone or video sessions. Yeah, we would. Messaging. Female. Yes.
Christian-based therapy? Whoa.
No, we don't want to mess with them. Therapists from the LGBT community. Older therapist. Sexy. Non-religious female. Let's go, bitch. Guess what my fetish is? Color? No.
We get Polo with $20. India cries out for justice. The people want more Fallout 1. Well,
we'll get back to it.
No, with $20. I had to turn down my volume when you started screaming for help and saying 911. I live by a pool, man. It's kind of funny. Defender of Man with $20. Have you seen the Michael Calizo body cam footage? Also, just made you a Guts Everywhere hat on X. Nice.
A Guts Everywhere hat?
Yeah.
Oh.
That name.
What?
That name that we came up with, or you came up with?
Yeah, but don't do bootleg merch, though. I don't want to see that. Do Pokemon hats. Make bootleg Pokemon merch.
We got Bushido Kai with $20. Sam, do you think the USS Liberty was a simple, silly Billy moment? Ben Shapiro seems to think the soldiers on the ship are a bunch of liars.
You know, I don't know about that, but I do know some people are genocidal and they can't help it.
And last one, Joseph Sheckelstein with $20. Thoughts? Thanks for the...
Thank you very much for the money, sir.
And we got Weird Lock with $20. Hey Sam, nice stream you got there. The Jewish Internet Defense Force needs you back to stop Hamas from hacking the Reddit servers.
Why did I spell it this fucked up way? P-Man Timoff Nay.
Kind of funny. Timothy.
Timothy P-Man.
And Timothy.
Why can't I view my password? My password is fuck. You can read that. Thoughts on Boogie 2988's 20-year-old. He should be Boogie 2077. What's the cyberpunk? Yeah. He should change his name to Boogie 2077. That's fucking awesome. Good for him, man. But
the trailer though.
I didn't watch. I'm not watching it. I don't watch stuff like that. By the way, guys, that stuff you don't watch. If you are feeling really low and you need to see somebody else who's doing badly, go right ahead and knock yourself out. Don't live in that form of content. Like, don't have that be your primary shit that you digest. That's not good for you. Stop doing that, okay? That's for if you're depressed, if you need betterhelp.com, if you're having a low vibes day, go for it. But don't be the guy that's watching every documentary of every schizoid fucking mess possible. But good for him. The
trailer was pretty epic.
Lucked out. Epic? I would say fucked up. If you like fucked up shit, then yeah, it's epic. But don't have that be your brand. Don't be that guy. That's not good for you, okay? Password's too short. How about fuck me?
We got Improbable with $20. Hey Sam, thanks for being a source of joy and information for all these years.
They let me do it with the password fuck and oh man. It's good web design. Yep. I call that good web design. Let's go to Gmail Arena. Verify your email address. Okay. Submit scheme.
Nice.
Okay, issues you'd like to focus on. My fucking depression, stress, addictions, LGBTQ, relationship, intimacy. What the fuck? What are you gonna do if you're gonna? Oh yeah. Yeah. Welcome to BetterHelp. And it's not shown. It's not. Isn't that funny? It's funny. So. What the fuck? Oh, come on! Keep getting logged out. P-Man Timothy. Why am I getting logged out?
Maybe somebody's logging in.
Oh, someone else is logging in. Come on, guys. Fuck, man. All right, we got to do super secret password this time. Yep. Okay.
that work? Thank you, whoever did that. Very funny. Okay. Log back in.
Nice.
Did it work? Okay. All right. Yeah, we're going to need better help on this one. We are going to need to put in a credit card on this one, guys. Okay, let's go. Let's move this over to a private tabski. And can we do
Chris's credit card number?
Chris Lynch credit card? I'm actually just going to do Firefox just to be sure, safe here. We don't want to get the card located. Oh, good old BetterHelp.com. I want the premium. BetterHelp.com. Logging in. Guys, this is the premier P-Man Timothy at Gmail.
Timothy.
And the password still has a certain word in it. See?
Nice.
Maximum number of failed login attempts. Come on, man. Damn it, guys. Good job. All right. Well, that was a good end to that bit. As always, you guys are the best comedy writers. You guys know how to sort of craft the bit and make it better. So instead of going on BetterHelp, we will just be looking at a screen that says you have reached the maximum number of failed login attempts. Good job. Good job, guys. Very well done. Really good stuff here. Really good stuff, guys. All right, so new bit. Let's figure out a new bit. You guys write one. Go ahead. Whoever overloaded the website with password reset request attempts, you go ahead and write the new bit. I'll wait. Okay. Oh, look, it says here, call the police and say the N-word 1,000 times. Okay. I guess that's what we're doing here, guys.
All right, Chris, let me see your phone.
All right, Chris, give me your phone. Oh, I was talking about the people I don't like working with. One is where they think that their work is so just awesome, and that's a feminine trait. The feminine is like you're valued for your innate beauty.
Yeah.
Like women are, and this is the way you talk to a girl like as a child, you say, "Oh, you're such a princess. You're so beautiful. You're so wonderful. You're going to be amazing someday." And that doesn't change. That's how you talk to them when they're 20. "Oh, you're so amazing. You're so beautiful." With a boy, you talk to a boy like that till he's like 5 years old, and then after that, you start putting expectations on him, and the world starts putting expectations on him. Even in school, it's like when if you're like a 15-year-old guy, you're like a maggot. You know what I mean? Even if you were a football stud or something in your high school, you talk to older kids, you're still like, get this kid out of here, scrub. Get out of here, scrub.
You want to be a big football player, throw the ball 1 million yards.
Yeah, so men, they as they mature, what they're valued for is what they're able to do, like their agency, their power, etc. But like wanting to be valued for who you are innately, like I want unconditional love from Joey. Like I want Joey to think that no matter what I do,
I ain't loving you until you do
best.
something to make me love you.
Yeah. So
that's what a real G would say to you if you said that.
Yeah. So the people who are creative, they have this tendency to like, because I made it, it's the best thing ever. And if you reject it, you're rejecting me. And I don't like that.
I hate that.
That's one thing I can't work with. And those people are so they're so fragile too.
Yeah.
There was this guy talking about how the U.S. Marines hiring, and they have a chart with like ability, and then like
obedience, probably
some of the like, fidelity, like loyal, group loyalty, or like their ability to meld with the group or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like a guy who's got high loyalty or high like meshes with the group and gets along socially and has a good character, even if he's not so good performance wise, like he can't do the obstacle course the fastest or whatever, he's not the best marksman. They would take him over
the top performing
antisocial marksman.
Antisocial guy. Yeah, basically, yeah.
The goth sniper.
Yes.
Get away from me, Sam.
Or like it's the high performance guys who have faulty personalities. It's like they're overly alpha. Like it is actual toxic masculinity where it's like, you staring at me? Fuck you mean?
Oh, great.
Like
we got Magnums over here, loose cannon.
Yeah, like the kind of thing that you fucking if that happens on a battlefield you'd get killed because of it. You know what I mean, like
the Ukrainian snipers look through their reticle at you, pointing a gun at another guy in like a fit of rage. They're like, look, this guy's fucking pissed.
Yeah.
I think he touched his bullets or something. He's fucking heated.
And that's one thing. Like I don't expect the people that work with me to like think that it's a military situation, but there is a sense where like if you're the type of person that would yell at somebody in a car, like that just doesn't that's insane. Like that doesn't work. You can't exist in my world. Like you have to go. Like if you're driving and like, so imagine driving and someone's like yelling at you, and you're going 80 miles an hour and you're like 3 feet behind like an SUV or something, like. The type of people aren't aware of these situations where like not death, but like you can do negative 2 years of damage to your life like quickly in a situation because you were being loud in a Spanish neighborhood or something and like someone punched your teeth out, like something like there's just little situations. It's not all like street defense shit, but it's like there are times where like if I don't call back somebody about merchandise, or if I don't make it to the FedEx store on time, or if someone's like, if you're yelling at me, if a car accident were to happen right now when this is uninsured or this is it's just there are things where like you do actually need to have your head screwed on like pretty solidly straight. Like there's a time and a place to go crazy. Like, like go to your house.
There's a mission at hand for the most part. You should be on a rail, and for you to be like, no, I'm gonna fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna let something else derail this, or
if you're gonna go wild and like get really drunk or like pissed off or something, you got to compartmentalize that into somewhere where you know it's like safe to do. Like the other type of person that is a no for working with is people who are in love with problems, meaning like the engineering of the work problem. There's this psychological thing that people do. It might be called like competence validation or something. I don't know what the term is, but it's like if you're good at something, there's a pleasure to repeating it over and over again. And this is what happens with video game players who are good at like Dota and games that are like technical, probably shooters too. It's like you're the sense of validation you get from doing something rote, like you know the ice cream guy that gives you the ice cream cone, then takes it away, and he flips it around, and he takes the cone, then he gives you the ice cream, but then he puts the cone on top. Yeah, like that type of shit. Like shit that's hard to do, but like ultimately meaningless.
Like the IT guy.
Yeah.
Move. Jimmy Fallon used to do that in SNL.
Yeah.
Did you backlog your thing?
Yeah.
I did that. Did you clear out your browser history? I did that. Did you format in GT4X?
Yes.
And they're like, no, I didn't. And they're like, move.
Yeah.
Like that guy.
Yeah.
Which is a problem guy.
And that's anybody who's good at something has the danger of falling into that. But that happens a lot with computer art type work, because there's a lot of stuff that's not actually creative. It's just sort of like button pushing. Have you ever seen someone play with a synthesizer for the first time, or any time ever? Like if you're playing with it, like you're twiddling knobs and like finding a noise that you like.
Yeah,
and it's like it feels like you're doing fucking NASA work, but you're doing nothing.
Yeah,
you're basically just
you're in Notepad on a computer that's not even on a server.
It's not even on.
Yeah.
It's not
You're
even
drawing
on.
like a circle in like mouse pad.
Yes.
Somewhere, and it doesn't even matter. Might as well be in the fucking metaverse at this point.
So there's a lot of it's easy to fall into stuff that feels like you're doing work, but you're actually either just knob twiddling and changing settings, which that doesn't piss me off personally. But what pisses me off personally is when people they fall in love with the problem to the point where they don't want to solve it. And it's like, you know how building a house is like satisfying. It's like if you were like if you finished the house and then I came back like 6 months later, I was like, so Nick, how you doing? And you were like, well, I'm just redoing this chimney here because it was so much fun, darn fun the first time. Like you repeat build, you build the house again after it's built. People do that with computer work. People do that where they'll just like become obsessed with how difficult and they'll start to worship the fucking problem.
That's it. Yes, I know what you're saying.
Like, oh my God, this is the most amazing. Oh, look at that, a new difficulty. And then
Do you think it's people's fascination of their own skill set, or maybe the distance they've come from not being able to do that to do
it's
that?
partially that, and it's partially just not being. They're not looking at it from a third person perspective. There's this thing that Gordon Ramsay says called being a busy idiot. You're being a busy idiot right now. It's like if you're peeling tomatoes. The dish doesn't call for tomatoes. Why are you peeling them?
Yeah.
It's because peeling them, there's like a OCD pleasure to like watching the skin come off, putting the tomatoes in a
cathartic.
row, mash the tomatoes into a gel. Oh, this is so much fun. Watch it boil and bubble in the cauldron. Oh my goodness, this is so visually beautiful. Look how red the tomatoes are. Smash them. The dish doesn't call for tomatoes. What are you doing? You're wasting time. No, I'm not. I'm organizing my kitchen. People like lie to themselves about how it's useful.
Yeah.
That type of thing.
I think it's like no one would ever tell them like just start another one, start another project,
or just solve the problem.
Or like, yeah, okay, you want to like rebuild the carburetor again, Don, on your 280ZX, like no problem. Buy a broken carb on eBay and rebuild it if you fucking love it so much. Like, what the fuck? Like, who taught you how to work?
Well, it's like that type of thing, and then it's like that person doing it, he won't even realize the value of having like reliable transportation. It's people who have project cars in their yard for years.
Yeah.
That's the person.
Yep. And they'll never get checked. And you want to know why that's an uncheckable? Like, I would never stop you, right? Like, I would never be like, Sam, why are you doing that? Why are you fucking, I don't know, like my dad does stuff like changing the, I changed the tires again. Like, for what? Like, for what? There's nothing. It's like it's like busy work. It's like because you can, but because no one said like, hey, why don't you develop a skill set where you make an outline on something and complete the other things that you could probably do, and maybe knock some of those off or learn a new one, maybe something you haven't done yet. There was one of those kids that I used to work with, and I went to a wedding with the kid. I went to a wedding this weekend, and I had the first time where I got confrontational with someone in like 5 years. There was this little fucking pud in the back. His name was Matty P. And I was like, I was cocked, and I was like, I'm going to fucking tell this kid off. He used to just make my life a living hell. He was a parts manager. So say like you came in, I need to get you like a wiper blade. But it was a rush. Like you were like, Nick, what the fuck? You just sold me the car. The fucking wiper just flew off the back. It happens. I'd have to go to parts. I'd have to grab a wiper blade. Say, give me a wiper. Come on, dude, I need a PO. Now I have to go to another person, get a purchase order, come back to him. Instead of just being like, I'll get it for you after they leave, I have a hysterical my fucking like yelling at me that we make piece of shit cars, and he'd be like, nope. He's my age.
Yeah.
And he's like old enough to know, like he's like a cool beer drinking pud. But like he's cool enough to know like how much of a fucking he's being. So I was like, Matty, he's like, hey, and then he came in and he gave me, you know what, I hate fake empathy. How you been, man? I'm good. You happy you're not working anymore? How you doing? I'm doing all right. And then he said, I'm really glad to hear that you're doing good. I go, you know what, Matt? Why don't you go fuck yourself? And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah, dude. I was like, you're a fucking. And he's like, what do you mean, dude? I was like, you know what, man? I was like, you don't give a fucking shit about me. You don't give a shit about the fucking shit. You busted my balls for like 3 years. You're lucky I didn't fucking beat the shit out of you, to be honest with you, because I'm a piece of fucking shit. And I was like, the old me that gets punked off by guys who are smaller than me, I'll just slap you in the fucking face and I'll make you do something. I'll wait till you get out of work and I'll slap you in the fucking face, like standing right in front of you. And I was like, and he's like, whoa, where's this coming from? And I was like, I don't like you. I was like, I don't like you. No one you work with likes you. You're a pain in the ass and you know better. That's the problem. You're a smart guy. I've talked to you about beer before. I was like, you know what kind of guy in the movie you are. You're like a little fucking head. And then your own guys that you like are fucking losers. Your boss, Lance, is 42. He's got a Wolverine tattoo on his forearm that's 1 year old. That's fucking You're a fucking and my boy Jeff heard it, who works with him, like right with him. He's like, like he can't believe it. And he's a big kid too. Like he'll slap him around too. But so it's not like a fight thing, but I'm like, you need to know that you got to change the way you fucking are. Cause that whole like, I'm gonna do that. Like you're gonna fucking die of cancer. and no one's gonna know your fucking name, and singing me this like managerial response that you're trying to give me right now, buddy, blow it out of your fucking ass. That corporation sucks. Roger Penske's a fucking loser. And I was like, and Manny, like, dude, you're like a piece of shit from West Warwick like me. Like, you're a scumbag. Don't give me this canned speech like, well, I'll try to do, he tried to say like, well, I'll try to do better in the future. Like, I don't give a fuck what you do. You can come in a cup and drink it for all I care, but don't ever fucking come at me like that. I was like, fix how you act. Leave upset tonight, wake up tomorrow and be better. I'm not going to punch you, but I could have. And it was I felt like really, after I felt really bad in the morning. I was like, you know what? I'm not here to fucking I'm not here to like punk anyone. This is not my style. But, and then Jeff called me, my buddy called me. He's like, yo, that was the funniest shit ever. He was so happy. He's like, Maddie came into me the next day. He was like, am I really like that? He's like, yo, honestly, bro, you did the right thing, dude. Because no one's going to tell that motherfucker that. When the fuck is anybody going to say that? They'll go to HR immediately on you in this company. Yeah. He's like, when the fuck would that kid ever fucking hear that or give a fuck enough? And I was like, I'm not saying it to be a fucking total fuck, but you breeze through a couple of like beatings. Yeah. When I was just trying to hold my job. Damn. But and it was just kind of funny.
That's really funny.
But it was like that. He was like a
funny that he
problem
asked him. I really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Maybe honestly, I hope to God in my heart of hearts for that. I don't want to be. I'm not. Being a tough guy is fucking gay.
People need to know.
Some people need to know
what the fuck.
Tell them.
Yeah.
I like that. Like
once in a while.
Once in a while, like
if it overpowers you to the point where you like physically think that you need to say it.
Yeah.
It probably is true.
Right. Right. Like if you're like, I can't be fake.
I can't hold it anymore.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm not gonna like sit here and be like, oh, I'm really happy you're doing well. Like, no, you're not. You watch my kid die of cancer.
You should try to hold it in, but if you can't hold it anymore, then it's got to be said.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And I love it. And I was like, you know what? I hope more people get to experience that and like don't get to. And I know in the corporate world, you just go right to HR and then just be like, you called him. I'm like, yeah, I did. Call him again.
Sounds about right.
That camera looks really good.
On my face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Where's that?
What's up with that?
Oh, the lice cam.
Lice cam.
Make sure you zoom into that on the edit.
Yeah! What's Hassan doing right now?
He's reacting to your stream live.
He sucks, man. Hassan's doing a deal with Taika Bowls.
He's doing baby.
Yeah.
Is that real?
No, of course not. Yeah, it is. That's real though. Whoa! Severe beast.
We need a quest. We need a quest to go on.
It's true.
We got to find something to do.
What would it be? What would you do for a quest, Sammy?
Probably someone famous.
Yeah?
Who are you thinking?
Who else?
Hassan.
Just got your lazy.
Why is he ducking you, dude?
I don't know. I think he's. I mean, he looks bigger than me, but I think that's because he has a small head.
Is he tall?
I think he's 6'3".
Well, you're 5'5".
He's an inch shorter than me. Well, he's a full foot taller than me.
Yeah, so he's gonna tower over you.
But his whole thing is he's supposed to be like the alpha male of the libtards. So this is his role is to vanquish me.
He should.
He's got to do something about it.
How did he take that role?
He saw my avatar on Twitter and he went, no, not looking at that. On his live, he did that on his like live stream. Like he had a panic attack.
He knew he hated what he saw.
No, he knew who I was because I've been calling him out.
Oh no!
His whole thing is like aggressively ignoring me.
Oh man!
And people, his defenders will say that it's because he doesn't want to platform me, like he doesn't want to give me a platform.
Yeah.
But it's because he doesn't want anything to do with that.
And he's just banging porn stars right now, right?
I mean, he's probably banging some nasty folks.
Isn't his girlfriend a porn star?
I don't know.
That's the only thing I know about the guy.
I haven't done any research on him other than cursory knowing that he sucks.
Who else would you go for? Say it was outside the boxing ring, just straight up murdering, like sneaking in the middle of the night.
Well, actually, that's one thing I do think about is if my life ever got bad enough that it was just game over for me, I would just bad people. And I would be detailed, but you wouldn't be able to look back at this podcast and see who I was talking about.
How about you, Shane? Who would you, if you got to, sneak in the window, nighttime, kill, murder?
Kill?
I mean, however your preference of murder is.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't have one. I know that sucks for the
No, it's fine.
podcast.
I mean, people talk about killing people. It's like actually a pretty horrible thing.
It is, right? You think
I would never kill anybody that I know.
Yeah.
I would just kill people who need to be.
Just randoms?
No way. Just like people who are like objectively evil.
But I think you can make that decision on someone, and you catch them in the middle of the day. Like, I hear things, and I'm just like, that's that
You're
person.
evil.
Yeah,
You're going
that's
down.
it. I go to my truck, I'm getting a cord.
Yeah, but I mean people whose evil is like has far-reaching implications, not just like your average ordinary.
So you ever done like celebrity fighting?
I think it's silly.
Why? You could just hit like I don't know. Can you admit at this point that when Sam Hyde did that video that it was very funny?
No.
I'm friends with you.
I
that was very funny.
I always I had no idea who the fuck this dude was at all.
I'm gonna kill you! He was doing
at the time,
yeah.
I didn't know who this guy was, right? And I'm like, why is this fucking ugly freak yelling about me all the time? Like I just didn't even know.
You should have hit me up and I would have crafted your response. You gotta do like your own character. Do like an Iron Sheik or something.
The reason why I didn't do that.
Fuck to you, Sam Hyde.
The reason
Sam Hyde, the fuck to you. Yeah.
The reason why I didn't do that.
That's a dub, bro.
Is because I don't fuck with those guys.
I'm not saying you have to go to the celebrity boxing event with KSI and like what.
I mean, that's what he was doing. Saying, he was on. I think he was literally on the KSI boxing event.
So I'm not saying you have to do that, but I'm saying like if you're like. If you're responding in earnest, that's a L just for the internet.
But I didn't respond at
Either
all.
You don't say anything, or you do the Iron Sheik style character.
Yeah, that's why I did that.
Where you're like, Bernie Sanders will fuck your ass, and my assistant AOC, the beautiful AOC. You could have we could have written this out. It could have been great.
Well, the reason why I did not respond is literally because I was like, I don't want to fucking be associated with this dude at all.
Let's go back.
To Israel, Palestine.
No, I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you have to comment on the world all the time, and it's kind of just like the news. I mean, it's kind of at a certain point, it's like kind of just it stinks.
Invader with 20. Nice stream, Sam. Very Invader core.
Saying something that is you core.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Sam core right here.
The low resolution picture.
This is definitely Sam core.
P90X plus DV drip Hindi subs English 2007 since 10. I'm quadriplegic and writing this message via blowing through a tube. You are my favorite gamer. Keep up the great work.
Man, the number of quadriplegics that we have on our side makes me think we're doing something right.
Yeah. But
and the number of deaf people who are hating and jealous 24/7, the number of quadros who are backing us up, who have our backs. It just makes me feel like I'm a warrior of God.
Twitter. Like a larger number of independent votes to clear, a large number of independent signatures to clear, the lack of crime.
Man.
Oh my God. How does he have that many viewers for a topic that's not that interesting?
And a style of talking that's not that interesting too. What the fuck?
Talking about fucking senators, state representatives.
It seems like the border control was not as severe as it normally should be. Maybe they were over-reliant on their technology. These are really interesting components of the situation beyond the human toll. I have spoken on this already. I've spoken about this on Twitter, obviously. I know that there was some people who were...
Well, I don't envy Hassan his current task to take the leftist thing and merge that with the thing, which is what he's going to have to do, or be totally shut down and destroyed by either his fan base or by the people who allow him to be on their platform. Oh well.
Yeah. Stupid stuff, says Sam. The only reason you're such a successful streamer is because you get free clout for working for your uncle on Young Armenians. 1-2 Hassan coming for you. Thank you for the 10, sir.
I'm just looking forward to when Hassan gets Fat. Because he's gonna.
John Joe since 2500 RSD. Sam, should I get a Ford Probe with 5K, 100K miles on it for 5,000? 5,000 RSD or 5,000 USD? That's my question.
5,000 RSD? If it works, yeah, Ford Probe's a funny car. Yeah, it's gonna look like this.
Did you just look up, Fat Hassan? Dude, his rings.
Dude, this guy, man.
Could have killed that guy at the fucking bar.
Which guy?
There's a dude, we were sitting at the hotel bar last night, or 2 nights ago, and this guy was like, these two dudes were talking, and the one guy, we just overheard him, and he was like, "You're a pilot, man? I respect the hell out of that." We were both like, that's the craziest statement I've ever heard. Yeah. And the other guy wasn't a pilot. He was jacked, dude. He was just a roided out jacked dude. He was like, "Yeah, it's crazy up there." They're both just trying to fuck this bartender.
That's cool.
It was tough. And his explanation for respecting pilots, he was like, "I was just in Rochester." What the fuck?
Where they're all there.
Yeah.
Up in the air. Fucking big pilots.
What's on your mind, Shane? What are you thinking about these days? Are you following any of the trucker stuff that Nick was talking about?
No, I've been watching Bill Maher though.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
He's
not that bad.
Is he now?
Really?
Is he coming around?
He's coming around a little bit. He's like, I don't know.
To?
I'm not saying he's obviously he's a snarky dork, but he's like been for that platform. He's doing better than everybody.
Is he starting to see the cracks in
For
that
being like
vaccine stuff?
a liberal guy on HBO?
It's because he has to.
Maybe.
Well, my theory is that they're as it becomes obvious that the the mask stuff and the vaccine stuff cannot go on indefinitely, they're going to have to start rolling it back strategically.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He's just the tip of the spear. It's not like he's like, oh, he's got his eye on.
Well, it's working because it's tricking me. I'm like, you know what? I've been wrong about Bill Maher.
Got this guy pegged in the room.
Yeah, I get tricked.
You moving your needle on
The
him?
New York Times is actually rational. They're starting to see the new science that's out.
Yeah, I get tricked easily by all that.
Me too.
I'm mad at Russia.
Mhm.
I don't like them.
Yeah.
I'm tricked into that.
They're bad right now.
They better not fuck with Ukraine, dude. I love it.
I love Ukraine. I've always loved them. They're my favorite one.
I can't get enough of the Ukraine, and they better not put their fucking hands on it.
Ukraine's like not a bad country, right?
It's fake. It's like North Korea.
It's just crazy that they're using like a real country as a stage for a psyop thing.
Yeah, like a big CIA, MK Ultra like this. Oh no, dude, we're teaching people how to knife fight.
Keep that shit in South America.
Yeah.
And fucking keep it in the
North
shitholes.
Korea.
Shitholes of the world. What are you doing in Ukraine?
Chuck used to say North Korea is completely fake. Like the whole thing's fake. The tanks are fake. Not even a real country. No one's real. It's all a big psyop, and I love that.
Yeah.
I think that's like one of my favorite theories. And I just think the same thing about Ukraine. They're like, yeah, look at them fucking with Ukraine. I'm like, it's a fake person. It's a holograph, dude. Fucking the Aviator.
Yeah, that's lingered. I would have got those kids at RISD. That was tough.
RISD kids got
We went in there. They were literally laying on the ground coloring.
They're so gay.
They were coloring. That was whatever that class was. They were throughout this building. We were.
They got to be ejected. I'm a RISD
sitting on
kid.
the ground.
I'm guilty.
Did you sit on the ground and
They
color?
got to be ejected, dude. There was one class where they had this gay guy who he was like my introduction to him. Like the first day, he used the word fetish, and then he went on to explain what the word fetish meant. As if it were like a rare word or something, and then he said he said something about having a fetish for a bigger man, and then he looked at me, and his whole body of work, his entire body of work is like Africans with AIDS. Like he's obsessed with Africans with AIDS. Like you go to his website and it's just fucking 30 pages of like sweaty, emaciated, skeletal, like black as night, like blue, dark purple Africans with fucking AIDS out the wazoo. And he makes like video installations about how rich with AIDS they are. And the big exercise there that I remember was he had us hold the camera to our body and roll around with it and do like yoga poses with
Jesus
the camera.
Christ.
For real, that's a real thing. It sounds like
$7,000.
that sounds like I made it up to. Oh, art school's so crazy. We did this. That's not made up. That's a real thing.
No, we saw it. They were laying on the floor in the building, in front of doors, on steps, just all of them drawing the same thing. It was like charcoal doodles.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Expensive too.
They didn't even look up at us. We just walked around. It was crazy.
Step right on their backs.
Yeah, we did. We had to step over a guy. We went into the fucking the bug building.
The bug building's nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
It's cool.
That
you
was
saw
cool.
all the taxidermied bugs and
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, that
it
was
is kind of
sick.
cool. But that's like a holdout from like old back in the day. Like, Professor, we found these on the black continent of darkest Africa. These are rare bugs. Like that type of. That's when it was that type of art school.
When it was good.
Yeah.
When it was, I like thinking about the Africans when they see that guy, your professor coming, when he flew back to Ghana for the ninth time.
Well, they all
He's
cheer
like
because
this,
they all cheer because he has
money.
He brings them candy corn and things they've never set eyes upon.
Things that's tough to process for their broken down
Yeah.
immune system.
Things that are good for their guts.
AIDS art. Keith Haring. You know what's so funny, man? It's like a rare victory for AI. You know who Keith Haring is?
Vaguely.
His final painting was this one, that was the drips there and the fact that it's unfinished. This is because he was dying of AIDS. So that's his final painting. And
Was it like a do-rag?
What is it? A do-rag?
You know what I'm talking about?
No, this is a painting.
I know, but you know the
No.
design.
It's just a design. It's just a painting. Here he is posing with it. Nice, dude. But one of the rare AI victories was that there was a prominent thing. They used AI to finish the painting, which is really, really funny.
Yeah, it is funny.
Because the point of the art is to draw attention to the circumstances around his death, to bring attention to the AIDS crisis. And people like this Donnell Villager guy, people who have DeviantArt accounts and these absolute, like inside their brain, it's a peanut. Like the X-ray, it's like a Looney Tunes cartoon where there's a peanut inside their brain. And this comment, the story behind this painting is so sad. Weepy face. Now using AI, we can complete what he couldn't finish. Heart. That's so funny and perfect. It's beautiful. And I don't. Is it originally a troll that this? That's a majestic troll if that's the case, but that's just it's just really funny, man. Completed using AI generates backlash.
That was a good catch. What were you saying, Sam?
Just for your own reference, Colin Quinn, Our Time Is Up, is a good stand-up special.
No way.
Yeah.
It just came out, right?
4 months ago.
Of course he would.
It's good.
He's good?
Yeah, he is good.
And there's something else you suggested
Colin
I
Quinn's
watch.
kind of brilliant, actually.
What's it called? Our Time to Die?
Our Time Is Up.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he hung around with the best of the best, and he wasn't. I'm sure they didn't like him because he was not funny. You know?
No, he's kind of.
They didn't like him because he was too funny?
He's pretty brilliant.
Yeah, he had to write jokes in a very, very similar form. I mean, he did news update desk.
Oh, okay.
I didn't like either of them. I remember when I was a kid, I didn't like Colin Quinn. I didn't like Norm Macdonald either.
No, I didn't either.
Yeah.
It's like embarrassing to say because he's like deified. So I didn't like him in SNL. Like I was like he was like the worst.
Yeah, I remember saying like, "Oh, this guy's bored." I didn't get it. I was just like, new.
Well, he's so dry. It's it's definitely for adults. It's not.
Oh yeah, and I was used to like the
Steve
big
Martin.
characters and shit. Yeah.
You wouldn't get it. It's Steve Martin stuff.
King Tut.
No, yeah, Belushi, he's the master. You want to know why Belushi was the master? Because he did this one. It was like cheeseburger, 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 Pepsi, Coke.
I'm dead.
Heroin, punk rock. I'm dead.
My brother's gonna have the career that I should have had. Goodbye.
Tommy Morrison beat George Foreman.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now Tommy Hilfiger had a few choice things to say about blacks, didn't he?
They didn't fucking wear my clothes. I wish they didn't. Tommy Hilfiger.
So good, like the Chinese making games like this. No blacks and big tits. You're like this. Oh man, the Chinese are coming around now.
Big
Do
tits. Do you want to watch this?
Diarrhea, making your oil diarrhea in it.
Tommy Morrison asked George Foreman for advice before the fight, and George Foreman gave him advice.
To beat him?
Just be white.
Whoa.
And it worked.
It worked.
Yeah.
But like George Foreman had like stone hand. I remember watching George Foreman like punches a couple
They
months ago.
hurt. The people say they hurt like hell.
Yeah, he's like, dude, George Foreman's punches didn't look like much, but they hurt like hell. He'd be like,
Oh,
oh,
he's like this. You can see it in his face. He's in pain.
oh no, damn it.
I think Evander Holyfield, he asked his corner if he still had his teeth, and his corner said yes, and he thought his corner might be lying to him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, boxing's crazy. Wrestling and boxing is like I've been watching a lot of wrestling. Like the wrestling lore is
so good.
It's so much fun. The Undertaker's becoming like a really good mouthpiece for like the way they talk about EMTs and ambulances is so crazy. EMTs like crunch bars. He's like, so the EMT gets there and they take him on the stretcher and then
like give him an Oxy 80 just for starters.
They breeze by things that you know are so crazy. Like if it happened to us, like one of us left in an ambulance, we would be like, let's be honest, we would be talking about it like a lot. Like, oh, fucking Charles left in an ambulance. It was crazy.
That's just his ride home.
Yeah. And then I guess he rode home he rode home with the sirens on. Then we went out and he took a bump. And I'm like, wow, these guys.
He fucking died for 20 minutes and they got him back with the defibrillator.
Yeah. Guys playing pranks on each other in the back. I guess they hid Mark Henry's, the big weight. What are you looking for?
Oh, no, nothing. Here.
Oh.
I shouldn't have been doing that the whole time. There we go. I guess. Fucking 20 minutes like a fucking.
You're underneath, you're crawling
I was
around.
better off just doing this without anyone just off. Unbelievable. God. Wow.
No, they were talking about someone hid Mark Henry's crutches. And Mark Henry was like the big black bodybuilder guy that's like I think his stats are like he is the strongest guy in modern era. Like he had like he was on a 2,600 pound club. Like his bench was like 900. His deadlift was like 900, and then his fucking squat was 9. It was just all like, it was like, oh, okay. Fucking. So someone hit his crutches, and then he's like, I'm going to murder everyone in this room. And he like locked the doors, and like they believed him where they had like the cops bring him to Canada or something. He had to go to Canada after that, according to like, and he was like, I went because I was dead fucking serious. Guess he thought Shawn Michaels hit his crutches. Guess who did it? It'll be fun. You'll like this.
Owen Hart?
Paul Bearer. Oh, yes. Undertaker.
Wow.
I'm hiding your crotches.
He's got the urn.
Yeah,
he's got his own ashes in the urn.
He's a wicked funny prankster. He's doing like the saran wrap across the doorway.
How do those guys are crazier than anybody ever.
Ever.
Craziest industry in the world.
Ever.
And Torres. I didn't sign up for this. Remember Benoit's fucking flying headbutts right into concrete, right off the ropes?
Yes.
Shit, I've seen his face after he comes. It's like scary. Scares the hell out of me, that guy.
Flying head. Roddy Piper didn't want to testify in a trial. He told the Undertaker to tombstone him on the concrete so he could get out of it. He goes, and he like rolled. He's like, so he takes an ambulance out there. I knew he was just trying to get out of taking head injuries to not go home and do shit. And I was like, yo, these guys
they're mutants.
Mutants. We did 2 shows that day. I was in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Then we went to Philly later on that afternoon, and they changed the act up in the middle of the act. And I was like, what?
I'm not doing that. Give me a tombstone on concrete. And Benoit comes a flying headbutt right into concrete off the top rope. Out of the ring, right and through the chairs, right into concrete. He's like this. Looks like he's in hell looking at the devil. It's like the scariest thing ever.
Can we look that up?
Oh, it's
yeah, dude. Benoit. And then it's always like the guy you don't expect. Like the guys that are like really crazy.
The best technical wrestler.
Can I see those crunch bars?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I brought them so we could all enjoy it.
Sorry, it was who's the concrete
Chris
guy?
Benoit flying into
Chris, did you look up concrete tombstone?
Chris Benoit.
I didn't know the name. I don't know.
Chris Benoit.
I know those guys are crazy, but the shit that he did, people don't do.
Yeah.
Like people don't do that. They don't do that. Only in movies.
Flying headbutt.
Like sometimes women they get freaking drown their children in a fucking tub or
Does it
something like that, but
compilate?
men don't do that.
Is it the seizure?
Oh no, come on. Oh, Chris.
He's sauced up.
Think about this now. Benoit, you can't do this. Benoit on the top of a 16-foot ladder. He did it! A death-defying leap.
He's doing the breakdancing. Is that when she got her shit?
Look at him, just opened himself up. Benoit came into the match with 25 stitches.
He looks like he's having fun. He's like,
Can we look up Chris Benoit highlights?
Dude.
It's a headbutt compilation.
He's headbutting two guys. It's just two of them. He's headbutting one.
Actually, Kane got the bell. Oh, man.
the bell is on the front of the ring.
Presence of mind. And Benoit the headbutt.
It's like a special move he does against himself because he's in so much pain when he does that.
It's the stupidest move. Let's be fair. It is the most harebrained move. Yeah.
But there's ones when he goes out of the ring and his head hits the ground. Like fucking so much.
Like
I know I put a picture up somewhere.
Isn't there a different wrestling league where they do more extreme shit with like glass?
3
and
minutes
shit?
long.
He looked like this after he got hit. Like he did not look right.
Oh,
like he
no.
looked like he went into concrete and he looked like he was seeing in another dimension.
Yeah, he was though.
He definitely was.
To be fair.
Yeah.
But like, who was it? They said like Kane was really strong and Brock Lesnar was like a real psychopath.
I love the cocaine.
Oh, it's super fun. It's like NFL lore and stuff like that's pretty good. It's always like cocaine and like strippers and shit like that, and like a couple of fist fights and everything.
I spent all my money. Yeah.
Yeah, big deal. I went to the Range Rover dealership. I bought one in every color. Like, okay, cool. These guys are like, well, we were at a bar somewhere, and fucking guy comes out of nowhere with a baseball bat. We shoved it up his ass.
I took a few hits to the noggin. I thought he was joking.
Oh man, like
scary.
They're all flipping out in the back rooms doing like, it's basically them like making pranks, stinking.
Oh, like Andre the Giant, diarrhea shit,
shitting on people. Andre the Giant would drink 60 beers and cases of wine
and seafood
and clams and be like, "Hey, everybody, what's up?" And then if he didn't like you, he would fart on your fucking face. And one time, there's a story that he shit all over a guy.
Then bam, he's puking.
Can you imagine getting shit on by a giant? Like a literal full of clam and wine and beer shit.
Disgusting. And this guy he was a giant. Like, what was his height? He was like a monster, wasn't he?
7'2", like 505 or something. Like 7'4".
That's pretty big.
See, he would just shit. He didn't even you could just shit on somebody while he's standing because his butt would be in your face.
That big goofball.
500 pounds.
Can you imagine the size of the shit?
Drinking a 30 rack just to get warmed up. He must have freaking giant genetics or some sort of mutant. It's like Wolverine, Weapon X or something. Like those guys can't be normal.
I think it's a glandular malfunction.
What, when you're giant?
Yeah, gigantism. That's what it's the pituitary gland, right? Can you look up his
makes
Wikipedia?
sense.
That's the who's that motivational speaker?
Tony Robbins.
Tony Robbins has that.
She shits on people.
Mutant.
You'll be better. Fix yourself inside your brain.
He puts on Princess Bride. I was in that.
Hello, Charles. I have a bellyache. Sit beneath me. Time for me to go caca.
Bam Bigelow's puking.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Acromegaly, is that something?
Acromegaly, right? Did get
Acromegaly.
Surgery, get pituitary gland.
But what did this guy have here? Paul White, better known as Big Show.
That's Big Show.
More similar in body structure to Rusimov. Try not to chew on the mic too much.
Oh,
there.
sure.
Can you type in GIG? In search in the first. Yeah, there you go. I want to know what his fucking thing is.
Bebe's kids.
Displayed symptoms of it. So was he never diagnosed with anything? What's the third match for GIG? Okay, great.
I'm pretty. Yeah, it's definitely the pituitary
El
gland thing.
Gigante syndrome.
I don't want to just make shit up though. I want to just know. I want to actually know the thing that I'm trying to know. Like I want to know what it is. I don't want to pretend like I know what it is.
He got
He
surgery on it.
Surgery on the early '90s, which successfully halted the progress of his condition.
Acromegaly, which Andre the Giant had, was a disorder in the pituitary gland which results in the overproduction of growth hormones. And he might have had some other problem. Acromegaly.
Alcoholism.
It makes you fun to talk to and hang out with.
And cool looking.
Makes you have a good personal life.
It makes you look cool.
It makes you be handsome in the face. Look at Andre the Giant's face. He's the most. If that's not the most frightening face you've ever seen in your life, you like. Andre the Giant should have been a serial killer, and he wasn't. So good for him. He was a pro wrestler.
He's French, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is even weirder because that's like the last.
It's weird.
That's like the last like European I would have guessed had be giant, even though they have old genes.
Well, it's a birth defect, so it's some sort of
matter.
like it's a disease. You know, it can happen. You can have Koreans and anybody with this thing.
Yeah, we got Robert at
Get a
8'11".
Big
Robert
Filipino.
Wad.
Get a big Filipino with that shit on it.
I bet
8 foot tall Mexicans.
I'd pay to see a 7 foot tall Filipino.
You might see one.
Is there a 7 foot tall Filipino?
I bet. Can you type in Filipino with gigantism? Now I got
Wow.
the nicotine going, so let's get this going here. Filipino with gigantism, Chris. Or Filipino gigante. Giant Filipino has a huge. What's that? We gotta find that.
Wow.
We gotta find that sound effect that you hate, Nick. Also, and just
the chipmunk chuckle.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, chipmunk chuckles the.
There you go. There's your 8 foot tall Filipino. Nick.
Log in.
Got him for you.
He works on a cruise ship.
Now, why doesn't he wrestle?
Yeah. Lady boy. He's a lady boy.
He's a lady boy.
Oh,
lady
man.
boy with gigantism.
I'm not looking that one
do
up.
not search that.
Search that.
Can we see who would be interesting?
Wow. Did you want to watch that? I know there was earlier.
I want to see a pygmy with gigantism.
I hate Ethan Klein. I can't even like watch him. Didn't he used to make videos and now he just does celebrity gossip? Is that his deal?
He does. Yeah.
Like who the fuck gets to do that?
I mean, it's what his. I think he just kind of like let himself sort of.
It's like a
fill the hole that his audience was looking for. Like he's doing the thing that makes the most sense viewership wise.
Well, it's like when kids hit me up and like ask me like, "Hey, dude," and they like want me to talk shit about someone or
Which
something
is
like that.
which is smart if you don't care about what you're doing, I guess.
Yeah. I feel like I want to talk to you about Eric Andre. And
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah, cool.
People, I get that too. Yeah. Did you hear about Tim? Heidecker?
Oh, well, yeah, I heard about him.
Nick, you gotta see this. You gotta see this thing. I was talking.
I hit him up.
Tim Heidecker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. You should talk about it.
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna?
Yep.
If you do, make sure you tell him I told you.
Oh, okay. Yo, and then like they said it on the podcast.
There's some kid that says he infiltrated Eric Andre's camp. Have you gotten that email?
No.
There's some kid that emails me that says he's in Eric Andre's circle.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna mess with him for you."
What? Why?
He says shit like that.
Eric Andre is nice.
I haven't. I just didn't reply.
I met Eric Andre. He's a nice guy. I met him twice. He's a great guy. And he's funny as shit too. I hope the guy. I hope when he fucks with him, Eric Andre instantly knows what he's doing and clowns the shit out of him. He's like, fucking. I hope he gives him bad drugs and the kid.
No, don't say that.
I don't care, man. That's like the gayest shit in the world.
I know.
Gossipy men.
I can't stand it.
It's like, who cares, man? Like, who the fuck cares? Like, leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't. What the fuck was it? You asked me that last week. Like, there's no, people who watch other people and like, yo, you gonna do anything about it? Like, no, I'm not. I don't give a fucking shit. I don't watch any like. Do people think that like YouTube people watch other YouTube people and shit? Like stay home?
Well, there's so much YouTube, not even YouTube, but like the whole online entertainment thing. What percentage of it do you think is like gossip and owning people and like drama, that type of thing?
Like of YouTube and
yeah, of the whole like online entertainment that's not Netflix or Hulu. I feel like it's like 30% or something.
Yeah, it's pretty big. I think anyone that thinks of the term YouTuber,
yeah,
that it coincides with like the gossip shit.
I think it's like
Really?
I think it's like 25% or 30%. Like if you're looking for entertainment that's not mainstream, you go on, or is mainstream but is not like sanctioned from some official body like Netflix or Hulu or whatever. You're looking on YouTube or Twitch or something like that. I feel like 30% of the time you're going to be looking at like this week so and so said this. Like that type of thing.
Or it's connected.
Yeah.
Well, even with, I mean, sports is like the same way.
Yeah, the
now.
sports and the rap shit.
Yeah, rap. It's all of that.
Like who is it? No Jumper?
Oh, he's always stirring something up.
But it's always just like, yeah, I talked to them and they said that you guys weren't, and it's just like, you're a fucking dude. Like you're so queer, man.
We're getting like
you flamer.
We're getting super. Like we're getting a lot of heat right now, like more than I've seen in like 5 years because we did the iDubbbz thing.
Yeah,
people just want to see like you said this to who? What did he say? What happened then? People are just like obsessed with it.
Oh yeah, that matters, dude. It's gonna change your life.
Mm-hmm.
When you find out, let me tell you, I had an email chain with Tim Heidecker.
What was he talking about? What was he talking about?
He talked about you, dude.
What, like Adult Swim?
Yeah, about how he got your show taken off.
Who else was in the email chain?
Me, him, and
did he talk to Ruse or Charles?
Yep, both of them.
Okay.
And
hold on, I got to text Ethan.
And they said, you know what they said, dude?
Hello.
You know what they said? They said my wife's fucking beat. I can't believe he fucking said that. He said my wife's fucking ugly. Tim Heidecker said that about him. I was like, fuck you, dude. Aren't you divorced?
That's drama.
I was like, don't talk about that. Should I break up with her though, Tim? I can't be a guy that's no one going around with a beat girl. I got to be getting a hot girl. Damn. Shit.
Well,
I don't fucking get it, man. I see it sometimes like all this shit like I don't know, stirring it up.
It sells.
Well, it must.
It gets mad views. We got 1.2 million views on the iDubbbz thing.
No, I know, but like other shit.
I know, but our shit's it's the same thing. It's the reason why people are clicking that is because it's like
it's
drama.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Joe?
They create people that nobody actually cares about until it's a drama thing. Like it's just somebody that's not doing anything.
Oh yeah.
Just because they have a drama going on, they'll put them on, the spotlight. And it's just like the only reason you are caring about this person is because it's some drama shit.
Yeah.
I was on I sit in when the dealership's slow as shit. I'll sit there and I'll talk. I'll just go through TikTok for hours and hours and hours. And I found the girls that did the show with Ethan Klein.
Which girl's that?
That fat pig.
Oh yeah.
She's got pig. She's got I found the.
Can you, Joey? Can you look up Trisha Paytas?
Trisha Paytas.
Yeah.
I found it. It's so fucking beat. She's so fucking ugly. Like, well, like who is that? Like, how is he like was he like a YouTube guy who was like, yeah, I like you?
She's an OG.
She's rich as fuck too.
Really?
Yeah.
She has money?
She's got money.
Yeah, she was in a nice house. The pool that she was in doing self porn, which means like she didn't rent a house to herself at.
Mm-hmm.
Was her house. Like, the house is nice. I'm looking in the back.
She was in like old Eminem music videos. She's been around for like
really
since the 2000s. Yeah.
Was she hot or something back in the day?
No.
She was always beat.
I'm just laughing at the picture.
Yeah, look at this picture down the bottom.
Dawson.
She looks like fucking. Oh, that's her on the left?
Yeah, that's her on the
she
left.
Looks okay there. Was she hot at one point?
No, she does. She's busted.
No, she's so beat
She's
now.
a bust out.
Like, I couldn't believe it. Just go right to look like fucking my head. Look like inside my fucking mind. Oh my god.
They look like eyes.
Bad eyes. Look like Wilhelm screams. That one, that's the one right there. That's the one I saw right there. Her on the ledge. That's the one I saw. I couldn't believe what I was looking at.
It's pretty sweet.
Well, good. I mean, hey, good for her.
Good for her.
Yeah. You got a little piss in the pool? Oh, yes.
What?
I sold a G-Wagon this week. I made $8,000 commission. It was a $75,000 gross. I'm not trying to brag. It's the biggest commission I ever made in my life.
You made $8,000 on one
car. Yeah. We took it in for $175. I sold it for $245. Oh, it's so awesome. Anyway, good for 2 weeks. I have no car sold. I pick up the phone, the first phone call. Hey, man, I'm into that G-Wagon. I'm down here in Florida. I'm trying to trade my car. And I'm like, absolutely, sir. I put the whole deal together. I just got the confirmation in a nice house. I wish I had a nice house as nice as hers.
That's fat.
I mean, I can't talk shit. Her house is nicer than mine. What can I say about her? Yeah, she's a loser. Oh, yeah, she's a loser? Her house makes mine look like a fucking crap.
She's doing her thing.
Good for her.
Whatever.
I always would be judged like hard, like on the house. When I see like the house, like who's Blueface? I saw his house. His house is like fat as shit. And I'm like, who's this fucking? His house is like dope. It's like in the Hollywood Hills and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? That like makes me sick when I see the nice house. Who's and like rappers when they actually get nice places, like young, like guys you don't know that aren't mainstream, and they get like nice houses like right away.
It's funny. Chief Keef, he got a house in a nice part of Chicago.
Yeah.
And what he did was he had a big green grass yard. He got a bunch of like dirt bikes and like 4-wheelers and like ripped up the whole yard.
Oh, I'm sure Dr. Gerbenstein next door loved that. Actually, he probably did. It's probably like, Chief Keef raised the roof. Fuck my wife.
Do you remember the AIDS scare?
I do.
Did you personally worry about getting AIDS ever?
I did.
I remember when I was a kid, they were trying to like push this idea that straight people could get AIDS, and it turns out to get AIDS, you actually need to have anal sex with 3,000.
Silly Billy.
To get AIDS, it's hard. RFK thinks that it's from poppers.
100% of the people who died of the first 1,000 who had AIDS were people who were addicted to poppers. You know, they were people who were part of a gay lifestyle.
People were getting AIDS from poppers at an extraordinary rate. Yo, RFK's fucking so funny. He's anti-pharma company. Yeah. Trump gets elected. He's chilling with Rabbi Shmuley. Oh yeah. And leading the charge on anti-Semitism. Right. His whole life now is just a complete switch. Yeah. Fuck the health stuff. I'm going after anti-Semites.
Right. The worst thing for your health is going against the people that have the Samson option.
Yes, that's true.
To stay healthy, eat seed oils, but don't fuck with them.
It actually turns out we do have a health crisis. It's the Samson option. Anytime you see FAFO on your fucking timeline, anytime you see instant karma, don't watch soul-annihilating garbage. There's a word for that. It's called schadenfreude. It's when you take pleasure in someone else's misery. The idea with fuck around and find out is someone keys a Tesla and then gets arrested, which is what should happen. That's a good thing. But this is like genre of video. Like a guy goes and he stops a car and yells, and then he gets beaten with a wooden baseball bat. This is not a healthy genre of video to watch, even if our side is winning. It's not something you should watch more than you need to get an idea of how the world works. All you're getting is mental sickness from watching human suffering and going, whoa, cool. That is in particular a boomer thing. They watch videos. This is the primary market for like glitter bomb porch videos, you know, like mail theft. Right. These scenarios where it's like I fought back and I made it through clean. Nothing bad happened to me. That's a viral internet video thing. That's a thing that happens to other people. That's not for you. What happens to you is you are in a legal nightmare. Even if you don't go to jail, the next 10 years of your fucking life are a nightmare of paperwork and paying lawyers because you accidentally whatever somebody. I'm ranting, but building a glitter bomb?
Yeah, you shouldn't go around life creating Home Alone style retribution.
No, man.
With what do they call those machines? The Rube Goldberg? Yeah, don't do anything Rube or Goldberg.
Yeah, and I'm not siding with male thieves on this one. In a perfect world, you'd build a Rube Goldberg machine where a shotgun comes out of the mail slot.
It's a very simple.
And blasts them in the cock. Okay, that would be a fitting punishment. And it is funny that there are people who build and put them on their porch, but if you do that, you're gonna get fucked.
It doesn't pay to be the faux part of the FAFO.
Yeah, no, you don't want to be. You don't want to faux. You really don't. Tom Hanks, the ultimate conniving boomer fuckface, portraying the ultimate boomer. Fresh off an Oscar for dying of AIDS the year before, Philadelphia. Then in Forrest Gump, his pretty lifelong friend Jenny died of AIDS. I guess you should not have fucked all those
Dilly Billy
intravenous drug users, Jenny. Forrest Gump is like a boomer fable and a twisted tutorial for successive generations. If your heart is pure, like ours were, the boomers, and even if you're you'll blunder into success after success. Go to war, if you get shot, you'll get ice cream. Get rich owning a business you know nothing about. Run and run for no reason, people will follow you. And when you've got nothing to say, they won't even be mad. And if you're lucky and your heart is pure, you can finally rest on a bench and eat chocolates. The wealthy who didn't die of AIDS. Methylene blue.
I've heard of methylene blue. RKR, that's me.
Yeah.
RFK, he puts methylene blue in
He
his
does.
drinks. Yes.
He uses a dropper like a drug addict.
Yeah, it looks bad.
It does look bad.
Yeah.
Isn't Alex Jones promoting methylene blue?
Is he?
I don't know.
I heard that it could turn your skin blue. And if you look at RFK, he does have like an odd hue to him.
He does have an odd hue.
Yes.
But that could be the media color correcting him to look like he has COVID.
They've been doing that.
They've been doing that. They'll make you look alien.
I just need to come to
listening are
terms
gonna-
with the fact that I'm a fuck up loser.
Yeah, like
And anything I
there's
do
there's
turns to shit.
Submitting to who you are is not the same as accepting.
I need to submit to my flaws that I have no willpower to change. That's me. And change
Yeah,
my
yeah.
name. Change my name to fat.
Just gotta chalk it up.
Hey, I guess that's my life now.
It is what it is.
I get happy when I see people doing bad. That's me. Old me. Old Schadenfreude.
That's not like a. That's not like an ingrained personality trait. That's like an emotional issue.
I mean, it's so common. Maybe it isn't ingrained. I mean, I don't know. But it is really bad.
I think it's common because people don't want to work hard.
You just have to train. You just have to train yourself. You anytime you have a thought like this, I have to do this. Occasionally, I'll have a thought where I'm like, "Oh, he's better than me. He's getting more than me." Anytime I even start down that path, I say to myself, you know, whatever you have to say to yourself to stop. So I'm not going to tell you what I say to myself. That's private.
That's the most private.
That's extremely private information. That's privileged information.
I mean, a lot of like the good. I don't want to like, just for lack of a better term, like new age type philosophy stuff. Like the actual good information and like good resources for that shit. Like one of the main things is like to not compare yourself to other people like that, and just because like there's no point like, because then that you're just distracting. It's like the same as fucking watching Queeby.
Watching Queebies. You know what the answer? I mean, the answer for a lot of people, I think you don't overcomplicate it. Just think, what would 1950s guy do, and then do that. Like 1950s guy would like look at have a picture of John Wayne printed out, and he would be like, do my actions right now constitute the heroism and manliness of John Wayne? Boy golly, they don't. I better change it. Like, just start thinking like that. You know what I mean? And this is something I talked about on the Sadwater Wrong Opinion podcast that he brought up, how there's no more masculine idols. Like if you wanted to be masculine, if you wanted to have good qualities, who is there to look up to? Who is there that you can print out a picture of and be like, I want to be like him. Besides myself, yeah, and the Bang CEO and us, and Julian. But there's
I am a masculine role model, believe it or not.
Of course you are. I would be very happy if I was like you.
That's cool. I'd be very happy if I was like you.
Thanks, buddy. We'll talk more about that later. But like
steaks.
But in all seriousness, like if it was in the 80s, this is something that brought up on the Wrong Opinion podcast, but you would have printed out a picture of Bruce Lee or Hulk Hogan or something, and obviously these are like physical role models, and you should I've got a 10-foot tall poster of Ron Paul over there. Okay, so it's not a physical idol of mine, but it's a person that I aspire to be like. I want to be more like Ron Paul. Okay, so just think about that. Next time you're being a little fucking shitheel, and you're looking at your friend, you're feeling good because your friend is playing games too much and not bettering himself, or your cousin OD'd on heroin or something, and you're going, he's shit like me. Just realize that you're just you wrote this to me, so I have apple in my mouth for the last 10 minutes. You know that you're behaving like a bug. You're better than that. Be better than that. Just think, am I behaving like a fucking bug right now?
So my question to you is, can you be a serious person and stay out of the borrowing system?
When you acquire wealth, you need to protect it somehow. So you can't just keep it in cash, because the buying power of that cash is constantly being eroded, and you're never going to get it back. So you got to figure out something to do. I don't even know how much debt I'm in, but it's a lot. Who's the guy, Dave, that tells you to pay off your credit card debt? Dave Ramsey. I think that stuff is kind of bonehead. But yeah, if you have an aversion to accruing debt, just make sure that you're not saving your stacks in USD, though. The reason you would borrow is because you think that you can use that money to get a return on it that will outpace the interest rate, combined with the constant devaluing of the unit of account, that you can outpace that somehow with your business or with an investment opportunity or whatever, which if you have something going is possible to do. So that's why you would borrow. I'm borrowing because I think that $500,000 is more useful to me now than $1 million would be in 10 years. But yeah, if it gives you the ick, you can stay away from it. Just don't hoard your wealth in the U.S. dollar, because it's gonna be melting and evaporating, and you're not gonna, you're fucked. The debt aversion, that's like what my parents were like. You don't want to get the credit cards. They're gonna get you. We don't have any debt. We paid off all the debt. It's like people get proud about that. I want to say that I understand that pride and that I feel good for you, because it's like you lost weight or something. But when I hear people talk about how proud they are about paying off their credit card debt, like it's this big achievement, I just see a lamb being led to slaughter. I'm not saying I look down on people like that. It makes me feel bad inside when I meet someone who's like, yep, debt free. I love it.
I have some.
What are they gonna do?
I know.
What are they gonna do?
I want debt now.
What are they gonna do? Call me to death? The upshot to that story is my parents, who were such good financial planners that they paid off all their debt, they're broke. They're 80 years old and they're broke. Anytime I mention money, it's like I'm gonna get murdered in the comments and in the minds of the viewers. I don't like that, because it's not because I don't like negative comments. It's because they're misunderstanding the point of what I'm saying. Imagine being 80 years old and having nothing, and you worked your whole life. It's not looking down on you for not having a fancy car or something. It's that you spent your entire life, you traded all your time and all your vitality and all your power to be on the clock for somebody, and you now can't afford fucking groceries, dude. And you're 80, and you're like a wise person that has given other people mad advice. You taking on credit card debt? Are you crazy? You taking on credit card debt? Are you out of your mind? Like the talking tos, like I've gotten probably 100 podcast episodes worth of advice, of financial, life advice, credit advice, career advice from people who are broke and have nothing. Just think about the seriousness of that for a second, like how fucked up that is. If you can use money more effectively than to get a return that's better than the cost of the money, which is the interest rate minus the rate at which it's devalued, it's a good thing to take on debt, in my opinion. Anyway, evil money guy.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Feeling good?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Me
I'm
too.
feeling, I'm feeling overwhelmingly good. It's dangerous because I know that it's good. Life's good. Middle of the summer, it's a boring time of the summer. Who's doing what? You need something to do. Drink at the beach. What are we doing out there? What are you doing for fun, guys? What
Probably
do you guys do?
play some guitar. I don't know. Maybe tool around on the axe.
Well, listen. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Okay? Where are we at? Car repossessions, up. Car dealerships are stuffed. Stellantis, the owner of Dodge, Ram, Chrysler, Jeep, may be going out of business. Did I call that? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I fucking did. I'm excited. I'm in an excited place because I feel like shit's on and popping, right? World's about to hit the fan, guys. If you're itching to buy a house, let's go like this. When it's itchy and it's hot like this, let's go like this. There's nothing wrong with putting your hands in your pockets. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. You'd be a fucking fool. You would be a fucking fool to be thinking that it's just gonna keep going. Now I know the data, right? I know that this is the data that everybody. This is the propulsion, the suspension of disbelief. We've since 2012, we've been building 400,000 new houses a year in the need, the demand, and blah blah blah. No. I'm not talking to. I'm talking right at the people that care about me. That's who I'm talking to. And I'm not talking to anybody else. I don't want you to make a mistake. I definitely don't want you to jump in a market.
I'm trying not to.
You're trying not to make a mistake. I can't have you make a mistake.
Shit. I fucked the stream up.
There's no war fears, election year fears. Guys, I've been through these 5 times. I eat mushrooms. I get it. I'm 39 now. Stop panicking. Please, take it from me. Don't get finger fucked by your own fears. Please, God, take this from me. Please, God, don't get finger fucked by your own fears or a media propulsion. Please, please. It's not over. It's never over. Fear is a tool of the media. It's an election year. I can't sit here and just pretend that houses are just going to keep going up and up and up. The foreclosures and the repossessions that are happening on people that shouldn't have been there in the first place. Okay? I have a little bit of data. And I guess a little bit of data is a dangerous thing, right? That's what someone would say. That's what a fucking nerd would say to me. A little bit of data is dangerous. That's what a nerd.
Who said that?
Some nerd. Ooh. My friend Ari. He's annoying. But I need you to kind of like keep a clear head and not force yourself into buying a house and not listen to your friends who are like, dude, there's just no inventory.
Come on, I'm right here.
I know. But you don't say that, Alex. You don't say that. You don't say, you're never telling me about the inventory play. I was at the beach this weekend. I ran into an old kid that I fucking hate. And there's nothing fucking worse than this. Running into fucking I have my friend Kenny, who I fucking love, and then we run into this fucking kid that I cannot stand. Hey, Roachville, what are you doing now? You still selling cars? No, buddy, I'm not. It's different now.
I don't sell cars no more.
I don't know if they told you I'm not shining shoes no more. But I
Go
really
get your fucking porter.
get out of my fucking mouth. So, I need you not to believe the inventory game, and not get scared of it. And I mean that wholly. That's kind of the message I really, really want to get out to you. I'm trying to protect your ass. Okay, I get it. Your dad's a fuck up and doesn't want to talk to you about this. You're jumping the gun. You're a young guy. You're hot to trot. Nothing is worse. Nothing is worse than jumping into investments unguided, dangerously low on information, and out of fear. It's a recipe for fucking disaster. You need to know it. And if I need to say it, fuck it, I just said it. Okay? Like, oh, I did it once. I swear to God, the move that I did was during this market. My brother goes, do not buy this house. The market's going to about to tip. I said, fuck you. It's going to keep going. 2198 Mineral Spring Avenue, $278,000. I believe the homeowner. I let him guide me down a path. I let him tell me that I could split them up into condos and sell them for $250,000 a piece. The house is fucking sitting there. It's worth $312,000 in this market. My brother told me not to buy. I fucked my whole life up. That was the one. Wham, wham, wham. Wham, wham, wham. All right? So what houses are we buying? The distressed properties, okay? The ones where you can make a spread. No fucking builder's grade. No shit where there's 10,000 houses sitting right on the side of it. None of that crap, okay? I agree the market is going to correct itself, housing-wise. But it's going to take layoffs. It's going to take 16 months after a fucking election, okay? It's going to be a little bit of time from now. So I want to see what you're looking at, but I really, really want to hear... I want to hear that you're just stacking cash, and I'm dead serious. Investments, you know what I like about this is where CEOs make mistakes. This is where the sheet comes off and you realize that these guys that we think are fucking like finance monarchs are making mistake after mistake after mistake. They're just as speculative as you and me fucking sitting here spitballing about houses, and it happens all the fucking time, okay? These guys making long plays on crypto, fucking overbuying inventory, misunderstanding the market, playing games with fucking back end, the car guys trying to stack their inventory deep. Stellantis, for Christ's sake. That's a big three. Making big mistakes. Slamming rooftops with Dodge Rams. They're stuck with them. Jeep Wranglers, Jeep Compasses. They're fucked. I'm telling you right now, Stellantis is gonna sell. Jeep, if you own a Jeep, get out of it. Go trade out. Get into a low product or a Mazda. Get out of it. Like Toyota or something. I really, really enjoy this stuff. I really, really enjoy when I watch CEOs be human by their mistakes. And I follow it as much as I can, but I'm not nuts. I know this sounds crazy, but I'm not nuts.
Now, GameStop's the play on Robinhood.
Yeah. Play GameStop. Play gambling.
GameStop and AMC.
Yeah, be a degenerate. You never gamble. There's no gamblers in my world. I don't gamble. I don't gamble. I don't get haircuts. I buy my clothes used. Aruba vacations and other vacations are for losers. I gotta turn this down. Ooh. Oh well. Fuck it. I get it. So guys, just smart plays only. Let's tuck our egos away in our pockets. Let's let our friends' pomp and clout away. Okay? And do not fall into the trap of when someone's going, oh man, I bought this house for $200, now it's worth $400. Who gives a shit? The story's over. Sell it. What are you gonna do with the $200,000? You wouldn't know what to do with the $200,000, you fuck. I get it. A lot of people got free money. What would you do with it? What would you do with $50,000 dropped in your lap? I used to love that question. I ask my friends this all the time. What would you do if $50,000 landed on your lap? Having a pretty good fucking answer for that is not a bad fucking move. All right? I love my life. I love where I'm at. I care about you. I care about people. I swear to God, I'm a bleeder. All right? The messages you guys send me melt me in half. The handshakes and the sincerity. I don't think it's fucking fake. I think it's fucking real, and I'm serious about it. I'm not trying to fuck anyone. I have nothing to fucking gain here. I'm staring at my fucking computer screen with my pals, ruining my fucking career. You think I don't know that stand-ups think this is fucking cringy? You think I don't fucking know that? You think I know that, like, some fucking stand-up out there is calling me a fucking know-it-all loser?
Nah, he doesn't do
I don't
crowd
give
work.
a fucking shit. I helped a guy whose dead dad fucking left him a house out of a jam, and he wrote me a fucking heartfelt message. I won! I fucking won!
Guys, this guy bleeds for you. Could we give a like for him?
Can you please give me a like? No. But I mean it. I mean it.
Guys,
You
like
think
the
if you
stream.
think I'm fucking so unaware where I wouldn't know that this is fucking cringy as shit? I don't think it's cringy as shit at all. I fucking live for this shit. I love it. Let me drink enough, I won't shut the fuck up about it. I'm running plays constantly. Schematics, plays. What do you think football coaches do? I'm just a big, dumb, drunk football coach. I was saying this to this Mexican kid in the sauna the other day.
Yeah.
He was like, I've been working out for like a year and a half. It's not working. And I was like, did you ever play competitive sports? And he was like, no. And I was like, you never had like a drunk Irish coach screaming for his life in your face like your play matters to his sobriety and well-being? Have you ever played competitive sports?
Me?
Yeah.
As a kid, not. Once I got to high school, it was just skateboarding.
Did you ever have a coach that you feel straight up that your play, if you don't block
My
that
father.
guy, yeah. Yeah.
Manny, shoot the ball, Manny.
Like, I had this coach. I remember my coach Jamie and coach Dave Kingston. God damn it, Roach, hit the goddamn block! Fuck this shit. You think I do it for the fucking money? And I remember that hit me so hard. You think I do it for the fucking money? It's $700 fucking dollars. And I remember being like, God damn, he's right. Like, this guy comes out here every night for 3 months with these little punk ragtags. He cares.
You know he cares when the coach gives you CTE.
You're right. He's knocking my helmet.
Shaking you.
Yeah. But I mean it. I mean it. So I do care. I want to see a little bit of guidance, a little bit of control. And honestly, everything is in the buy. You've heard big shots say this. Everything is the buy, not the sell. And the buy is always the nail. You have to buy fucking steals. And if 250 to 1,000 people buy steals from the stream, I won. And that's a win for me. I'll take it all day long. I'll kick my feet up, I'll drink my fucking rum, and I'll be a happy pig.
Steal from these people, gang.
Yes. Yes.
Take what's yours.
Yes.
They're not just going to give it to you.
You know, you have it. You're a 22-year-old magnate. But sitting back with your hands in your pockets and exercising control, trust me, thinking it's a good deal because you bought it and you can find it, like this Grant Cardone fucking behavior. Fuck Grant Cardone. Bought that house in Malibu for $40 million.
Buddy.
Yeah, whoa, that's where I draw it. Grant
Someone
Cardone
doesn't want
can
a 10X.
suck the back of my fucking blow me. Yeah, no, I'm dead serious about that. Please exercise control, and that thing I said about like that just because you saw it, look on LoopNet, look on BizBuySell, try to gain perspective on your area. And just because it's for sale does not mean it's a deal. In fact, right now, it means it's not a deal. But try to figure out what not a deal looks like, because it'll make a deal jump off the page at you. Okay? Love you to death. Let's get into it.
Want to?
First house of the night. So hot. So red hot. Ripping cock. Big red cock. My cock's so red. Love you guys to death.
Bang the chat or hit me up on Instagram. Be Nice to Me
I
Productions.
will come back to that if we miss
Very
the chat.
embarrassing
Listen.
faux pas for me. Still my first day, guys. Really sorry about that. Yeah, still learning the ropes here.
Oh, it's autistic Alex. Oh, no.
Yeah, getting used to this whole computer thing. So sorry about that, guys. And yeah, won't.
Yeah, well, listen.
Won't make that. Won't make that.
We're gonna.
Won't make
We
that
always
mistake again. Sorry.
We are thorough here. We will never miss any. The idea is to never miss anything for anyone. I promise.
We have a super chat for the next one here.
We might have to open these up.
Salo Constant with the big 25. The monologue you opened with tonight is spot on. Everyone needs it. Nick, your stand-up sets were so fun, especially your horror gore set. Alex, your performances killed. Totally unexpected. Loved the Phoenix set. Well, thank you.
Yes. Stay tuned. We are heading out. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, we're going on the road, man. What do you want to say? We're doing stand up. We're going out. We're trying to light the world on fire. I'm gonna in my own mouth. I'm gonna fill a small glass with. I'm gonna drink it in front of my family for this house. I'm gonna jerk a dog off. I'm gonna jerk a lot of dogs off. Quite frankly, I'm gonna jerk a pound off. That's what I'm gonna jerk. A whole pound of puppies. That's
Woof.
what I said. Woof woof. In the glass. Drink drink drink. My house. Me me me. Trump Trump Trump. Dog drink. Yum 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 yum. My house. Yes. Yes. Yes.
And this is 1601 Brinton's Bridge Road. Yeah, no note.
This one is no note. I knew you were forcing me. Quite frankly, I never like being forced, but I'm forced to drink a whole dog's balls full of yum 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 yum. I'm feeling good. Well, quite frankly, the debate went well in my favor. Now I'm gonna drink a hot dog load for this house.
Drinks it like Simba.
Just lifts it up. Yeah, he just lifts the dog up like. Yeah. No, nope. Absolutely. Slate roof, built in 1927, 1921, I bet. Brick garden, English garden house. Look at that. Would you look at that? Ah, you got hydrangea of a certain variety. You got ivy crawling up the stone facade. You've got custom wrought iron gate, one of one. Now this was built in 1941. Oaks. Tall oaks planted. 12-stall horse barn. Bluestone pool. Pool house. Garden shed for the messy stuff. Little bridge. Now that's a me house. English garden for some fancy stuff. Walled English garden so the deer don't eat the food. Circular driveway for the cars. A mechanic's garage. Yum. Look at that. Look at that. Texas. Pruned Texas English garden. I can't believe it. Chadsford, Pennsylvania. What is this? 30 miles west. Ooh. Built in 97? No! No! I'm not drinking any dog for this house. No way! No! I've been stumped. First time in this. First time ever. Oh, I feel gypped. I feel dirty. I feel filthy. I feel disgusting.
I feel better.
God, the fucking builder was so good. I should have known. I should have saw it right here. Fucking piece of shit. I'm a fucking idiot, guys.
Come on. Anyone could have made that mistake.
No, it's not fine, Alex. I'm a fucking moron. I should have known. I'm stupid. I should have known. I should have known by the woodwork. How the fuck didn't I know? There should have been coffered ceilings in here. There should have been the ceilings detail should have been better. But the fucking limestone mantles threw me off. How the fuck did I fall for this? The stone floors were too organized. I should have known. I'm so stupid.
You were drinking today.
I was drinking today, I'll be honest with you. Fuck. I got burned. Who sent me this?
1601. It was. Sorry, I'm trying to find that Prescott one. By golly. Tim M.
Tim M. Very funny, Tim M. You got 5 kinds of... First of all, whoever built this was a straight-up architect, for real. And the reason why I can tell is the amount of varieties in... So you have an oak leaf panicle hydrangea right here. That's a borderline, like a specimen hydrangea right here. You have another oak leaf. So on a hydrangea, right, you can change the shape of the leaves. You can actually have an oak tree-shaped leaf on a hydrangea. Some of the cooler colors, the panicles. There's a couple of varietals. There's a tree-form panicle limelight hydrangea right here and right here. This is overplanted, and I saw this, and in my head I twisted a little bit, and the pool house, but the slate roof and the garden shed and the oh man, I should have seen it coming. Look at the green giant arborvitaes planted in a new way. No one would ever do that in the 1940s. Son of a bitch. Ooh, that's embarrassing. That's very embarrassing. I apologize, stream. I'm going to let you know I apologize. I'm just going to drink.
Well, we've got some good news.
Okay, what is that?
Gang, I am happy to announce that I have found the missed super chat.
Yes.
Trevor Struthers. My apologies.
What's vilazodone? Vibird.
Oh, this girl.
Vilazodone, how does it work? Let's talk about it. Vilazodone is used for the treatment of depression, but it's not only an SSRI. Because of this piperazine ring in the structure, vilazodone has agonism towards the 5-HT1A receptor. So it increases serotonin in two ways. By blocking the reuptake of it, and by also having partial agonism towards the 1A receptors, which I will show you in a second, but it allows the serotonin to pass through the neuron. This is why vilazodone can cause an immediate increase in brain serotonin versus just SSRIs alone. They would take much longer. Immediately after taking vilazodone, about half of your serotonin reuptake inhibitors get inhibited. And remember, it also binds to the 1A receptors, so now there is no more serotonin inhibition. This will allow serotonin to flow through the neuron and the neuron to fire and release serotonin into the synapse, which leads to the downstream increases in dopamine as well. So the downstream release of dopamine is what explains why vilazodone has less sexual side effects and also why your mood increases. And also less weight gain. So overall, vilazodone is a great treatment choice and you take it with food once a day.
I found that.
You what?
I found that. That's legit.
You know,
I like that girl.
You know, I think a friend of mine was saying that you know how when you work out, you're trying to like perfect, like you're trying to become a more perfect version of yourself, and there's this sort of idealized version of yourself that you aspire to be. You want to be this like thing or whatever, or you could imagine it, even if you're not actively doing that, trying to get better. You could imagine a better version of yourself, and that you could imagine like an ultimate version of yourself that like has all their shit together. And like a lot of people, like the ultimate version of themselves just wouldn't exist.
If without working out?
No, the ultimate like the
It's
best like the best thing they could do to like perfect themselves and perfect the world would be just themselves.
No, I was working Hot Topic.
That or yeah, exactly.
Get your nose pierced at Hot Topic.
I'm curious what the first job you had is.
I was a pharmaceutical rep, 21-year-old making like $100,000.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. They were going to give me that much money. They gave me a company car, and they would give me a relocation allowance to put down on a house. What this did for my confidence. Like I needed this. You kick in pharma, you can get into devices. You can maybe sell pacemakers, neuromodulators. You could sell like MRI machines, and you're going to make $250,000, $300,000 doing that. So that's what pharmaceutical reps do. That's what I was making at that time. I think when I left doing that, it was about 120. I made double that as a device rep.
He sounds like he's out of breath.
You left out the part where pharmaceutical reps doctors.
Yeah.
Why didn't he mention that part?
Why didn't you mention the part that the blondes that used to buy Mercedes from me are single and 43 years old and have never been married and they have herpes?
He didn't mention the part that there's a website called Cafe Pharma where all the other pharmaceutical reps talk about giving to doctors.
Yeah, spent weekend in Martha's Vineyard for Vyvanse.
Cafe Pharma?
Best way you'd ever be.
So the thing, the antidepressant thing, like a lot of the time, like I have mixed feeling. Well, I mean they're overprescribed, but they're also like the people who get go back to T-ditelapathine. The people who get the hots for antidepressants and think that they're like cool
is bad.
They're just like it doesn't really matter because this is like a fucking like human bug.
I dated a girl like this one time, and she's dead now from pills. She was cool too. She was actually kind of like this girl. She was kind of like dorky, but like really fragile, like a fucking porcelain vase of a person, and really heavily. She was a nurse, and she heavily believed in SSRI inhibitors. She was like, "Oh, I feel so much better now. I used to get so down in the dumps," and I'd be like, "How down in the dumps are we talking?" She's like, "Oh, you know, I would just like roll my car over and shit into like someone's house," and I was like, "What?" And it was like the craziest shit coming from like this girl.
Damn.
She was tall, so that would like made it a little bit, but it was very like, what do you mean you got down in the dumps? Like I'm like thinking she's gonna say she like cut herself or something. She's like, oh, I would just get like totally drunk and fucking like fall down in restaurants and fall down across tables and shit.
Damn.
She was like, I guess her motor skills got fucked up when she used to drink. It was really funny, but like public nuisance, but like nice, pleasant, not like harming anyone, not like being mean or anything, but just like, oops, I fell onto the subway tracks.
Damn.
Because like blood rushed to my head because I'm like mentally unstable.
There's that sort of feeling of postpartum depression anytime something is completed.
Yeah.
And we completed that and the Mondo Megabits drop at the same time, so it was kind of double impact. But that's what Frank Yang talked about was, women come from the factory with the ability to create life, which is like their life quest. They have it in them, ready to rip. They just have to insert, and it comes out. And men to achieve the same thing, you have to do all this crazy bullshit.
In your own mouth.
Well, that too.
You have to do self on the wall.
You do self, then you have to make art, is what he said.
Really?
That's man's way of creating life, which is inferior, is creating art.
Huh. By any means necessary?
Yeah, and the word art meaning whatever you want it to mean.
Culinary art.
Not meaning fucking a painting. It just means whatever it is that your life quest is. That's what your creation is. So when you finish something, you get a feeling that you get the same feeling that women do after they give birth sometimes, which is postpartum depression. Do you remember how you felt after world peace was done?
Yeah.
I felt pretty drained.
Yeah, I wanted to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. So that's kind of how I felt for the past. That's how I felt for a few days after. I mean, I'm older now, and I've gotten better at tamping down those sensations. So that only affected me for maybe 4 days, but now I got to start working out again. I'm gonna get fat.
Managing expectations and having and realizing that there's never any champagne popping moment in most of the things that you do creatively is a very fucking depressing reality.
That's a big one. And I remember back when we were in our 20s, I know that you wanted that champagne popping moment,
and it just never came.
And I could have used it as well, and it did never come.
Can
you believe that?
No.
Isn't that crazy?
There's never anything that was like, oh shit, this is it. I thought it was. I popped the champagne myself 5 times in my own head.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, when we like met Will Sasso, I was like, oh well, obviously we're gonna be movie stars now.
Yeah, man.
I just met Will Sasso and shot a video with him, so clearly I'm gonna be fucking famous tomorrow.
Yeah.
When the New York Times calls, what am I gonna say?
But that's crazy though. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's never a moment where you get to kind of enjoy, honestly, in anything.
Yeah.
Other than children, for me, because it was great. Children is very champagne popping. But other than that, like all the things, even like finishing houses and selling houses and like getting the money.
Yeah.
Because like, okay, you sell a house. Like I sold a house before, I made a bunch of money on one.
Yeah.
And like, oh, it's cool. I made like $130,000 on this fucking thing and just sat there. You don't get the check the day you sign the paper.
Yeah.
It comes like 3 days later. And you're like, should I have sold it?
Yeah.
Like I don't feel any different. You know, or like when the show was done, we're like, oh, wow, we did the show. Holy shit. That was like, wow, what a shit we just took. What a voyage. It took so fucking long. 3 years, 3 years of work, living away from your family and, you know, living with dudes for fucking 4 months at a time and just everybody just being haywire and in their own head.
Pain.
Yeah, full pain. Here's 90 grand, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Go home now.
Yeah.
Hungover, dried out, sucked clean. Every good funny thing you had in your head you dumped. You know, like you left it all out on the field. And you're like,
and this isn't even talking about the cancellation. This is just finishing the product.
yeah, this is like the good part.
Yeah.
This is the
And I don't think we need to even talk about the cancellation, because it's what we're talking about is the lack of like the in life, your expectations and the climax that you anticipate not being there.
if you really think that certain things are going to be like that, it's going to be a big down. I'm precautionary to dudes that don't know a thing, like things that you think are going to be the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, this is going to be so fat. And you're like, dude, it's not.
Yeah.
Or it's not. That's not. It's not. It could be, but like, don't
Don't.
But that reaction, it's going to be so fat, is going to be spread out over 1.5 years.
Yeah.
And it's going to come with a lot of various price tags that you didn't anticipate.
Yeah, in micro doses
Yeah.
that you didn't think, and then you should discount
when you're trying to sleep.
Yeah.
or whatever. You know what? So there's an upside to this, and I don't know if you do this, but this is what I would say to people is make sure that you have to learn to enjoy the work and the process and the be aware of the fact that the golden era of your life is like the one that you're in right now. Like you're going to be looking back on your current experience. Like you're outside of 7-Eleven, you're like, it's 2 a.m. You're miserable. You're all messed up. You're listening to this podcast on like one AirPod, like one busted headphone. Like you're the 7-Eleven hot dogs you're eating right now. That's like the icon of the golden era of your life that you're going to be looking back on. And it's a good thing. I'm not saying this is like a depressing thing. I'm saying you have to learn to enjoy the struggle. Is this her account? Can we click her name? Can we just see?
She probably got an OnlyFans. 187,000 people. Damn. She was talking about every page. She's like, I took one of these, and
damn.
Oh man.
I got broads in Atlanta.
This is your pharmacist now?
This is scary.
Yeah, this is a little frightening.
Ready for
and then when you
is not metabolized by 2D.
take my 300 through Venmo,
and then
I go to your apartment once a month.
Notice a decrease in efficacy of Effexor.
Mm,
Like if you're
because-
taking it for depression, some depression symptoms might come back. Okay, that's it. If you take
What is this supermodel saying? I can't even pay attention. I'm just too busy getting a hard on. All the blood's going to my dick. Holy shit. God, if this girl can stop talking, it's going to be embarrassing when I go in front of grown men. See if have you ever taken any of these?
No, never. This is a lot of shit.
Imagine if she's trying them all. Oh, wow. Have you heard of modafinil?
Yeah, modafinil. Took modafinil.
Took
Can
modafinil?
make you limitless? Let me show you how it works. Modafinil is a mild psychostimulant that increases wakefulness, improves attention, and enhances performance of cognition. It has 2 isomers. Modafinil is the S isomer, and armodafinil is the R isomer, which is more potent. And just like Adderall and Concerta, modafinil can have a dose-dependent biphasic effect on cognition. This means that at low to moderate doses, they can actually improve learning and memory, but at high doses, they impair cognitive function. Modafinil is also similar to Adderall in its mechanism of action. They both inhibit the reuptake
Is that a
of
guy?
dopamine and norepinephrine, therefore
I was just looking at the necklace. I was
I thought you were checking if it was a guy.
I don't think it's a guy.
That's
no.
not a guy, right?
No.
increasing the amount of dopamine and norepinephrine in the synapse.
All right,
But
back to me getting a
modafinil is
hard
only
on.
a Schedule 4 medication, whereas those
Should we
other
take
stimulants
modafinil?
are Schedule 2. And why is that?
I heard
and there's
people
3 main
take
reasons.
modafinil.
The first one is that modafinil causes a tonic firing of dopamine.
But it
which basically
causes
means
tonic
just a
firing
slow
of
and
dopamine.
steady release of dopamine throughout the day, which is in contrast
And I don't
to
like my
phasic
firing to be
of dopamine,
tonic.
which is
I
random
like to be
bursts of dopamine.
sporadic.
And some of this can be good and reinforce positive behaviors, but when it gets out of control, it can hijack the system and reinforce negative behaviors. The second reason has to do with its chirality, which is right there. And this is how it binds to the dopamine reuptake inhibitor. This is modafinil and this is bupropion, and they both cause a closed conformation. Versus these other 2 drugs here, which I can't say the name of because of community guidelines, but when they bind to the dopamine pump, they cause a more open conformation. The third reason is that it has a slower onset and longer duration of action than
You
other
can't say a drug
stimulants
name
that
because
can
it's
use.
against the
main side
Instagram
effect is
community
headache,
guidelines.
Which is dose dependent. There's also a risk for rash. It's activating, so
Thank
anxiety,
God for Elon
nervousness,
Musk, man.
irritability,
He's gonna
insomnia.
save
It can
everything.
This has
increase
gotta
blood
stop,
pressure
this
and heart rate, and it's
Chinese
rare, but it can cause
newspeak.
reactivation of hypomania,
1984 shit.
hallucinations.
We got Officer Doofy with $20. You would be interested in Ari Aster's pilot film, There's Something About the Johnsons. Very envelope pushing.
Is that the black one?
Not sure. There's something about the Johnsons. Sounds familiar. Oh, yeah. I remember this. You know this?
Oh, brother. So this guy's really... I thought this was made... Okay. I'd always thought that this film was made by a black guy. because I listen. I respect all people. I really do. I do like black people. I don't want black people to fail. I make black jokes and stuff, and I would hold my jokes to the same standard that I would hold a black person's jokes to, which is if they're funny, then they're funny. There's some degree of truth to it. It should be protected. I don't get bent out of shape if a black person says a joke that's like riffing on white people, but it's got truth to it. I don't get bent out of shape about that. I would never make a film, this film, The Strange Thing About the Johnsons. I would never, like, racist. I wouldn't have it in me to make a film that, like, what this film does. The film is The Strange Thing About the Johnsons. It's about a black family, and the kid seduces his dad, and they have father-son black incest sex. And if you know black people, you can imagine how pissed off that would make them. And just not even the fact that they're black, just like taking something, the family, which everybody everywhere should strive to have a loving, intact, functional family. Black people, maybe most of all, like to show a black family, which is is statistically a rare thing, and I think that's one reason why black people suffer. To take that and to turn it into a motherfucking father-son graphic incest film. Well, I'd have to tell you, if you did something like that, you were probably born in New York City on July 15th. See the highlighted text? I guarantee that you are the son of a poet mother and a musician father if you did something like that.
I reckon.
But that's twisted. That's fucking twisted. Like I would do a comedy sketch that like makes fun of Indians.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do a serious art project film, big, relatively speaking, big budget film that lives forever. The film lives forever. There's no comedy about this. I would never do something like that that destroys. That's true. That's truly spiritually dark, man.
I forgot about this movie.
That's some sick shit. That's some silly Billy shit right there. And the fucked up thing is, you show that to a black person, you tell them who made the movie, they go, "Of course it was a white boy made that film." That's the thing that's the bone I have to pick. Yeah. Look at that white boy. Oh,
His father's probably a musician.
Yeah. We'll talk more about the musician father. Okay.
We got Acklo Dave with the $20. Read the Ari Aster wiki again. The Dick Tracy gun scene scared him as a kid. LOL. We got Big Hoss with the $20. What are our views on the 40K Warhammer franchise?
I never got into it. Seems cool. Seems all right.
There's
I don't
a
know.
brick and mortar Warhammer store that's opened up near me. Very interesting.
Yeah, I'll get into it at age 40. When I turn 40, I'm going to start playing.
We're going to get painting.
Mm-hmm.
We got Slow As ES1 with $20. Can you chew in the mic more, please?
No, I think I'm doing it in the perfect amount.
We got Steven Strang with the $30. Hey, Sam, congrats on the success, both professionally and personally.
Yeah.
Quick question. Will there be good, smart, value-based television again? Is film and storytelling dead going forward?
I don't know, buddy. I don't know, my guy.
Thank you, Thomas Barry, for the $20.
Movies are pretty fucking bad nowadays. And the good, like the high end, like the best, like the movies that matter, this A24 stuff, I can't take it. It's just weird. You can look at one shot from one of these fucking things. You go, oh, that's an A24 movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just there's some. Like these, whatever this is, trying to make it so that there's something weird about this German family. By Jonathan Glazer. Jonathan Glazer. I know what I'll do. I'll show a German family. See, I told you. From London. It says right here. In London. That's what I was talking about. I hate these film directors. They're all from London. Know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's these filmmakers that are from London that I can't take. It's all of them. Oh, I know what's a British accent? Hello.
Hello.
I know what to do. I know what I'll do. I'll make this German family look weird. That way you'll think that a family of white children with blonde hair is weird. Like an alarm going off. I thought it was like an alarm going off. I saw German blonde-haired children in a vaguely sinister lighting and ambient drone music from Envato Elements. Hold on, I'm a filmmaker. I'm going to go to EnvatoElements.com. Ambient drone music? Ambient drone sound. This is gonna make my movie profound. My movie's just like Inception now. It's like Dune. My movie's like Dune. No, my movie's like Blade Runner. What the hell is that? My movie's like an alien. It's like Arrival. No, my movie's like an unnerving horror movie where you never feel quite settled in. Creepy. Blonde children with this vignetting and this sort of dark. It's full daylight, bright outside, but it's a dark scene somehow. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll make them look weird. That's right. That's right. I'm killing oh, look, the German man's. Oh. Nazis. They're Nazis. Family. 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 You want a family? Do you ever feel like you deserve the best in life? You're a Nazi.
Family dog Nazi.
Look at these Nazis. Oh, it's unspeakable. He's a Nazi. I'm Jonathan Glazer. Make sure you don't look away. Watch the full thing. Oh, his teeth from a
Brazilian.
Is that what it is? Is that what that is? I see teeth. Is that
Brazilian.
Is this stuff or is it slavery? Look at this. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. It's another one. Just in time. Just in time. We needed this. I was forgetting. I was forgetting how bad the.
Comes out real soon.
I was forgetting how bad the was. But thank God now there's an A24 film that lets me know. And I know what side to pick in the coming World War III war.
Oh yeah, it's about the commandment of Auschwitz.
A24. We make the most profound artistic films. David Finkel. I'm Daniel Katz. Me and my partner David Finkel are going to make the most profound artistic films ever. We'll get you guys on our side with Uncut Gems and Robert Pattinson on a dirt bike or whatever. And then we'll do the real work. Making white people look weird. What was that one? Midsommar. Everybody thought they were so fucking profound and heavy when they saw the trailer for this. Have you seen Midsommar? Oh, it's crazy. It's gonna twist. The twist is gonna rock your world. What's the twist? That white people are bad? I didn't see that one coming. Boy, oh boy. That's a novel twist.
We get Five Finger with the $20. I'm obsessed with Indian fitness videos. YouTube, Ali Khan, the gym freak.
That'll get you right. Ari Aster. Ari Aster. Oh my God! No, I knew it. That's why
They're all from New York.
I hate these guys from New York that were born in July. I told you. I knew when I saw Midsommar and I saw white people are evil. White people are evil. I knew it was a fucking guy from New York that was born in July 15th. I knew it. I just knew that we were looking at
New York.
the son of a poet mother and musician father. Right there. I knew it. I knew it. I called it. I freaking called it. What's the plot of this piece of shit? Anyway, how do I zoom back out? What the fuck? Is it frozen? Stupid bitch. American student Danny is left traumatized. Blah, blah, blah. Relationship strained. Swedish friend.
Have you seen it?
No. A commune, a British couple, an Atastupa ceremony where two elders commit suicide by jumping off a cliff. Mimic his wails of pain before crushing his head with a mallet. Yeah. I've seen there's a lot of videos on WorldStar. There's a lot of videos on WorldStar of Swedish people who would do something like mimic the wails of pain of a dying man and then crushing his head with a mallet.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that on WorldStar. It's these Swedish people. Really flips it on my head, though, the way Ari Aster framed this up for me. It really makes a lot of sense. In fact, it makes me wonder if white people should even exist. You know? And there's incest. There's avoiding incest, a mating commune to avoid incest. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know, I walk away from this and I wonder there's a person in the film named Christian. Now I know, and Christian is drugged and participates in a sex ritual. So I know that Ari Aster, he must know deeply about theology, and he's done something really clever here by having Christian in the film participate in a sex ritual. That's just genius to me. The way Ari Aster's mind works, the way Ari Aster's little fucking pinhead, and I guarantee if you put a fitted cap on him, his ears would be able to fit inside the cap because he's got a small head, because he's actually a pea brain. These people are not as smart as you think they are. He's holding the microphone like it's a fucking like it's the first time he's held it like this. Sickening. But what he did by making the character named Christian participate in a sex ritual, I thought that was genius level, you know, taking theology and twisting it around and making it into something interesting for once.
We got.
Know what I mean?
We got Five Finger for $20. I'm obsessed with Indian fitness videos. YouTube.
These films are so amazing. These A24 films, they're Kino.
Oh, yeah, they are.
And the fact that they all look the fucking same, and that I can tell from I see one frame, and I go, oh, here we fucking go again, another A24 film. After seeing one frame, that doesn't mean that they're in any way like derivative or what formulaic or mass. I would even say mass manufactured to the point where, you know, I would never say that. I would say that also Everything Everywhere All at Once. Have you seen this?
No.
It's fucking dog piss. It's piss ass. Uncut Gems, Lady Bird. Talk to Me. They all look the fucking. How do you even make them look the same? Do they specify that these directors have to use certain lenses or something? What the fuck? They all look the fucking same. The Whale. Life's so bad, get fat and die. Like the subtext. These movies that are like gross out things. Mm-hmm. Like the gross out stuff. When you want to watch somebody unravel, come unraveled. That's what this is, right? This has a negative ending, right?
I'm not sure.
He dies, right? At the end?
I don't know.
This when you watch gross people unravel, that's when you're feeling very low in life and you want to see somebody else suffering. That's one thing or another. I'm not saying that's good or bad thing. I try to avoid that as much as possible. Watching Boogie, whatever the fuck, 298. Yo, we got stream running. Just so you know, if you don't want to be on camera, otherwise come on in here. You don't care, right? I want to watch someone get fat and destroy themselves.
Yeah.
Like that's something you can do if you feel if you're having a terrible day, you hate yourself. I really need to see. I need to see someone who's worse off than I am. I need to see someone with their face mashed into a toilet right now. That's what that is. It's when you feel so desperate and low, you need to see someone lower than you. That's for a website that looks like LiveLeak. That's where that belongs. And you go there, you go to USA Crime, you go to LiveLeak, and you see somebody suffering, and you go, man, that's crazy. You see this guy? And then if you're really sick, you share it with your friends. You create a Discord about it. You talk about it. It's the only thing you talk about. Man, have you seen Dan Quinn? He's crazy. And then if you're really sick, you got a fish tank. And then if you're really, really sick, if you're so fucked up that you cannot escape, you create a fucking movie about it.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, I like movies of all genres. I like every type of movie. But in my opinion, a movie, Jackie Chan says the film lives forever. Okay? The problem nowadays is people, these forms of media, like books and movies. A book is supposed to be for something that's knowledge that you need to pass on to the next generation. Okay? In the past, if you wrote a book, if you got published, that was a big deal because it meant that people thought that what you had to say was so important that it should be enshrined in this vehicle, this time travel device, to go 100 years into the future and be read by people needing to tap into whatever you had to say. That's what a book was. Now a book is, hey guys, I got a new book out. It teaches you all about whatever, Jocko Willink. I got a new book out, but it's better than the book I did 6 months ago. It's the 49 Laws of Power. It tells you really how to fuck people over. It tells you really how to be manipulative and be nihilistic and be dark triad and get what you want. They're disposable. Books are disposable. We can make a book in 3 hours. We can make a book in 3 hours. AI generate most of it, find some text here and there from Google Docs, slam it together, put it on Amazon, print on demand, have a book done in 3 hours. It's disposable. I was hoping that maybe films wouldn't become disposable, but films now, thanks to Netflix, just pumping money into the system. Films are disposable. Films are disposable. And it's because the barrier to entry has been lowered. Democratization of whatever, what have you. It's a bad thing in my opinion. This is a disposable film. And I know I haven't seen it. Is it a good film? Have you seen it?
No.
Hey, Jet, have you seen The Whale?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
Have you seen The Whale, Luke?
No.
Have you seen Ben? You haven't seen The Whale. You're too busy watching Tombstone. Hell no. I'm not going to watch that shit. I got stuff to do. I'll watch Tombstone over and over again.
I gotta rip through.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't see the problem, to be honest.
I look like my mom, though. Samuel, don't you ever talk to me like that. Samuel, don't you ever talk to me like that again. That's what she would say, and I would follow her around going, don't you ever talk to me like that. Samuel, don't you ever talk to me like that. Don't you ever talk to me like that. And that's how I would just torture her for hours. In a, 750 square foot apartment.
So there's just nowhere to really
There's
escape.
nowhere to go. And it was a basement apartment.
Oh my god.
It was literally hell on earth. Don't you ever talk to me like that, mama. Papa, you wanna talk to me like that? You're not gonna talk to me like that, mama. Samuel! My blood pressure, Samuel. My blood pressure. Mama having a heart attack. She's gonna die. No, Mama gonna die now. No. this is amazing, man. The myth and reality of Maori, and it's fantastic. It's such a verbal little verbal flip. You know, the principle of judo and jujitsu to use your opponent's energy against them.
Yeah,
that's step one in the wordplay stuff. If I just say to you, the myth and reality of Maori cannibalism, I'm not totally saying it's a lie. I put the reality in there. I put the reality in the title, but also flip you on your head the myth and reality. You're already primed with word 2, with the first significant word in the title. You're primed that you're about to have it's not real. The Maori cannibalism is not real. The myth and reality, you can totally ignore the reality. The myth and reality of why gay sex is good. You're already, it doesn't matter what the reality is. The myth, you know that
it's like a sales pitch. It's
a
car
sales pitch. The myth and reality of why this Nissan Pathfinder
is so good.
It's just mind tricks. Mind tricks.
But it's amazing. It's like fascinating when you're trained to see that. You see it everywhere. And the thing is, like British explorers, the guys that left civilization to bring Christianity to the world, and for the honor of their country, for their king, for God, leave the cradle of civilization to go to some fucking backwards ass island where people will just stab you right away.
Boiling babies.
These men, I don't know anything about them. I haven't read any books. I know they weren't liars. I know they weren't fucking liars. Okay?
You're talking about like
if you're going on a ship with the hardest men of the time, probably criminals. Who's the crew on a ship?
Not Silly Billy.
Probably not people you want.
Yeah.
Probably not guys you want to be on a ship with.
Not Silly Billy. Not Silly Billy.
Who are the worst contractors you've worked with, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason why they had to whip people on these fucking ships, man. Not slaves, the crew, the British guys. Why you'd have to whip a white man to keep control over probably the rowdiest guys you can imagine. Probably the worst guy. So the captain of these ships, the explorers, the people that went, they left their wives, they left London, they left civilization,
Portugal,
Italy, they left civilization, got on a fucking, like, this is the size of the quarters where you can relax is this room. Okay. They left for this to be on ships with the worst, rowdiest white guys possible. Hard hands, drunks. You have to whip their asses. You have to like physically beat them to keep them in line. Okay.
Yeah.
Battered by sun, lost in the middle of the fucking ocean, etc. To go to some island. Have you been to Bermuda?
No.
You've been to Jamaica? Have you been to an island?
No.
They fucking suck, man.
Yeah. No, islands
even the resort ones. Like I've been to Bermuda as when I was a kid. It fucking sucks.
Yeah, they all suck. Islands suck.
And if you didn't have a hotel and air conditioning to retreat to, it's like hell.
You'd have to resort to prostitution in the day.
These beautiful pictures, these places without hotels, they are hell.
Yeah,
it's hell on earth.
Yeah.
So the guys that did this voluntarily, I don't know anything about them. I haven't seen any documentaries. I don't know what this is about. I know they're not liars. So when they tell you that the deepest heart of Africa is living hell,
Yep. Colonel Kurtz taught us that
is hell.
Yeah,
that these islands and these people that they're killing, it's not fake. The first-hand accounts of British explorers, I haven't read them. I don't know what they say. They're not lies, though. So this, like,
I had a coconut drink.
this modern, like, it actually is not that bad. Natives are actually cool. Nah.
Maybe by hell standards, maybe. The fuck?
Maybe by hell. Fuck. You said something so funny. You said the jet blue. Did you write that down?
Of course I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to remember more of what I had to remember, but I did remember that. In the chamber, we made him a little chamber. Those are the two that I had to remember.
Chuck says stuff, and I know it's off the cuff and brand new, and that he's got to. I try to remember it to tell him to remember it, but the things that he says are so funny. Oh man.
Is this this guy? Yeah, this guy got eaten right
Fuck
here. Yeah.
This
Little
face.
It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the last
Get
island
eaten?
that's not.
Yeah, they're just getting their butts
Inhabited
chewed.
or what- or-
Literally.
These articles, these people that want to tell you that life's all rosy, that everybody's equal and everybody's got your best interest at heart. This is where if the rubber actually does meet the road, if for whatever reason you can't be coddled at your university and you have to see what it really is, that's what happens to you. You get a fucking arrow in the head.
Yeah. Like a barbecue from Haiti.
Yeah, you get barbecued.
The guy, the
guy.
Yeah,
guy
Mr.
barbecue.
The barbecue dude.
Barbecue.
Yeah.
They call me Mr. Barbecue.
Good.
Have you seen there's like welders that do TikToks where it's like they critique the welds at amusement parks? Those are kind of funny. Like they'll show welds on machinery that's like people's lives depend on, and it's like looks like a trainee, a monkey did it.
My whole family was up on that one.
Yeah.
I don't want that to be anybody.
For an autogenous TIG weld, that's all right. CWI to the amusement park.
That's the weld. That's the guy
For
you
an
want to be
autogenous TIG weld, that's all right. No blending needed. Nice and smooth. This guy added wire, and he doesn't know how to handle a rod because that is nasty. Got some overlap issues, big time, and consistency. This MIG welder right here, it's pretty nice. Got some stacked dimes. The other side's a little hot. Got some undercut, but that's okay. It's pretty solid, pretty average. Now, I'm no big spool gun welder, but come on, work on your consistency here. The starts are super cold, there's some bumps in it, and it's definitely underfilled craters. Saw this big old fat daddy, that's a solid weld right there.
Trust that one. Fat daddy weave.
You need to stick to threaded pipe. Almost threw up when I saw this one.
This is the kid ride.
Those are the best people on the planet. The people that use head for good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Weaponized head
Yeah.
is a good guy.
That would have stopped that submarine implosion.
Right.
That type. That's the guy. Listen, that's why you need white pilots and you need white aerospace engineers.
It's an
period.
unfortunate reality because
And
that
it's
guy.
not. And it's not just the skin. It's the age too. It has to be like they got to be at least like 45 years old.
Yeah.
And you know them when you see them because they look like.
They feel red flags,
and they got an attitude right off the bat with anything.
They're beard oil guys, and they're skeptical.
They're not beard oil guys. They're like they don't even have that in them.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't even have even a little bit of that in them.
when you're getting off the plane and they're just like they're like this kind of like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I remember when we had the female. I think I was with you. It's
We had a lesbian, so it was okay.
Yeah.
It was a big white lesbian.
Yeah.
She
was flying the plane.
Yeah.
Militant autism.
Her name
She
was
was
Karen.
fine. She was fine though. Yeah, her name was Karen. Just see what comes up.
Wow.
That's the guy, right there. Yeah. Go to YouTube and type in Jim Keller.
Yeah, that's the guy.
And this guy has even more swag than the guy I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of like your a high school physics teacher, basically. Yeah, look up do the third one there. Dropping wisdom as always. Let's see what kind of attitude this fucking guy has.
I have $1 trillion worth of technology with a crack in the glass because I worked at Apple, and I think Steve would be unhappy that they would make a phone that would crack if you dropped it on the floor. That
Pause
seems
it.
stupid.
He's already pissed off. He's calling it stupid.
Yeah, he doesn't give a
You
shit.
could tell him any idea, he'd go, "Well, that's stupid."
Yeah.
That's the guy
Yeah.
that you need. That's the guy that should be in charge of anything where
Wow.
someone's life is in danger.
Yep.
Or whatever.
Howard's like that.
Yeah. So, Adobe, when you open these programs, there's and I mean this in a respectful way because I like it and I think that's good, but there's an HIV positive fucking image splash screen, and they would, believe me, they would love to make this software. And I would think this is a good thing. Okay, they would love to give this software a lot of pride. Okay, and in so Premiere, they've added. Let's see if I can save this. They've added this home screen. Let's take a look at this. Blah blah blah, and there's like little pictures and fruitcake stuff, and they've humanized it. They've tried to humanize it. Welcome to Premiere Pro, Sam. What kind of project do you want to get started today? Let's go. There's a gift box icon up here. I don't know what that means. But that's on top of the actual software. The actual software itself, when you go to open it, it says right here, see this right down here? Thomas Knoll. Thomas Knoll.
Yeah.
So this software was created in like the late 80s by,
Oh, surprise, a white computer genius guy that worked at Industrial Light and Magic back when shit was actually okay. This fucking guy, okay? He created, obviously with other people's help, but this guy's the reason why this stuff is functional and around, okay? Going back in the day. The software, the core software is so old that they can't, it's like a keeping up the Notre Dame or something, or an antique house. You can't just go in and add new shit to it. You can add new features, but you have to be like extremely careful and rigorous with how you do it, or you break the software, which is why Premiere and After Effects have not materially changed, with the exception of adding features that are on top of the core software that's fine, like rotoscoping and the brush tool and all these different things. That's fine. Multicam, adding little features on top of the core software. But the core software has not changed since the 90s or whenever it was invented, because it's so complicated that you just can't. You can't go in. What they want to do is they wish, trust me, Adobe wants to make this software look like it's on an Apple iPad.
Yeah.
They want every button to be rounded with a bezel and a little gloppy button. They want to turn this into an iPhone display, one button here, maybe a slider here, very minimal controls. They want to get rid of shit, but they can't, because it would just you can't change it materially without completely breaking the software and starting again from scratch. Thank God for that. That's the only reason why we have tools that work, is because they're so complicated that this new generation of pride, I mean that in a good way, so a certain
Yeah.
there's a certain when you look at them, there's a certain software engineers. You look at these software engineers and you say to yourself, there's a certain I wonder what it is about these software engineers. It's just a certain, and then you look at them and you think about like Spice, and but they can't. Thank God they can't break it. They can't change it because it would break.
Did the Logan Paul Dylan Dennis fight happen yet?
No.
When is that, tonight?
When I actually do want to know when it is. Did you hear about that?
I'm sure. Yeah. Which part?
What happened? The girlfriend stuff.
Yeah, I've been watching that unfold on Twitter. Logan Paul can't ever come back from that.
That's a L. As the kids would say.
What was the L?
His fiance has like all of Hollywood.
Oh,
yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio,
man, baby.
She's been bouncing around.
She's like
she's like a bit of a pump.
Riffraff.
She's getting pumped out. Yeah.
And I think she was like one of those like L.A.
Why doesn't he marry his brother?
He should.
I know. Better looking. I think she's beat.
Yeah, she's not
cute.
Now these are the guys that used to pay their dad to make out with their friends, right?
Probably.
What?
Fina told me that. I was almost on my knees in the mall one time. I was like, those guys, they seem kind of good. There's something good about them. She's like, oh yeah, I used to pay guys to make out with their dad. I was like, wow. I heard that. I didn't know they were gods.
Whoa. Greg Paul makeout?
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh, dude.
6 years ago?
Oh, that's not good.
I thought it was like, boy.
This is not a good thing.
Girl's hot.
I'm down.
They used to pay guys to kiss their dad.
Isn't that awesome?
Incredible. Whoa.
Oh, yo.
Popular. Oh yeah, we're Japan. So
Yeah, they better get this off the internet.
From the shit.
Yo, when you click like it helps me help my daughter.
Hurry up with the video.
Yeah, just kiss her. Ah, right there. Hell yeah.
You know, he spins her around, not for one,
not for
more, two, but for 3 times a lady.
God, I get
and
that.
so at the end, they're like, okay, who was the best? And she's like, man, it's really hard.
Just a little bitch over here.
You know, this is just the definition of a man who could just never leave
Looks
his
like
high
me.
school.
Looks like Louis C.K.
Definition of a man who can kiss.
Yeah.
I thought that was one of the craziest things I've ever heard.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like, there was a different respect that I had for them after hearing this. Wow.
Well, that was,
these guys know how to have fun.
One of my ideas was after the fight to be like, yeah, I'm actually one of the Paul brothers.
Rent boys.
The other two, they don't want to talk about it, but our dad f***ed us a lot when we were little. It's just something that we have to live with. like doing that in front of all those people. Get a real mean drunk on him, and he would just really beat the shit out of us, and just.
We used to nickname him Single Digits.
Do some stuff you don't.
He started
wanna know.
early.
Yeah, single digits. That's getting too gross. Anyway,
You know, the toilets were big tongues in Lex, the old Canadian sci-fi series from the 90s and the early 2000s. They sit on a hole, and it's a huge tongue that
that show was super gross.
The show is unbelievable.
Really?
Oh wow!
Did they have like a on the tongues?
The ship's fuel source was human.
It was like
flesh.
biomatter.
So it would eat people in order to fuel itself.
Eat people and planets. It was like it was a planet
Disgusting.
eater. It was shaped like a huge. It's unbelievable.
Who did that?
It's Canadian legends. Lex was the characters. Remember Kai, the undead, the assassin. He's the last of his kind. They made him an assassin for a few thousand years. It's so good. The lore is unbelievable. Remember Mantrid taking apart the entire universe with self-replicating hands. They have to leave the universe to get away, and then the story continues. It's so good. It's the best.
Is the art direction good looking?
It looked low budget and campy back then, but now it looks better than superhero movies.
Anything else?
Yep. Anything. It looks it's
Anything with a
awe-inspiring.
$200 million budget.
It's
Yeah.
incredible. Like shitty green screen. You're like, oh, look at the way it looks.
Yeah.
It looks incredible.
Who
Back
did
then,
it? What Canadian guys?
this guy, some guy,
Johnny?
John Candy, I think
John
was involved
Candy.
in it.
Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis,
Johnny
Dave
Maverick,
Thomas,
Rick Moranis,
John Knoxville, I think was involved in
Johnny Dingo,
it. Yep, Johnny Dingus, John, I think it was.
John Sexton.
They're the best. That crew, they can
Chris
make
could
anything.
be looking it up right now.
Lex. It'll
Lex,
blow your
was it Lex animated series?
No.
There's like 3 names.
And the music, like
Lex,
the music's
L-E-X-X.
unbelievable. Like the intros for each season they were just unbelievable. The first season, they're 4 feature-length movies, and then it went to TV.
Way,
The Brune and G theme song is so good.
Wikipedia is where we get our info from, which they still refuse to put on Wikipedia that I'm a member of Mensa.
Oh.
They've taken it down multiple times.
They don't want to admit that.
They don't want to admit
you're in the
admit
gang.
Put it up on tour.
that. Created by Paul Donovan, Lex Geigeroff, and Jeffrey Hirschfield.
It would make you sick how good it is.
Tim Curry was in it.
Rutger Hauer.
Rutger Hauer, dang.
Yep.
Wow.
Malcolm McDowell.
Yeah, Malcolm. It's just
61 episodes.
It's
Jesus
incredible.
Christ.
Michael McManus.
Michael McManus is some of the best work I've ever seen in my life. Is his work as Kai. It's shockingly good.
By the way, who's Leland in Twin Peaks?
The fucking Bob something. I forget his name.
Because I was watching Star Trek Next Generation.
Yeah, he
the other
was in
night, and
that.
He was in an episode, and it was a fantastic.
That's the one when they were like
Wise.
the primitive people and they thought they were gods.
And he's weeping to bring his wife back. You can bring my wife back, can't you, Picard?
He might be the greatest TV actor in history.
He's fucking off the chain.
It's like when you watch it, it's not even like you're
Ray
watching a real man.
Wise.
It's like he's in the room with you.
He's fucking.
Ray Wise.
He looks like
off
an
the
actor.
chain.
Unbelievable.
Kinda like he
He's
was
truly
born.
he's the one.
Yeah, he was born at like 38 years old to be an actor to replace Michael Douglas.
Yeah. Man, his performance in Twin Peaks is nuts.
Unbelievable.
It's the reason to watch the show, really.
He was in RoboCop.
Absolutely.
He was a random henchman.
He was RoboCop.
He was a bad guy in RoboCop.
I think he was
yeah.
Murphy. If you remember Murphy.
You know Murphy?
Ray Wise. And that's not it. He's in so many things, but everything
Wise.
he's in, it brings it a special quality.
Those character actors, they are the greatest.
They're seriously, there are some like special, especially in those like mid 80s, mid 90s, like
Yep.
those like forever. We didn't value it like we would now. Those guys would be making $40 million now, like those types of actors.
They wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. It's just the triumph of. It's like the excellence of the middle.
Yeah,
is what it is.
the namelessness.
And it's the same thing as it's sort of related to the idea that mediocre athletes make the best coaches. You ever heard that?
I didn't hear
Because
that.
the people who have to think about it, as opposed to the talented can just ride by on their talent, but the people who really have to work for it are the ones who understand. I think that might be why these
Yes.
character actors are so they're unreal. man.
Yeah, like
They're
Michael
fucking-
Ironsides, but people don't know who that is. But he was the best movie villain forever.
He'll kick your ass. He'll kick my ass.
Even the memory of
He'll
him will
step in
make
right here, and he's the only eyes on him, man.
Yeah,
He's
he-
incredible.
those
Michael
guys start
Ironsides,
podcasting. it's
goddamn.
over.
Remember, when's the last time you
Game
saw
over.
Scanners?
Yesterday.
Oh, well, shit.
I don't know why you want to talk about this.
Michael Ironside's fucking nuts.
Yeah,
man.
he'd bowl us over.
He could have. He could have kicked Arnold Schwarzenegger's ass.
Imagine if he was
The Total Recall
a
and in
big
life.
action star like that. If they made him,
Nah,
a
he
punk.
could have killed Arnold Schwarzenegger in that Total Recall movie if he had let him go on him.
He should have.
He would have.
He killed Sharon Stone.
Don't let him go.
He killed
the
He
guy.
killed the guy's wife.
Somebody
Why
get
didn't
him.
he kill him?
The guy's wife. He could have killed the guy.
And all this shit was happening all in his head.
You know what he would have did it with he would have did it with a hand offset.
Oh yeah.
It's Alec Baldwin comes
They
in.
would have missed the scene. They wouldn't have caught the scene.
Oh,
Shot
you.
by freaking Brandon Lee.
Oh,
Killed the
yeah.
same
Brandon
way.
Lee
He
guns.
passes it
Brandon
on.
Lee's gun.
Yeah.
Did you buy that at auction?
Yeah, I had
That's
to
how
see
cool
the
Michael
fragment
Ironside
inside of it.
Michael Ironside owns Brandon Lee's gun.
I want extra fragments.
Mike
Yeah.
McManus. I haven't seen him in anything else, but
He's never been in anything
oh,
else.
I'm sure he's
He's been in a lot
probably
of things
did,
though.
probably did.
He's been in Diablo.
He was in. He voiced all the characters actually. Oh, Lex. Even
Michael McManus.
He's so good. It's shocking to see someone that good. What else was it? Maybe he was in 24. I mean, like Ray Wise. I mean, there was some. Maybe it was just Star Trek. I'd always watch it. Always, every time we see it, when I'm watching it with my wife, we see Ray Wise, and we know that we're in for a brutal station.
Oh yeah.
Wow, he was in like Doogie Howser, Saved by
Is
the
this
Bell.
the same
Coach.
fella here? Is this the same Michael McManus? Does he have this?
Wow.
Is Lex on this guy? That's from Lex right there, right? That screenshot? Am I wrong about that?
No, that doesn't look like him.
Poltergeist? Hot Shots?
No, it's a different guy.
Different guy?
Might have to go Lex straight up.
Who played Lex in Lex?
The guy that created it, Lex Donovan.
Lex?
It's unbelievable the
Brian
stupid
Downey?
shit in that show, and how they'd pass on like the
No.
consciousness of the rulers. It was just so crazy.
All right,
Michael
hold
McMahon.
right here, Chris. Kai. Who plays Kai?
That's Michael McManus.
It's Michael McManus?
Yeah,
Ah.
Canadian actor.
Try Michael McManus 1962. Who is this guy?
So good to have a performance like that in a show is absolutely staggering.
There's probably an IMDb link at the bottom of the page.
How many
there.
laughs? How much they must have been laughing. God.
Makes you wonder. Fucking website.
Wow, I didn't expect him to look like that at all.
He's such a god, an absolute god.
Michael's credits include Dog Park.
Paint cans.
1 episode, 61 episodes of Lex, 1 episode.
Oh, wow,
one
he
episode.
really didn't do. He was really just a Lex type guy.
I think it was just so good he retired after that.
I think probably, yeah.
He was in Top
He
Cops.
gave all he had.
How could I possibly top this unless I do?
Unless I do Top Cops.
They had the guy who played in Pauly Shore's movie. Can you scroll down to the cast?
Pauly Shore.
That guy. Hold on, stop right there. Where's the guy? Oh,
There's-
Seth Whalen.
There's you, Sean Whalen Roach.
Sean Whalen. So Sean Whalen. Yeah, he played the bad guy in the Pauly Shore movie.
Wow.
That guy's got a face on him.
Wow. Did you
Yeah.
see the first shot? Holy moly.
His Instagram presence is him recalling celebrities that he's worked with.
Oh.
Remember that?
How do you go about looking like that? Oh, did he have some good stories?
Yeah, he's like worked. He's like one of those guys who's just been in a million movies.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Guy's got a
He's working with that guy Jennifer Aniston,
with the petite boy.
That old guy.
that old Greek guy.
That guy's crazy.
People don't get it, but that is terrorism.
It's absolutely terrorism. It's the anarcho-tyranny that
Yeah.
Solzhenitsyn talked about.
Yeah.
Where if a thug has a knife, it's because he didn't know any better. If you have a knife, it's an act of high treason.
If you're white,
Are you a doomsday prepper?
No.
Would you ever prep for doomsday?
No.
What do you see doomsday as?
There's not going to be a doomsday.
Is it boogie
That's all
boogie?
here. Pause this part. There's no doomsday.
That's all fake, right?
That's all fake. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
Joe, did you hear that? That's all done, buddy.
There's no doomsday. It's not real.
We're gonna be okay.
We're gonna be speaking Chinese. We're gonna be in concentration camps. But yeah, we'll be fine.
Imagine that? No, that's not going to be doomsday, is it?
It won't be doomsday.
Do you think it'll be Chinese entrapment camp?
I think I think China wants to be the global superpower. They want to take we've got this fucking decrepit president that's
yeah, but like they're not going to be like, all right.
This country is so weak.
But physical domination is not important.
Well, physical domination takes form first like taking over Taiwan and like the South China Sea, and then encroaching upon Japan and that type of thing. I mean, we're closer than you think. Like our interests are right there.
Really?
Japan is like an economic partner that's like it would be a very bad signal. That Chinese Japan tension is like a very bad
war horn.
Yeah, war horn. Yeah, exactly.
Like the Strait of Hormuz thing that I've been saying for fucking 12 years.
What's that?
The Iranian Strait of Hormuz. Like you, I remember.
Yeah.
If you ever hear anything like where they're going to close the Strait of Hormuz, like that's the horn.
Signal, yeah.
Like hey, get to your fucking. Come see me.
Clap your cheeks together.
Duct tape your asshole shut. You run to fucking dollar store, you're buying duct tape, you're taping your asshole shut in an aisle way.
Yo, Sam, how did you become red pilled? Were you born knowing the truth?
I watched. I was kidnapped by Stefan Molyneux and forced to watch hundreds of hours of Logic.
When you were a kid, did you know something was off?
No. What? You have yen? No, that's okay. Chris, is there something you could be working on?
I just ordered your food, and now I can work on the thing I was there before.
Awesome. Thanks.
Brig with the 1821 Canadian. Is Chris getting ran off the Cool Kid crew? No. Oh my God, man.
Chris started the Cool Kid crew.
Brig,
Well,
let's get
the work going, guys. And no, don't be mean.
Don't be mean to our friends.
Yeah, everybody here is a brother. What? Okay, I'm just messing with you. Okay, no. Let's
Snorlato with the 15. Sam, you're cool.
Snorlato.
Idea: get mice from the store, put them in food to go bags. Then
Yeah,
give
and
them
then
to
mash
homeless
them up.
people.
And then mash them up and kill them. Yeah, kill the mice. yeah, we're gonna mash the mice up and make a paste and eat it. Oh yeah.
Osmosis Jones with a 15 says, Sam, are you a doomsday prepper? You seem like the type. Something tells me you have 100 kilograms of dried foods, backup generators, and pallets of ammunition in your basement.
I got 100 kilograms of something. Can't tell you exactly what. But no, I don't. I think the prepping stuff is. I don't know how useful, how comprehensive, how if you spent your entire life comprehensively prepping, and then it doesn't pay off. That's one option. If you half-ass it and do like the casual weekend prep job, and it doesn't
Like
pay off.
Black Rifle Coffee, bro.
Like you go black rifle mode, and then you go into you move to West Virginia or somewhere, and there's a suspicious train car accident in your neck of the woods that pollutes the river that you were planning on.
Erases all your progress.
It totally erases all your projects. What can you do except for be mobile and have a be ready to be mobile, go about your day and do things, and have some guns.
That's why you got to be a van life prepper.
You just gotta have guns, because then you can just go take some other prepper's shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Rust.
Yeah. And first it'd be like, okay, get on your knees, put your hands behind your back. You're a prisoner now.
You're my prisoner.
It would just be a Rust griefing session.
America will become a Rust server eventually.
Yeah, but I think that the whole thing is to maximize panic so that people are easily kind of pushed into whatever kind of bins they want to put them into, and but at the same time not actually destroying stuff so much that capitalism grinds to a dead halt.
Yeah.
And it's whatever the reset that they're planning is, a true reset of like global business shutting down is not part of the game plan. Partially sure, but in total no. So any scenario that involves the total shutdown of like global businesses and Amazon stop not making deliveries anymore, that's not realistically going to happen.
Train ride hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, train ride hell, man. Yeah, it's an interesting, it's irregular warfare you're seeing right now, and people, I don't know, they're starting to maybe understand that it's warfare.
It's not looking good for blacks.
No, they have a very bad.
It is not looking good.
Bad rep right now. The have. And just in my car, I was thinking, I'm like, oh, the rap that have is bad.
Oh, they got a bad
As in
rap right now.
Irrecoverable.
Yeah,
You're like,
and
you
listen,
cannot recover.
We all have sympathy and pathos,
empathy
for everybody. The only thing I can say is that it's looking real bad for blacks right now.
If you want an unbiased, uncolored opinion,
This is our unbiased opinion.
Yeah, I mean, not even as white men, just
Not
living
good.
beings. It's really not looking good for blacks. as
Not
Sam said.
looking good, guys.
Grade F.
It's not looking good.
Yeah,
Twitter went from oh, this is pretty based to lynch him.
Yeah.
Like everybody, every white person I know is now a hood wearing, hood ready,
regular
lynch
rock
him.
They're all petting horses they're gonna ride.
Yeah.
They're cutting their pillowcases into triangles. They're
And on Facebook too. It's spilled over.
The good joke I saw was a good reply to a repost of some alleged memes, or just making fun of the whole train situation. Just a little bit of memery there, putting a Burger King crown on the black guy's head.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that. That could have been. I mean, it could just rage bait. Whatever you want. But the reply to it was pictures of like post lynching and like people smiling, and I was dying. Like that sort of comment humor is so. I was dying looking at it. It was so crazy. But the sentiment is pretty thick, and it's going to be pretty hard to fight your way out of that one. That
It's
reputation.
not looking good, man.
Well, it's not. It's not. I mean, no matter what, then it's going to be hard for them to recover. But you can always trace where they come from other sources that aren't always apparent. It's just like the slave ships had a certain type of people, industrious. Type of people that ran the slave trade. There's an interesting parallel, or maybe it's not even a parallel. It's the same continuation. It's the same.
It's a continuity. It's a continuous line.
It's unbroken continuity that we're enjoying right now. So, I mean, you put yourself in a position, or you have to defend a position in different ways. If you go out there and like this, don't hate, don't blame. It just changes the tone of everything. But you just have to focus on the basics. They're not coming back from that.
I think it's
unless they fill the mental asylums with all those people who let them out. Why is this allowed to happen? Intentionally allowed to happen, then used as Clockwork Orange fear porn on the internet. It's an irregular war.
Was mental health the buffer zone that they built in to sort of like salvage the continuation of it, where they were like, we're going to use
to keep boiling white people.
Yeah.
They
were going to use mental health.
Yeah.
They opened up the asylums in California, and that's pretty much an act of terrorism to let those people around regular citizens without constant supervision. That's an act of terrorism. The fact alone that this guy with his rap sheet and this whole judge circuit was even allowed on there, it looks like intentionally. It looks like a hit. Looks like a Manchurian Candidate hit. I mean, just the fact that that's allowed, people don't get it, but that is terrorism.
It's absolutely terrorism. It's the anarcho-tyranny that Solzhenitsyn talked about.
Yeah.
Where if a thug has a knife, it's because he didn't know any better. If you have a knife, it's an act of high treason.
If you're white,
But they've weaponized retarded black people.
Yeah. Out of the insane asylum, pretty much.
Yeah. The institution boils you down.
You can't help it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think we should shame people for becoming a product of their own work environment that they have to succeed in.
I think there's a lot of finger pointing, whether it's racial or ethnic finger pointing. I think there's a lot of finger pointing that ultimately just boils down to the real cause is the scale of society. Like the real cause is and it's a hack thing to say that there's too many people.
Oh no,
it's a real thing that like the more people there are, the more it goes from like a tribe to a neighborhood to a town to a system.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's a lot of things that shouldn't be in the system are in the system.
I think people as systems in general are like bad. Like, there's nothing good about it. There's nothing good about people at that scale. I don't think. Maybe there is, and I'm not thinking about it. But Like people are meant to. There's the Dunbar number, which is the number of people that you can sort of hold in your head at any given time. It's about, I think it's
400.
I think it's 150.
Okay.
Like you can basically have like 150 faces and names that you have like familiarity with. What would you say that it's like tautological? Like it's in the that piece of data that's the number of people that like a society should, that your like group should be. Like
So there is a number you could pull from that based on everybody having a 150.
Yes, the minute you go above that, you need something else.
Yeah.
You need something beyond like good intentions, being neighborly, being like a good person. Like you need something above just being like just people being people. Once you go above 150.
And above 150, there's obviously a pretty easy chartable bad side, but the upside of it, is there a bipolarity, like a way to pick which way to go on that? Or
Well, I mean,
where do people gravitate to?
I think that depends on your feeling toward modernity. I mean, most of the modern world would not be possible were it not for the hierarchies and the legal code and religion and all the things that enable humanity to surpass the Dunbar number.
On like a street level, though.
It's like street level. Like there's two different things to look at. Like one is like you're leveraging economies of scale and the assembly line and all these things, but then you go home to your white picket fence neighborhood or whatever. But then it's like there's the other way, which is the street level, where the street level exceeds the Dunbar number, and like your neighbor is like some fucking carpet salesman.
Right.
His kid like
you totally
takes your mail.
We get N-Man Gaming. How do I determine which aspects of my videos I need to prioritize improving? I'm pretty much doing performance art, so I want to get out and record, but I hate editing sometimes. I need to hire someone. You want a drink? I couldn't find any. I don't think they provided any. Oops.
What would you do if you had a normal job and the boss was walking around going,
Sounds like I go to the water fountain and make fun of him. And my coworkers. So that's what you do at a normal job. I've been thinking of how much time I have on a 30-minute break to get to Taco Bell and how much time I have to eat in my car. It's literally what people have to look forward to in those sorts of jobs. The distance of a Taco Bell and if it's fresh.
Man, that shit was that shit's crazy, man.
You ready to know what I'm talking about?
That type of job, yeah.
You get a 30-minute break. You didn't bring food. You have to buy it somewhere.
Yeah.
In your car.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll be Pizza Fridays.
That type of food kicks your ass, too. Man, regular life kicks your ass. I remember one time I went for lunch with this guy, and he was like, I really want to try this. I really want to just try this new Angus burger. Do you mind if we go to Burger King? It was some new thing they had at Burger King.
Yeah.
And he was like, I just want to give it a try. I heard about it on the radio.
I heard about it on the radio.
Isn't that some sick-ass shit?
Yeah.
He heard about
The volcano.
the fucking BK Stackers on the radio and wanted to try it. That might have been the worst lunch one of the worst lunches I've ever been on. I mean, it definitely was one of the worst lunches I've ever been on, for sure.
Yeah, man. I'm glad.
What was the last question that I didn't answer?
How do I determine which aspects of my videos I need to prioritize improving? I'm pretty much doing performance art, so when I get out and record, so I want to get out and record, but I hate editing sometimes.
And maybe find someone else to edit for you.
Yeah.
You know, if you post it, people will tell you. It's hard to suss out because what they'll say is this sucks, and their criticism won't be that constructive. But you know, there'll be 9 comments that say this sucks, and there'll be 1 comment that's like, you should do this instead of this, and then that's usually the reason why it sucks. You know, or just keep working. You got to work faster. That's the one piece. If you're doing something creative, this is the one thing that nobody does that you really have to do, is you have to work faster. If you, I'm sorry, but music, video, comedy, whatever you guys are doing, if you're sitting there waiting for inspiration, you're going to be sitting there waiting for inspiration when you're 28, and your shit's going to still suck. And then you're going to have to get a regular job, and you won't have any skills to get a regular job, except for what? Editing video? You know what I mean? You got to work like there's a gun pointed to your head. What you really have to do is you have to treat it like a 9-to-5 job. So at 9 a.m., be sitting in your computer chair, not on your phone, figuring out what you have to do that day to be productive, and then like work that way till 5 p.m. with a 1-hour lunch break, and don't be on your fucking phone, and don't be sitting there looking for inspiration. Treat it like a blue collar gig. Treat it like it's a job where you have to produce something, and then you'll actually get somewhere good, in my opinion. Just make more. And I haven't seen your stuff, but I would 99% certainty I can say that you're not working fast enough, because that's everybody's problem.
We got the caffeinated narwhal with $10. Hey Sam, it's the failure dad guy. Thanks for the advice. Don't want to pry, but could you give insight on getting things done and being productive? I've tried fear, but it hasn't worked. Also, BMW M1 Pro car.
Be more afraid, I would say. Yeah, M1's hot. It's tight. You gotta not be on your phone. You have to clear out stuff that's not work, and become. There's like a joy in working that you have to cultivate and learn to appreciate. You have to learn to appreciate the actual like physical, mental pleasure of working on whatever it is that you're working on. Fuck, man, someone did a M1 replica that went up for sale. This one. What, Chris? You just don't care.
Matching whatever sound effect you're making.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Chris, you love cars so much. Oh man, this sold for 150,000 euros. Fuck.
This is Target. We got Extreme Genes with $12. Hey guys, I'm 32. Just finished my PhD in microbial genetics. Have a nice remote job that pays well, but would like to do more on the side since my job is easy, just not sure what. Any ideas? Kind of bored.
Read some books, but don't be bored. If you're sitting there being bored, that is really not good. Read some books, dive headlong into some interest, figure out what's out there in the world. Go do something physical. You have to do something physical. Go lift weights or do
get jacked.
BJJ. It's even if you don't become a super fit guy, you want to at least know what it's like to really test your body out at some point in that way, if you know what I mean. But go be active and live life. Don't sit there and be bored. If you're bored, that's actually a really bad thing.
Yeah.
Being bored is really, really bad. You don't want to be bored. It's like it would be better to toil and suffer and have a job that's shit than to be bored.
Yeah, I agree.
Go experience something.
We get Donovan with 10.
What is the bleep? What does it mean? What was he trying to say? Is that a puzzle? Is this a Cicada 3301 puzzle here?
No, it's Tim Heidecker.
Oh, Tim Heidecker. Did Tim Heidecker send 1,000? Do you know?
Yeah, he felt bad.
I mean, I heard.
Joe, do you know for sure or not?
I mean, I heard through the grapevine that he's been.
Did you hear from reputable people or what?
Well, with the merch, like when we were printing the labels, I did see somebody that I recognize the name because I've been on his like IMBD page, and his manager ordered it, so I'm pretty sure it's probably for him. It's not. You know what I'm saying?
So you saw Tim Heidecker's manager order shirts from us?
Yeah, like multiple.
On IMBD.
Well, no, on the orders, like I seen the manager's name, but I know it's his manager because I looked at Tim's IMBD page.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Tim Heidecker. I mean, who else could it be?
It would be either him or that's it.
Eric.
Cool.
Okay. Well, Tim Heidecker sent 1,000.
I feel bad. Oh well.
I feel bad now
Thanks.
too.
Yeah.
Rosen with the 10 says, Tim Heidecker blocked me because I suggested he play your Beautiful Jews Rock sketch.
Yeah, Tim has a lot of issues, a lot of intrusive thoughts that he can't shake, and I want to, when he dies, I want to be at his funeral.
Yeah.
And I think I could say some really eloquent stuff.
Yeah.
But he looks like he's on the edge. He looks like he's ready to go. He looks like Satan's ready to bring him down to hell.
Down there with Stanley.
Which will be cool.
Hey everybody.
This guy is such a fruitcake. This guy is so.
Right off the bat. I understand.
Silly.
There's an element of like femininity, and like a severe like just anger, just like fucking anger in his face. But yeah, I can't wait when he goes out. I'm gonna get a McDonald's Happy Meal and go to his funeral, and I'm gonna have a speech that I wrote that I think is really tasteful.
10 pages.
And no, it's short, but I think it's really tasteful. It gets the point across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyle's on the hotline.
Hey, Kyle.
You ready?
Hey, what's up? This is Kyle M.
Is this Kyle Mooney?
Yeah, I had a question for Nick. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm a big fan of Crawl's show. I was wondering if you've ever heard of Extreme Peace.
I have not heard of Extreme Peace. I would love to know more.
It's a show by $1 Million Extreme. It's a successor to their show from Adult Swim, but it's coming out next month. Oh, right.
Oh,
I
this
don't know
is
if
a
you've
troll.
ever heard of No, Sam it's okay. Hyde. He can promote it.
No, let's hear about it. I'd love to hear more about it.
This is the world, Yeah, the it's $1 Million season Extreme 2 World of- Peace. They've done it like, by the way, kid, they took my advice. If you look back, they got their show canceled for a bunch of anti-Semitic, racist stuff that I guess angered a bunch of people. He called into the show. I said, you know what you got to do? You know what you got to do?
What?
You got to do your own thing. Make
There you
your
go.
own show.
There you go.
And now here
I'm
we
getting
are.
excited.
8 years later, they finally figured it out.
Nice.
So peace and love.
Peace and love.
Now I'm getting
excited.
Coming out next month. Check it out.
Nice.
Where do you
man.
find that? Where is it? MDE.TV. Sign up. I think it's $5 a month. Hey,
the pounding.
Are you a subscriber to our Patreon here? It's also $5 a month, or the High Network. Geez, dude. I mean, can you do $2?
Can you do?
Yes, we'll do a special discount code for you. How about
And
that?
if you ever want to get in on Zest,
I gotta pay for these pills,
Zest it
dude.
forward.
I got this pain in my back, and I gotta pay for these pills. Oh, they're making fun of me because when I talked to Sam, I told him that I had a bad back.
These guys can't let it go.
Can't let it go.
and they're using this against you now
For years.
For years now.
Yeah, as I casually mentioned, I have a bad back, and now it's like that's your perception of me is
You blew
entirely
it.
based on
Well,
that
Tim,
flippant comment.
You might
And
get.
by the way, I do have a bad back.
Well, Tim, you might be getting a box.
Next
And
caller.
I might zest it forward.
Zest it forward, Tim.
You'll see how
Would
much
you
that
send
back
me a
hurts.
box of lemons?
See how much
Listen,
that back hurts once I zest it
Bring me
forward.
this caller again. I just want to wish you all the best and wish you a great weekend, a great Memorial weekend, and I'm happy that your favorite show is back on TV.
And the future is looking back.
Okay. Anything Well, else? thank you. I hope you check it out. Let it go. Listen, I'm so behind on the things I watch. I don't watch. I'm not watching. I haven't watched. You know how many seasons of Big Mouth I've watched? Bupkis.
Bupkis.
This is what they're going to do. They're going to go on their message
I'm
boards.
real
And then they hung up on me.
So is that the guy who made the show, or is that guy a fan of the
Matt
show?
dumped him. Hard to tell.
I thought it was over. I thought
No,
we
he's
want to
right.
bring him
That's
back.
right.
We can call him
Let's
back.
take another hothead hotliner.
Hothead.
That could have been someone from the show acting like a listener, but you never know.
That was clever. They were like, Nick, big fan, and then they wormed their way.
And I was so confused.
All right, let's talk,
I've
Hotheads!
been
talk to
talking to Sam
Nicholas.
Hyde online. We're tight.
Yep.
Tight buds.
He's a good guy.
You write their anti-Semitic stuff?
I write a lot of his stuff, and I send him. He buys jokes from me.
Oh, that's
Ideas.
cool.
Yeah.
Old school.
He only buys what he likes.
Did you ever see Chapo Trap House had Tim Heidecker on?
No, I didn't.
That was an incredible one.
Was it good?
Yeah, because they were like, all that stuff is. It's like, a lot of it's wrong. A lot of it's stuff that's just impossible due to the constraints of like reality.
Yeah.
But there is a degree of intelligence in left-wing politics type stuff.
Yeah.
Like there are people who are like they're in the grips of some ideological gremlin, but they do like Slave Zizek is like hyper intelligent in certain ways, but he's the victim of this like gremlin in his head that's making him think that like certain things are important / possible when they're not, which is fine. Like I would never want to debate or argue with somebody like that. Like it's just I don't think there's a merit in it. It's fine. That's fine that they exist, whatever. But my point being that like when Chapo Trap House talking circles around and making Tim Heidecker look like a brainlet, like saying like they were saying all this high tier left winger stuff.
Yeah.
Like stuff that kind of if you buy into their premises makes sense and is intelligent. And Tim was just sitting there like he was sitting there like the guy watching his girlfriend get fucked or something, like nodding his head and going, "Yeah, that makes a lot of sense." Like it was. Is
there a clip of it?
It was really funny. Wow, man. Do you look at Tim and think that he's dark? Because when I look at him, I see.
I mean, I think like Vic, obviously Vic Berger does a great job of recontextualizing the news just a little bit to make it sort of like dig down into the deep horror of the reality. Adding just a little, like not changing much, you know, that's the key. You don't need experience, no foreign policy experience. Trump, how would that play in an Obama administration if
He's pulling out words like administration.
Yeah.
He's like the whole time he's trying to keep up with them, basically.
Yeah.
Which is it's just nuts, man. It's just nuts. Anyway, what was the thing I said before that? Oh, do you look at him and see darkness?
Give me a sec.
Because I think he's like a hateful person.
It's in the eyes, if it's anywhere. Oh, that one, the second row, that one right
This
there.
one?
The eyes there.
Yeah. I think he's like a deep, like to the core, cynical and hateful.
What's the history behind that picture?
Probably one of his little things.
Probably a joke.
It's definitely not a mugshot.
Yeah.
Monkey hate.
Yeah, he probably hates monkeys.
He didn't actually get divorced, did he?
I don't know.
Isn't she like Asian or something?
I'm getting into drama stuff. Let's look back to choppers. Back to American choppers.
I got some donations here.
I just want to make sketches, bro.
And Marzi with the 20.
I want to shove it in the face of all these fucking
Silly Billy
who tried to shut us down. Adults, and I don't even care about Bernstein because Bernstein's an enemy. Like, you know, he's your enemy.
Yeah.
The people at Adult Swim who pussied out.
Those are the real ones.
Fuck them. I hope they give Justin Roiland 200 years. He had nothing to do with our show, but that's the type of guy. Tim Heidecker. I hope you get fucking killed for Tim Heidecker. If I ever see Tim Heidecker in person, I'm gonna. Oh man.
TOS.
I'm gonna give him a handshake, a firm one.
Marzi.
All you mother spineless, fucking nobody, nothing, fucking nothing people. Tim Heidecker. The videos Tim Heidecker makes, they give you a chuckle. They'll give you a chuckle. They'll give you a Reddit/sensible chuckle. All that shit's, when you're dead, all that shit's going in the trash can. All your shit is going in the trash can when you're dead. Nobody will fucking remember you. You little man. Fucking nobody will remember you.
We got Marzi with the 20.
I hope Tim Heidecker stubs his toe. Bark Z, hey Sam, PJ, you just talk about homeless criminal people, alligator face. Did Tim Heidecker get your MGO show? He was just scared. Dude, Tim Heidecker was just a hater right off the rip. You go ahead and keep going there.
Because I don't want to piss off Sam, but I want to ask you guys. Sam is too humble to talk about Tim Heidecker, and you guys want to
No. Stein, enough with this.
Tim's a good guy. He funded World Peace Season 3.
No, man, Tim did Tim and Eric's show. It was a legendary show. He did help get us canceled. I don't care though. It's all good.
Because he gave us money.
We don't need to dig stuff
Sam,
up.
I care, Sam,
Stein.
because
Then you beef with him.
I am going to go beef with him.
He's tough, Stein.
Stein.
You're a tall kid. He might you up, dude. He's tough as shit.
No,
dude.
he can't, dude.
Maybe.
Stein.
Don't say that, Stein.
No, he plays football.
They're tough as shit, dude.
And he's listening.
Let's pick bigger battles. Let's pick bigger battles.
He's got those big fake teeth now, though. I mean, have you seen how terrible his teeth look? They look absolutely horrible, Sam. Have you seen his recent
No, I haven't.
video?
I haven't seen.
He's got
Is he doing it as a joke?
No, I don't know. It's hard to tell if he's doing it.
I'm sure he's doing it as a joke. It doesing matter though. It's all good.
He's trolling you, Stein.
Yeah, Stein, you're falling for AI,
He's
Stein.
getting under his skin.
Yeah,
Those f***ing teeth. Pissing me off.
He has the big chompers like that. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. Okay.
Don't talk about yourself like that, man.
Everybody's got a skill.
Look at this cool guy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, what a fucking cool son of a bitch.
Whoa, look at this house.
This guy got 80s hair surgery where he's got pubes on his head now. My dog, what the fuck are you building, dude? Wow. Let's look out the window. Get out of the fucking picture, you fucking...
The note on this, hi Nick, what is this listing agent smoking? Side note, they decided to build a house in the country but put it right next to a busy road. They're just proud.
These fucking whack boomers that...
They're proud.
Yeah, nice shoes, dude. Who's taking you seriously, my guy? You got the bubble, the what do they call that? I have one right there.
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
Wait.
If those guys' two jackets fucked and had a kid, if those two guys' jackets, they'd have this jacket.
Yeah.
Look at that guy. Hey. Hey, what's going on? Rick.
He's proud.
Nice shoes, my guy.
The one finger holding the mug.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you like? What, are you a half biker? You got a cowboy belt? A cowboy belt buckle? Get out of my face! And who are these two other guys? Let's look out the window. Look, there goes. Look, we don't know what we're doing. We finish projects halfway. I'm a grown man. It would be cool if I could finish it. People like finished houses more. Me and 4 friends made a pact to be flunkies and never finish anything. That's why we're all single and sad and alone. And that's why we have image problems where I wear black fucking Blues Brothers glasses when I'm 66 years old and I'm sad. And then this guy says, I jerk off 4 nights a week. Cool enough house. Exterior, cool enough ideas. But my guy, finish. $3 million in North Carolina. Phase 1 pricing.
How close is it to the main road?
Dude, get out of my fucking face. You were at 5'8", you dropped to 3'2". Get out of my face, my man.
They're smoking something.
Yeah. Why don't you go fucking blind from drinking more moonshine, you fucking morons.
Thank you, Hal.
Who's listing this? It's been on the market for 226 days. What? John Rissinen? What kind of car you got? What kind of car is that? What do we got? What is that? Damn, I wish I knew. It's not enough. Ugh. Yeah, pisses me right off. Fucking idiots.
Thank you, Hal, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Hal.
I'll just get a Ferrari. It's like a guy yesterday tells me, yeah, if I'm spending that much, I'll just get a Ferrari. Like, oh yeah, you'll just walk in and get a Ferrari.
Yeah.
Ferrari doesn't sell any cars to people. You can't buy a Ferrari if you walked in. Yeah, I'll get one.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. You'll buy a used one. Yeah, and then I'll buy a new one after that. Like you're hearing people say impossible things.
Yeah. Might slip up.
Yeah, like I feel like I could have like Steve-O on easier.
Yeah.
I could have Steve-O on Wits on the Adam Carolla show easier than I can have my father or his brother Dennis.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But I would love that. No, Denny's a favorite. So Denny was on here a couple weeks ago. That's Denny's father. I don't know. You guys know this. My cousin is Brian. My cousin's Brian Rochford. Denny's brother is Brian, famed ceramicist Brian Rochford.
Really?
Yes. Very famous. Millionaire.
Oh.
Yeah. Showing nonstop. Blum and Poe Gallery. All these fancy art galleries. Gagosian fucks with him.
Oh.
But he's a rep ceramicist. Brian, please go check his shit out. He's a wild
Brian.
man. But that's my cousin. That's so there's 4 boys. My brother and I, Jake, Brian, and Denny. We're all 1 year apart. And
the boys.
Yeah, we come from shit, and I'm on the hustling side of things. But why the hell do I have any artistic eye? Well, my cousin's an artist, and he was Sam's roommate.
Yes.
Yes, he was Sam's. Sam and Sam were best pals at RISD, and that's how I met Sam. But no, I got that Otzi eye. I know what looks good together, orange and blue. I know contrasting colors. I got an eye for it.
Red and green.
Red and green. That's the colors. Believe it or not, red and green are like a color right now. Like
what? Santa Claus?
No, I know. No, like jade green and red are like a thing right now.
I can see that.
Yeah, no, please. But if you want to, my cousin. So that's Denny is Denny's father, and just a really wild uncle. Just my cool wild uncle. I wish I could remember even more. Oh my god, we used to laugh so fucking hard. I remember one time he was my manager, so he had a demo. We were in an 09 or 2010 RL, and I liked because he used to smoke blunts with me.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be like, "Just give me a hit of that. Let me try it." And he would like take wax off a blunt, and I was like, "Good for you, Danny."
Yeah.
You know, he's like 50. He's like, "Let me try the blunt."
Yeah.
So we'd be. I remember one
That's
time we're
funny you
smoking
said
a
that.
blunt in like a company car.
Mm.
And we're like, fuck it, who cares? We're going out and getting drunk. We're like, yeah, smoking. Fucking cop comes like right behind us. We're like, shit! Oh, shit! And we like pulled into a hotel and he's like, get down! Like he went from like cool guy to like, oh no, I'm gonna lose my really good job! To, like 1 second. I remember like hiding. It was super fun. But no, Denny's just super funny. And I lost the blunt in the car. Blah, blah, who cares?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you a really funny story. Oh, God. I'll wait till we get
let it simmer.
further along. I'm not going to burn through all my Denny stories right away, but I got some good ones. $1.5 million.
Yeah. There's no note on this, even though I marked it down. I think it speaks for itself. Oh, Korean
What?
artist.
Structure was built in Korea, disassembled, shipped to the mountaintop, and reconstructed by a local contractor and a large team of Korean artisans?
Whoa.
What?
What?
Chunungai. Wow.
Good for them.
Yeah, good for them. Wow. And here I am thinking Korea's fake this whole time.
It's actually real.
It's actually a real place. Wow. You gotta. This is dope. This is dope.
Be a crazy Airbnb.
Yeah, this would be a good Airbnb. Just the joinery alone, the Korean, like Korean and like Southeast Asian style motifs are so whack. This one's really good. This one's very good. They must have been living in the States for a while, but goddamn, wash my balls in that pool. Holy shit! Look at that view.
This is Virginia. Virginia.
Washington D.C. 9/11. Wow, $1.5 million. I'm in. Someone buy this, please.
How far?
Who cares? I know. I gotta find out where. I truly. What? Okay. So they bought the land for $400, and this is a steal.
This is southern. This has to be southern.
Riff. Alert, D'Antoni. Someone get this to Dale D'Antoni. You wanted something wild? This fits the bill. Please.
The Diamond Dojo.
Yeah, you can make this into the Diamond Dojo. You can make this into the Diamond Dojo. You can make it into this is the Diamond Donut out in Volcano, Virginia. Hot Springs, Volcano, Virginia. Please. Damn.
Cool.
This is that hot Honey Springs. Airport Road.
Yeah, that's kind of strange.
Yeah. Damn. Where am I? You're in like the middle of fucking nowhere. Holy shit.
Why bring that piece of art there?
I know.
Of anywhere else
I
you could
know.
have brought it. Yeah, there's some weird
Koreans
dojo down the way.
Yeah, and Koreans doing that karate.
You know, I wanted to put an ancient Korean temple in a coal mining town.
100% worth it though.
Cool.
136 days on market, man. That's just racist.
That is racist.
That's just racist. Man, I'll tell you what. They don't even know how to build. Man, they don't even know how to build shit. Yeah, I'd have to come over. That's a running by though. That's a steal. Riff, that is a certified oddity, my man.
You can just buy it just to have it, just to say you have it.
Yeah, that shit ain't going anywhere. You can't rebuild that.
Or getting so caught in something that's good that you forget to back
Pull
off
out.
the gas pedal.
Yeah,
which is that's a thing that
like pie.
Eating pie.
Yeah. Blueberry pie.
Yep.
Can't back off now.
Nope.
I'm the
Gotta
size
eat the whole thing.
I'm the size of a car.
I'm the fat guy from Thinner.
Oh, it's called Sky.
I'm 17. I'm 4,800 pounds. You're the biggest man in the world.
Just a regular, normal size skeleton around all that weight.
Like they can't even fit. You're in like a fucking garage. That would be awesome. Who is the biggest person in the world? Fat. Who's the fattest person? I think it's
could be anybody.
1,100?
1,100 pounds. 1090.
1,400.
Oh,
let's see. Get a picture.
Looks good.
Didn't he lose weight?
He lost 900 pounds.
Yeah.
Yo.
Did he lose 900 pounds?
He made it to 41. Holy shit.
Whoa.
How did he get that big? Pie?
It was a lot of pie.
He worked for the Table Talk Pie Company.
Gas station pies.
I wonder what the food was. That's wild.
Wow. How do you even gain that? Why, he probably had some thyroid.
He must have taken good shits.
Yeah.
They're the size of trash cans.
He had a wife. It's over for incels. This guy had a wife.
Pussy.
He probably had two assholes.
Yeah.
Wow.
He probably needed two from how much pussy he was getting.
Yeah, he's getting blown by his wife. Oh, he had two wives.
His wife and the nurse. Oh man, it really
He
is.
got married
over.
twice. Carolyn McCarty sounds hot. And
Providence
Shirley
Hospital?
What?
He's a Rhode Islander. Is he a Rhode Islander? Oh no, he's Washington.
So just Providence.
What's his height? Oh,
6'1".
6'1".
Whoa, 1,400 pounds.
It's a big boy.
How is life that way?
That doesn't look 1,400 pounds.
100 stone.
That's nothing. I want to see fucking people the size of I want to see someone the size of a fucking boat.
Some people that can't even open their eyes.
Daniel
Oh,
Lambert.
Danny Lambert.
He's an animal breeder. Who would have thunk it? This guy's pushing the butt cheeks.
Yeah. Get in there, horsey.
Yeah. Look at horsey go.
Wee. Fighting cocks. He's gay. He's just a gay guy. He's falling.
That's why he was so big.
He's sad. He's ashamed.
Wow. Freaks.
Wow. That's nothing. I don't know. That's honestly
not big enough for Nick.
No.
No.
I want like big deal, bro.
This guy's got strings. If he's big enough, if he can still play with strings, he's not big enough.
If he can move his fingers in that with that dexterity, then he's not debilitated.
No.
Yeah.
What's he speaking?
Puerto Rican.
Mucho disappointed.
He's getting pure oxygen.
I'm surprised no one's really like gone for that. Like no, I'm gonna be the biggest.
Go for 2,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for 2,000.
Those West Side barbell guys, they should switch over.
Yes.
You know, from doing the heavy lifting, just try to get heavy, big.
Just death must be so preferable. Not many people achieve that weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Death is even more than your best friend at that point, I think.
This girl's just fucking soaking wet pussy, staring at him, horny as shit.
And he was doing the nail and string game that they didn't even do in a psych ward.
No. He's got to keep his mind occupied. This hot girl that he's dating.
Yeah. Shave my pussy for you.
You shave my pussy?
You want to eat it?
Put the knitting on my pussy.
Maybe you stop eating the French fries and you eating my pussy.
He's getting a haircut.
He's got a nice haircut.
You say, eat my pussy?
It's his mom.
My pussy's so... No, it's not. That's a hot girl. My pussy's so normal and big.
So shaven. That's soaking wet.
1310.
Oh, there we go.
He should have gone for another couple hundred.
Yeah, 600-700 pounds.
That's a big boy. Now that's a big boy.
Now, if that were your son, the normal response would be to go mad. I think you would normally go mad, or I mean, I don't think it's handleable by a normal person.
No.
You start cooking.
Yeah, I think you'd go crazy. Well, maybe she's crazy and she's handling it well. I'd be more like Daffy Duck, I think. I have an umbrella hat on.
People are gonna do what they want.
Oh, yeah. I was beating off when this guy first walked into this room.
Yeah. This was.
Hey, I would.
Hello. You must be Chase, baby.
Welcome.
Oh, what a grip you have. You must live alone. So what, you want me to do, like, what I would do at a party?
Sure.
Usually music played, da-da-da-da, you know, the song.
Yes.
And I come in and say, oh, yeah, man, yeah. So, how's everybody today, man? This is great. It's so good. Oh, behave. Oh, I'm
He's a god.
Yes,
He's a living god.
Oh, you make a lovely couple. Because it's the boobies. It's a booby. You know.
Yeah. Different time.
No, yeah, I don't think that would.
But I understand it. Did you watch the Super Bowl?
See his face. What?
Did you watch the Super Bowl?
Oh yeah. Sure I did. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you more of a soccer guy since you have so much
Soccer?
UK info?
Soccer? I don't even know it.
That's pretty good.
He's like a stand-up guy.
Yeah.
I can't imagine them hanging out and talking like this at some point.
Hanging out.
It makes for a good video.
Well, I mean, because it is a good video.
Like him doing that is not an indignity. It's actually good for him.
No, it's good.
Is there a favorite sport of yours?
Hey.
I think I won't quit. Imagine this.
I can't hear that shit. I won't be hearing that
loud.
shit. Disgusting. What was that?
I don't know. It's good stuff.
Wow. Now, I mean, when you're a kid, you look at that and you're like, oh, Elvis impersonators, they're all gay.
I know.
But now when you see them, they live. They actually live.
They live.
They live.
No, but it is a wild.
That's wonderful to see. That's glory.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, actors are gay enough, but he's actually not.
No, he's not. The aliens are out.
The animals are leaving.
It's too good. No, I agree with you. I love seeing that.
He's such a beautiful man.
I can't believe how ballsy it is to get into that.
Yeah, I can't believe how ballsy that is, and I can't believe how good. Now, I hate Mike Myers, but I cannot believe how good his character is. Now, it's probably based on someone he ass raped or something like that.
But
I mean...
We've said this forever, though. Like, we both hate Mike Myers.
I hate him. He's the worst, but his Austin Powers
Can
is
you
the best
imagine?
thing that's ever been done.
It's like... It's wicked special.
It's like a walking South Park. He's so good in Austin Powers. I don't know if that holds up. I don't know if people really like that. I'm sure they do. It's the greatest. Like, I mean, it's like Peter Sellers grade. Like, he's so good.
It's like impersonating something funny, but you do it for the whole movie. It's unbelievable how good it is.
I really appreciate his performances in Austin Powers. I really do. I hate Mike Myers. I hate that guy.
Yeah, me too.
That guy, that girl.
I hate Mike Myers. I don't hate Austin Powers.
No,
We have what I think is $20 from Christian.
Hey.
Charles, could you expand a bit on your I denial history stance? No hard feelings, though.
No, I mean, any history that demoralizes you is fake to demoralize you. That's it. Anything that's meant to disempower you is fake. It's meant to disempower you. That's it. Anything that's meant to empower you is real because it empowers you. That's it. Either you use history or you don't. Don't get taken in. Now, of course, I don't know. My concern, not a concern, but when it comes to history, I think about what it was like before Genesis.
Oh, I think it was just Nintendo. Atari.
ColecoVision.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't that much.
That's crazy. So psycho. Man, it's good to be online, isn't it? It's good to be. Dude, the palaces are so much fun, dude. How do you beat this?
Can't beat it.
Who asked to see women get beaten up or play basketball?
Romanians.
Who's asking for that?
Yeah, no one asked for girls to play basketball.
No one asked for that. No one asked to see women getting their faces bloodied and beaten.
Ready?
Oh, this was funny. I
Like,
saw this.
What women want to do sports?
Is this whole thing fake, by the way?
What, this right here?
Yeah.
What the hell?
These fucking retards.
So we saw AI calculator.
Was that someone here?
Holy fuck.
To give you a kick. And you can see
They should
that,
get in a car and drive away.
Very stable.
Looking good.
1, 2,
He ain't getting
3,
up. He's dead.
4,
Whoa,
5.
look at the arms. That's awesome.
So this is the knee kick.
This is fake,
Fantastic.
I mean, what's fake? What's the fake part?
Like, it's all CG?
Whoa.
No, it's not CG.
This is the near miss, and this is
You talking to this guy?
a very critical
I don't know what
moment,
this-
and we can play that again later, and
This is going to be huge.
so
Mark my words.
They managed
This is awesome.
their
Wow.
balance.
They should have
quite
two women fight this thing and fucking
differently.
kicks the
They
shit out of them.
have a whole set of algorithms to manage and strike a balance.
How do you win?
You may believe
How do
that
you
this
win?
is
Yeah.
a fixed a move.
The thing can't
but
get
it's
up, but
not,
it can't.
because the
It can't not
environment is
get up. It's
changing
always gonna get up.
Gotta beat its ass.
Yeah.
every minute.
It's like battle bots.
Yeah.
It was like drunk shadow boxing right there. On the, this
And
was
you
a
can
second
see
ago.
that the energy gave you.
Why does that have
is
headgear,
giving
too?
you
Yeah, I was just thinking,
combination of our
I'm glad they have
fists
headgear on to
punches.
protect their
They should wear
CPUs.
So that didn't
Maybe
work
there's a
well.
human brain inside the thing.
They
What's
have
next?
condoms fall out of their pocket.
I mean, they're doing that now. They're using human brains.
Oh, really?
That's not a
No
good
way.
sign.
It's not
That's
good.
not a good sign.
These now I don't know why the people that tamper with the human brains how they're alive. They should probably need to be taken apart.
Yeah, I think the people that wish to perform those experiments should have those experiments performed on themselves. They could
I
be
think
like
that might even be too hellish. I think they should just be
Yeah,
taken
just
out
be-
of existence. But that's really bad.
It's not a good sign. It's the worst sign. Like not even in movies. Oh, maybe I guess RoboCop 2 was like
Is that Skynet?
No, it's just people fucking around. It's not good.
What's the new thing that Trump's building in Texas, Abilene, Texas?
Oh, what's next? Prison sentences in the mind?
Is it a power center for AI stuff?
Yeah, did you see that?
No.
It's in Abilene, Texas. It's not Skynet, but it's literally like
But it's not Skynet, but it's Skynet.
yeah.
And are they still blacking out the sun? Are they still dimming the sun, spraying all that stuff? They're out in the open talking about that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine you live to see these days?
Crazy bastards.
What's it called though? It's got a fun name. You're gonna love the name, guys.
Project Stargate.
That's it.
Oh, really?
Nifty. Oh, it's got that fruitcake. Larry Ellison.
Oh, the guy that was with his having
go
some
back,
sex
Chris.
with his sister.
Why are his pants and his shoes? Go back, Chris. Look at Larry Ellison's pants and shoes. I wouldn't look like that.
Yeah.
The guy in the middle.
Oh.
He's the third richest guy in the
Look
world.
at his. He's the third richest guy in the world. Look who dressed him. His mommy. It's ridiculous. What the fuck is he wearing on his feet?
He looks like a fucking criminal, like an uncle that just got out of the can.
He looks bad.
Maybe it's just they didn't have the costume department was short on shit that day. They're probably just wearing bullshit.
Well, he's got 4-inch lifts on, so that's why it looks like he's wearing Air Jordans. But the suit is so disheveled, and his face, the plastic surgery and the baby foreskin stuff has not
It's
been
a bit of a Mickey Rourke kind of look.
not helping
I
him.
said keep your eyes on that guy a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
I've been
it's
saying it
not
on
look
stage.
good.
Never like they were telling me like
He's a
Oracle.
bad guy.
He's got a lot of medical data. That's his like. Anytime they have, they're at the helm of something super valuable.
Anytime they have data centers.
Yeah.
Nah.
And I was like, oh great, now we got to worry about this guy coming out of nowhere.
Now they got Project Stargate, and where they're gonna download a god imprisoned in hell into a human vessel or something like that. I'm guessing they already do that.
One go.
Whoa, the thing sent me into another world. That thing had time bullets.
Yeah.
Coming out of it.
It took
see
you
that?
back in time there, man.
Yo.
Horn Pub with 25 euros.
Yeah.
Long-time supporter here.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Was viewing old vids and
Thanks a lot, man.
What's that?
These are Pokemon cookies. You want one?
Are they really?
They're really good.
Yeah, sure.
Here.
Can I see?
Yeah, take the bag. I got more. I got a whole bag of them.
Really?
Yeah, I got a whole fucking box of them here.
Oh my goodness.
See, Pokemon and me, we're tight because she's a top streamer.
Yeah.
And the last time that we
As you have not met the profit quota,
These are $7 a bag?
for those standard. Welcome to our disciplinary process.
Almond flour, palm oil. They seem pretty good. Which one's the best?
Oh, it's ice cold. We got sent out into outer space.
We got spaced?
We got spaced.
To think we've been working for them for like 25 years.
I
This
know.
is what we get.
But the last time that I made love, me and Pokemon made love, she said that I was her favorite streamer, and she sent me this.
I remember those days.
It says, thank you. Our mission is to create great tasting snacks with only the best ingredients so you can enjoy
Welcome
them
to your first day on the job.
guilt-free.
This
Hold
is
on.
your very own autopilot ship.
The
where
intimacy
you will eat
days.
and sleep for the duration of your contract.
These are the instructions. The instructions are going in one ear.
The instructions
Make
again.
yourself
Yeah,
at
it is.
home.
You know what I
To
might do?
complete the onboarding
I might put
process,
this right here.
You will want to check the instruction manual.
Can we
and
shut this
sign
thing
into
the
your
fuck
ship's
up?
Computer terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the
Horn Pub with
company.
25
Great
euros.
asset
Long-time
to
supporter
the
here.
company.
Was viewing
Great
old vids
asset
and
to the
gave
company.
amazing advice. Fix my sleep debt. Quit free MMC. Fix my relationship the past 2 months. Got a fun new job, and I'm a hard techno DJ during the weekends from the
Yeah.
Netherlands.
Yeah, I give bad advice, right? Fuck all y'all. Check that kid out.
He's a DJ,
fly
and he
here.
has a girlfriend, and
Hope we're already there.
he loves his job.
Now listen, the last when I made love to Pokemon, she was so touched that she had tears in her eyes. She was so moved because not a lot of guys can handle the nap.
Pokey slaying.
Well, not a lot of guys can put up with the nap. Because if you look at pictures of Pokemon up close, you know she's beautiful. She's like a 6 out of 10. She's she's got a very oval face, a very plain oval face that's attractive for some reason. And if you look at close, high-resolution pictures, she's got a nappy ass head.
I think she had ghost makeup on. I think it might have been Halloween.
Yeah, and she sent this to me. Said, "We make only the greatest tasting snacks with the best ingredients, so you can enjoy them guilt-free without having to stress what's in them." Well, let me read the ingredients to you.
Palm oil, man. I'm not eating.
No, it's the best ingredients. It's gluten-free flour blend, and then the second ingredient is palm oil. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
So it's sustainably sourced palm oil, which means that it's recycled. Which means that it's been
it's
through
machine lubricant.
It's been through a few rounds of absorbing birth control and antidepressants and stuff.
Weed killer.
It's been around. It's like recycled plastic. It's actually better for you. It's got weed killer in it.
It's supposed to be good for longevity.
It's good for your DNA.
And children too.
It's good for your kids' DNA. That's why I would feed these to my children right here. But these are great. Palm oil, but then you get sugar, sugar, palm kernel and oil, natural flavor, sunflower lecithin, tapioca fiber. That sounds good.
That's supposed to be good for you. It's like the tapioca pudding. Remember that?
Yeah, and then mushroom powder. And these are
What's
are
that,
the
Mario World?
The Mina Snacks Midnight Mini Cookies, and these were just $30. This was just $30 for 4 bags. For 4 bags of cookies, it was just $30.
A lot of potassium.
They're really good though. Did you try one?
I was afraid to try one.
Try one. They're really good.
It's just almond flour. It just seems nasty. Cassava.
Yeah, cassava oil.
Have you ever had cassava flour?
Yeah.
I think it might be from the Philippines. So they are good?
It tastes just like an expired Oreo from the fucking store.
How could anything taste like that?
It tastes exactly like a fucking expired Oreo.
An expired Oreo that's in like a Lunchables
From a fucking
pack.
store. Yeah.
Lunchables pack.
From the Indian store, from Africa Mart.
Jimmy Dean. Sausage pack.
Which brings me back. The
Do you taste the
Lunchables
velvet
days.
in the white
No, there's
chips?
no velvet. There's no velvet taste. You don't really taste the sea salt. You taste
taste the almond flour.
expired Oreo.
You know, at least there is the decency to use vanilla extract instead of like the beehole extract of vanillin.
Yep.
At least there's vanilla extract. At least.
Well,
allegedly, anyway, according to these words.
I'll have another one just in case. Just in case I need.
Mind if I get it for
anyway,
you?
Pokimane, those cookies were great. I'll see you soon to fuck you, baby.
I remember the intimacy days. I think we already failed in life.
All right. Let's take this serious here. We got tips for the job. We got to use the terminal, read the manual, and watch the clock. Okay, Charles?
Wait, let me go check what time it is. Hold on. It is.
I got to read this manual again.
12:28.
'Cause I keep picking it up and throwing it out. Where's the manual? Do you have it?
I actually threw it out.
Did you seriously throw it out the thing?
I do not see it anymore.
Fuck. How do you pick up the terminal? I think you might have put the terminal on top of the manual.
It's possible. Let me take it out of there.
How do you pick it up?
B.
B?
B
Why
for
does it?
Bic.
Why
You
does
Bic
it let you do that?
I guess it's just thumb moves, I think.
I've lost the terminal. Oh, it's right there.
Should I start the ship?
No, don't do that.
It doesn't let us.
We've got to find the manual.
I'll at least order a
Somehow.
flash. Oh, we got 60 bones, though. We can maybe order something fun.
60 bones. Yeah.
Stun grenade? Me and Jeff.
Well, we're fucked because we don't have the manual. And a stun grenade. What are you supposed to do in this game?
You're supposed to get a shovel.
Collect scrap.
Yep.
While avoiding enemies.
Oh, good.
We got Liam O'Brien with $25. Have y'all seen Path of Exile 2? Looks much better than Diablo.
First one made me ill.
Also press 1 in the game for a fun surprise.
What, Diablo?
Just
Path
put
of
my
Exile
fist up?
1 was some of the worst I've ever played.
Path of Exile?
Yeah.
You didn't like Path of Exile 1?
It was nothing. I don't know. It just
Yeah.
felt like nothing.
Yeah.
Diablo, there was driving story, there was interesting art, interesting. I mean, but there's nothing to drive me anywhere. Like, where are you supposed to go? Someplace that looks bad? I don't know.
you're
Like,
right.
oh, but you see some of the team. I was like, yeah, whatever. Some of
Yeah.
the team of ghosts, and they're working on the game.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Path of Exile 2, I'm not. You open up the skill tree, it's 40,000 things you're playing. It just made me ill.
Yeah. There are bees outside, just so you know. You might want to avoid those little fuckers.
Just take me back to Diablo 1. Oh, you're dancing.
Oh, is my guy dancing?
Your guy is dancing.
Yeah, he's happy because you just fucked Pokimane up the butt.
Wow. Wow.
You gotta be careful with
What?
Wow.
she's protected.
Oh shit! No, I didn't do that. I respect Pokimane. I take that back. I didn't do anything to her.
This is comedy.
This is just a joke.
Yo, you can do some grinding on here. Like the controls are kind of good.
I like this little bird.
What is that supposed to mean, you think?
It's like Angry Birds.
Is it Fappy Birds?
What a fucking... This is poison. This is poison, man.
I thought that was like a pizza you got delivered. Did she
Anytime
deliver
you see
pizzas?
anytime you see plant-based, that means it's poison. That means it's fucking poison.
Yeah.
If it says plant-based, that means kill you.
And also recycled. If something is recycled, it means it's extra bad for you.
Yeah,
It's a
recycled
good
plastic.
thing. This is all in recycle. I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
It's much worse for you.
Sick, isn't it? Sad.
And I had that hunch for a long time, but
Yeah.
it's a confirmed thing.
Sad.
That's a real thing.
Sad. You try telling anyone that, they'd spit in your face.
Yeah, they think you're like Mel Gibson in conspiracy theory. You come up with that shit.
Turned out everything in the movie turned out to be true, though. That's the thing. That one's a doozy. God almighty. Pat Stewart.
Man, that movie's... Have you watched that recently?
Probably like 3 years ago, I'd say. Oh, it was so much fun because the stuff blows your mind. It's like Deus Ex. You watch
Yeah.
it now, you're like, whoa, 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 whoa.
And who's Picard?
Pat Stewart.
Pat Stewart. He was great in that in conspiracy theory.
It's good when he started to
Spooky.
get put in movies, yeah.
He's spooky. How do I come find you here?
Just wish they had him in a wig. Hey, oh, I'm right here.
Where are you? Are you in this bush? What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
What? I was trying to scare you, but then it turned out to be a monster in your
It turned
face.
out to be real, yeah.
Did you see what I was jumping?
What the hell was that, man?
I think that was Sister. I think that was Sisters to the Slaughter. Well, I don't want to go out like that, so let me just try to get at least a door.
Jared Flynn with a 15 says, favorite part of Sci-Fi Pilot is Nick in the Street Cone Man outfit just doing a Street Fighter idol stance in the background. Was the cherry on top for me. Hope to see more stuff like that in MDE 2.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was the costume where the costume guy was like on his hands and knees chasing Nick around like a hungry hippo, saying, "I have to get this off you."
Really?
Yeah, which was I didn't remember that until Nick was talking about it, but it was crazy. There were some people like the lower level people on the set. I think they thought we were like actors or something. They didn't think we were like the people making the show. So my costume guy, I cut a hole in my pants, and he comes right up to me after a take, and we were about to do another take. And that's the thing, like if you're doing a take, if you're an entertainer doing a take, and somebody like f***s with your cool in any way, that's like an attack.
Yeah.
That's straight up an attack, which has to be met with like physical force and or screaming. Nick made this guy start crying by yelling at him. It was really funny. But I cut a hole in my pants, and this little fat non-binary costume guy came up to me, and he was like, "What are you doing? Those are like $40." Like 3 minutes before I'm about to be performing in my first TV show.
Yeah.
I was like, "Dude, what in the world are you doing? Have you lost your mind?" And then Nick went and like chewed him out, and the kid was like, his name's Eric Teague, by the way, and I hope he got the COVID vaccine. Fat little fucking butterball, Eric Regan Teague, little butterball. You fat plug.
I like the suspenders.
You fucking fat plug.
I got a bunch here I need to burn through. Will Acosta with a 15. Yo, Sammy, love the goose. I've had mine for 15 years.
Love
and
the goose, baby!
Nothing compares apart from Papa Gino's.
No, that's a good price. That's the mix of high and low. I like to go to Papa Gino's with the goose.
I have another gift for you. It's my fucking psychotic ex-girlfriend, Kelly. She's mad ugly, and she sucks. And she has a bad job and no family and is lousy in bed. But, dude, I'm going to let you go ahead and take the keys to this sweet baby.
Her ass stinks.
And her ass stinks like shit. And she's a
Oh.
lousy cook, and she doesn't do laundry or anything. And she's a bitch. And she has no friends.
That's literally my first girlfriend I ever had.
Ugh.
She stunk. She was stinky. She had body odor.
Yeah.
That's all I could get at the time.
I don't even want to get into that. I could make everybody throw. I could make everybody. I could make everybody watching the stream throw up in one shot. Just everybody at one time is like,
"Oh God!"
Like immediately. What? Frothy spit makes
I
you
don't like that. Yucky.
Stop it. Yeah, no, that's really, really honestly. Please just stay in the truck, buddy. Lease. That's going to be a situation where you give up your truck for a couple of grand, and you get nothing from it. In the end, you will be carless. You can drive that thing. Just fix it, okay? I promise.
This next super chat's kind of funny. Malman66 says, "Saw you guys live in Oshawa. Amazing show. Club seemed like they didn't have a clue though. Is there any story with that? Saw literal pimps and hoes crawling into the back during Sam's set."
Yes, there was one. The owner of that club's a fucking an idiot.
Momo. He's a literal Momo.
Yeah. He's like, that's all good. We had 2 shows booked. He planned a rap show for YK Osiris.
It's a 504 bar.
504.
Never
yeah.
going back.
Yeah,
Guy's a
no, I'm not
retard.
going back there. Fuck that.
I got there like hour and a half, 2 hours early. We get there. He's like, "Yeah, sound guy's not coming tonight."
Cool.
Oh, I don't got a door guy either.
Oh, cool. There's no one here, so it's just a big empty room. Thank you. I'm glad we're giving you any
He's
money.
there by himself. Like, yeah, my employees aren't coming tonight.
But
okay.
Yeah, no. So I was doing some fun local color Drake material, and it turns out it was for
one of Drake's butt buddies had it. They booked a show for one of Drake's butt buddies right after.
Yeah, and let like
show.
70 people in the back. So we get out into the green room afterwards, and there's just like 60. You know when like crusty ass white dudes who smoke weed in the rain, and when weed stinks like it's in the rain.
Mm-hmm.
You know when like you see kids who drink Hennessy in a car.
Yeah.
Like it reminded me of my childhood. Like I remember this kid Josue, this Puerto Rican kid I used to hang out. He would like drink it like we're gonna drink. He used to call liquor LQ.
Yummy.
Yo, we drink the LQ, and we would pass around a bottle of like fucking I don't know Momo juice, and we would drink it all night. And
Moscato.
It was brutal. And then we get back there, and they're real mad. We were talking about myself. I was talking about Drake and saying that things about him.
Having sex with Millie Bobby Brown when she was.
Yeah.
I believe what you said was 9.
I was talking about him hooking up with Millie Bobby
4.
Brown. Yeah, I was singing a song. I was jumping across the stage. It was a fun time. But at any rate, they were really mad that we were talking shit about Drake. And there was like basically 60 people in the room that just shouldn't have been in there. And they were real mad. So, this kid with this, I ran back to a white kid with a face tattoo. There were a lot of black dudes. Yes, but this kid was a white kid. And then he showed me a knife. And I was like, oh, cool. It's going to be one of those nights. So, I did what anybody would do.
I don't think the black people that came in even cared. They
No.
weren't even like paying attention. They were
They were ordering drinks at the bar. They were
like,
talking about their
back
golf
turned.
swing. They were fucking talking about their new irons they just bought. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun. So yeah, thanks. You can thank the club owners for being fucking complete dipshits.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is
We
that
got
a guy?
Rage Against the Anal Beads with 20. Buck it up. Thank you.
Oh man. Ouch. That hurts. You know, I have a stand-up joke. Imagine waking up and you're Indian.
Yeah.
And people don't get it. But it's like, imagine if you woke up and you were just like this guy.
How do people not get it?
Look at that guy.
We got Alexander with $20. Hey
Mm.
Sam, I made a new song called. Oh, this is the guy that sent the rap songs. I made a new song called "White Locusts and the Dragon." I used the intro for my last chat donation on stream, and it's a metal song. Can you give it a listen?
I think it would make me mad if I heard that.
Well, you just showed us a rap song. Are you already onto metal?
Yeah, you need to work. You need to just go work in silence for 10 years.
He's gonna hit every genre until you're.
It wasn't terrible. He's a young. He looked like he was like 19 or something.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna say it's not worth your time to try to make something, but you do have to go make. You do have to go do something for 10 years before anyone's gonna care about it. You just got to keep working. Don't think too hard.
We got Cal with $20. Why no King Cobra on Fish Tank
Adult
season
with
2?
autism.
Maybe season 3.
It's just hard to line up. I don't know why it was hard to line up, but it just didn't happen. But we wanted it to happen. But don't bother him, please. I don't want to have people brigading and going after him. It just didn't happen. It might happen in the future, but only if people don't like incessantly fucking bother him.
He seems like he doesn't want to be bothered.
Yeah, I'd rather get this guy.
Be negative, you know, like look at the world, look at the state it's in, look at the mad things humans do to each other on a daily.
You know what's fucked up is autistic people are like sociopathic too. Is it bundled in there? It's not that, but it's like autistic.
There's some overlap. I mean, I don't know.
Autistic guys, they talking to them, they just yield to whoever is the best at manipulating them. Have you noticed that?
In their in whose favor, or does it not matter?
If you're, it just doesn't matter. It's just if they come across somebody that's like good at manipulating them, they'll just.
You get
because they
left
didn't get
behind.
friends.
You are.
I don't know.
Not as welcome in autism communities, which are knows later, is that you are just now expected to carry on at that.
Carry on.
But I digress.
I'm not into autistic people. It's not my cup of tea. I'm not feeling it, Chris.
It is a spectrum.
It's a spectrum. Is this enough eye
Signs
contact?
of autism in adults. What are the symptoms of autism?
Have you met an autist that's really into that their interest is sports only?
I can't imagine what that's like.
I have. You know how like it's usually like Zelda and whatever?
Yeah.
It was sports only.
Yeah.
Like because it's so structured and it's fantasy football. It's
Yeah.
It's like a sport. I don't even know.
Sports only.
We got Canon with $20. Thoughts on open AI videos?
Oh no. He's bringing gay sass to the violin like never before. It really makes the music better when you know that a lot of gay sass was involved in its creation. They should or they do?
They should.
Yeah, they should.
It adds a lot of dynamics to the performance.
Yeah, bowl cut is very dynamic. He's really laying in the sass though. He knows what kind of performance he's giving right here. What kind of music do you like? Wait, hold on. I want to just see. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna be an incel, and I'm like really nervous that you're here right now. Hold on. I'm like, what should I say to her, guys? What should I say to her? Oh man. Oh man, I wish Chris was here. I'd feel more comfortable. I'd feel so much more comfortable if Chris was here. Oh shit, she's looking at me. Dude, what do I do? No, I'm just kidding. What kind of music do you like? Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, should I ask her what kind of music she's into? Oh, I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. What kind of music are you into?
I listen to a little bit of everything.
Yeah, that's cool. Me too. Yeah. A little bit of everything. That's a cop-out.
But I genuinely do.
Yeah, you're not. I don't. Listen, that doesn't make you more interesting to me. If you tell me that you listen to a little bit of everything. What's the last thing you played? You played so many times in a row that you started to not like it.
Oh shit. It's like genuine answer.
Yeah.
Do you like The Garden?
What's The Garden?
Nick likes The Garden.
The Garden. Oh, is this like a new band? With Nick and Charles. Wash Your Hair? Shut the fuck up. Let me hide that real quick. I'm not washing shit. You have to pay for that to tell me to wash my hair. How do I hide this? There we go. Red circle emoji. What's that about? Now live? Guys, I'm Jewish. I'm Jewish. Whoa, we got cans coming out here. That would have been good. Coffee with da mold in it. Got da mold. Hey, bro. This coffee's not good unless it's got mold in it. Hey, yo, you got da mold, dog?
You got mold, kid. We got cans. We got cups. We got cups and cans rocking around. Let's just go ahead and consolidate these cups while no one's watching. Thanks. I'm just taking the time here to consolidate cups and cans while no one's watching. This is a practice stream for the real stream, so I'm not worried about this one sucking and being garbage that makes people hate me. It's fine. If this stream is garbage and it makes people hate me, then it's fine, because this one's not, no one's watching this one. This is a fake one. And we got to consolidate our cups real quick. Wish you guys could see how cool this looks. Actually, this would tap into your autism right here, cup stacking. And this is an Elgato face cam, and that's what it does, the Elgato face cam. The Elgato face cam. That's professional streaming equipment right there. And I just had the impulse to whip that on the ground as hard as possible, but I'm going to restrain that. Getting a little older here, I can restrain my impulses. Because this is the old, we don't want to jeopardize the old income stream, do we, guys? We don't want to be breaking the, oh, that's a good little piece of goo right there, see? We got some goo dripping out. You know how that is, goo. Yeah, there you go. Bing bong. What, Chris? Food? For who? What'd you get? You got Buffalo Wild Wings? Did you know that's now not, you cannot take a girl on a first date to Buffalo Wild Wings?
Why?
Because it's on the unapproved list. Oh yeah.
Wait,
I study that stuff. I study black dating rules.
What's the unapproved list?
It's like 30 places where you're not allowed to take a girl on a first date.
Why not?
And honestly, I agree with all of them.
Well, it's cheap.
Burger King?
They're all right.
They're alt right?
They're alt right. They're Nazis. You can't be you shouldn't be taking a girl to a restaurant anyway. You shouldn't be eating food and getting full. That's not sexy.
Can't fuck after.
No.
Buying a house when you're young is like the young guy is like, I had all this Bitcoin, but and you're like, so here we go. It's like I took an edible, and it was. If you're also going to tell the edible story, by the way, and I hear that the milligrams are off, jump on your own head with your hands in your pockets. If I hear one more motherfucker, and dude, guess what? It wasn't 5 milligrams. It was 170 milligrams.
Did you watch the new Joe Rogan special?
No.
It's one of the jokes.
Does he talk the same thing? Yeah, I don't want to talk about milligrams anymore, man. Just shut up. Everybody in their fucking literally everybody and their mother has a story about eating too many milligrams.
It's too strong, you know.
Yeah, I get it. They're strong. Wow.
Mars.
I like the strong. You were so high. You were seeing things, right? Like, fucking, who gives a shit how high you were?
Do you think aliens are real?
I don't fucking care. No.
The weed's strong nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, we got Ronan Whiskey here. He says, hey, Nick and Alex, saw you guys in Toronto. Nick's set had me laughing so hard I almost popped a blood vessel. Hope to see you guys again soon. Shout out to Poopjeet Patel.
With a blood vessel. Now are you a doctor? Why would you pop it? I only pop smoke.
Pop your pussy.
Pop pussy. Pop it like it's hot.
What's the scoop on the 736 Westwood Avenue?
Yo,
thank you, bro. Thank
it
you, man. What'd you
out.
see us, Ontario?
That
was
Toronto.
Toronto. The Toronto show was really good. The Hamilton,
really
Ontario show was. I had my most fun on that one, I think, personally. But the second Toronto show was fantastic. Second and third shows were wild.
It's nice when it's just like a huge crowd.
Yeah, the huge
Like
crowds are great.
400 apiece,
Yeah.
I think.
Those are good. Those are fucking monsters. Those are fun. And then I like the Virginia Beach crowd, this one. I thought the Virginia Beach was one of my favorite Funny Bones.
I remember.
That was one where we had a good coffee the next day. It was really good.
Yeah, the one was good.
It was.
My memory's hazy. Me and Charles got like
you
blasted
guys got
afterward.
destroyed. Yeah, that's right. Even Chuck was like, wow, I'm going to go. That was the night I stayed in because we got fucked up the night before. Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah. That's right.
All right,
yeah,
check it
Chuck,
out.
go ahead. Oh, man, I don't know how those guys made it out. They were pretty wasted. Fuck him. You guys like screaming shit and shit? Yeah.
Yeah, I got video.
Yeah.
All heads.
Why don't they have Vito over there?
Furio is incredible.
Italy and Greece are kind of like 1 degree away from like the Middle East, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In what way?
Geographically, culturally.
Culturally, no, not culturally.
No?
Hell no.
No, it's definitely different. There's some Greek islands off of
Hell
Kuwait,
no.
though. They're
Completely at odds with
ruins.
one another.
It's pretty. It's just the ruins that they have in common. Mostly.
Wow.
Mario Batali is the most Italian guy. Of all time.
He's the best. Malto Mario, man. It was a Food Network back in the day.
Yeah, he got caught doing something insane.
Bobby Flay. Then he got exonerated. He still lost his company. Remember that?
Yeah. Was it like the Papa John's Brazilian thing?
No, I think it was some sort of a sexual harassment thing. Then he was exonerated, but he still was without his company. He got taken over.
If I was Mario Batali, I would get a facelift. I like how he looks like me.
Isn't Papa John's still making money hand over fist?
No, he had to sell.
Say what?
Yeah, they fussed him out. He's like, guys, we have to stop. No one's allowed to say Riz. They were like, what did you just say? And then they kicked him out of his company. Wasn't that the story about Papa John's?
That sounds about right.
That's the way it ran.
Then after that, when he started apologizing and eating 40 pizzas, he looked so messed up. It was like he was out of The Thing, the John Carpenter. It's like I've never seen someone so messed up with the sweating. Like he was on drugs that you can't get.
Can you look up Papa John Pizza Guy now?
Do you want to hear the tape?
Sort of. Can we run it and then you can look it up while it's playing?
Oh, it's only 4 minutes. Yeah. Papa John
swag.
Yeah, I mean, I already. That's where all been
John Scatter.
Bug scatters.
John Scatner now. You cannot say
human.
Who's got Instagram? Case will go to trial. What?
Look at his face, man. He's like Popeye.
He looks like Ray Liotta and a bug.
And then he's like, there's no problem saying, but
I missed that.
Say that.
Did he actually
that I
use
made
the
it.
N-word?
Yes,
Just
just
did.
did.
I missed that as well.
He literally just said, he said Colonel Sanders said that.
He said he called them N-word and he's fine. But all I did was say debacle.
I need a woman.
He has no problem saying that, but he can't say that.
They need Mel Gibson in this.
Colin Kaepernick. There's only one reason he's not.
Yeah.
It's not because he sucks.
Papa John's pizza called Colin Kaepernick.
Swag.
Is that what?
That's
Yeah.
bad. You
Sign
can't
in.
Do that.
Yeah, he can't go find his dad's Camaro.
Trying to right click, open a new window. I think they.
I think it's a Trans Am, isn't it?
Was it? I want to
Firebird?
find my daddy's Firebird.
Where's my dad's car?
I just don't like him for that vest and for that that Camaro thing. He sends people out to find his dad's car.
Oh, it's like Joe Dirt or something like
Doesn't
that.
he live in the world's biggest pizza oven?
I think.
Whoa.
I think he does.
He likes it hot.
I think he wants to be.
The way he
wants to be doing-
sweats.
Yeah, something wrong with him.
Well, the way he sweats. What do you have? Was the guy having a heart attack the whole time he
You
was
should
talking
switch
about
over
that?
to donuts. Do Papa John's donuts.
Yeah. There you go. It's the same thing. You make more money. You ever hear the time he fucked with Trump or something like that? He was like calling out Trump for cheating in golf.
Really?
And then Trump was like, yeah, no problem. And he was like, they get back to the clubhouse. It's all, there's all Pizza Hut pizzas everywhere.
Ooh.
He's like, why don't you suck my cock? Why don't you suck my
Pizza retaliation.
Oh, hell yeah. It's Pizza Paisano time. They're like, you're working with Sam Hyde?
Fuck it, we'll get Shaq.
Yeah. So the Shaq comes and fixes. Maybe that's his position in the Freemason, because Shaq is a Freemason. I do love Shaq. He is a Freemason, though, has me worried. You'll need to redeem yourself on that one, Shaq. There are pictures of you in a Freemason outfit. That does bother me. But I do love you. I think Shaq is great. But is Shaq's position in Freemasonry to come...
He's the cleanup man.
He's the cleanup man. He's like, we're going to have some problems. Papa John saying can't have that, even though he said we can't say in here, and then we fired him for it. Is that what happened to Papa John?
Did Papa John say we can't say here?
And that's what happened. Someone was like this, John, you don't have to say it. And he was like this, what? And he's like, you lost, you're out of your company.
Damn.
And then the general was working with Sam Hyde, and they
Gotta
caught wind
go.
of that, and they were like this, you, Papa John, and these Sam Hyde guys,
Got to go.
You got to go. I wonder if is Papa John blacklisted?
I don't know. Is he? I mean, would
He
he
can't get a show on Adult Swim.
Is there anything that he would even want to do though?
He was pitching an animation at Adult Swim when we were there.
And he was?
Yeah, he was called Whip. It was called The Slave Show 3000. Yep. And he was basically gonna like, oh, I open fortune cookie.
It's just like real, like bad racism.
Real cutting edge.
Yeah. It was like not funny. Like he was doing the jokes from The Amazing Racist.
Fuck.
But they were animated. He's like, here's what we do. We go to Home Depot, and we get a whole bunch of fucking Mexicans in the truck, and then we drive them to the border.
Damn it.
It's fucking Papa John's. Oh, it's a fortune cookie. It's put down your calculator and try to enjoy life.
He's like he's an angry racist.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Walter, what do you think? He found his dad's Camaro, right?
He did. I think he's Trans Am though, wasn't it?
Oh, Trans Am?
Yeah, he's a Pontiac man.
Is he a Pontiac man?
I think it's
You
it's like the
and Papa
Firebird.
John?
It's like the Firebird with the fucking full hood painted. Can we look at Papa John's car?
Is he a Pontiac? I think he's a Chevy. I think he's a Camaro guy.
Oh, he is a Camaro guy. So he's not in the Pontiac.
Camaro is an Italian word that means low IQ wife.
Does it really?
Yeah. Camaro means small pin-headed Italian woman that decorates her house with too much Home Depot furniture.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's. Look at that one. It's a fucking tubbed out rear end with Mickey Thompson's on.
It's a beauty.
It's a 73. Split bumper.
Can you look up Camaro etymology? The name Camaro was derived from Heath's
Italian.
French in an English dictionary as a term that translated to friend or comrade. GM product managers reported that the term meant a small vicious animal that eats Mustangs.
They're just making fucking definitions. Yeah, it's an Italian word that means it butt fucks Mustangs. It's like a jacked fucking club owner in New York City that has season Yankees tickets and a fucking dope ass Escalade, okay, and the biggest fucking house on Toad Hill in Staten Island, okay, and he fucking crushes Mustangs and fucks their girlfriends. And then sends them videos, Snapchats of them bending their hot little bubble ass girlfriends that play hide and seek sometimes. Girlfriend, a video to the Mustang and said, had a little fun last night with Lisa Terminelli.
This is a 60s GM executive?
Yeah. He's got a fucking bombed out fucking Range Rover, dude. Season fucking tickets. Basically his fucking neighbors with Joe Torre. Fucking Aaron Judge fucking literally was dating my fucking hairdresser, dude. And Camaro means fucking literally finger Mustang's girlfriends anywhere I want to, and then basically putting my fingers underneath the guy's nose and saying, take a whiff, it should smell familiar. That's what Camaro means.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's what Camaro means. Did you give executives?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Comrade or friend. That's a weird name for a car. Calling the car a Chevy friend.
It's my little friend.
My name's Jess, and I paint seashells.
Yeah.
And there's people like this, well, what kind of seashells do you paint?
It's so bad.
It's so bad.
Have you seen the murals that have gone up? There's it is kind of getting
safe.
The Spanish guy?
Portlandified. Yeah, the Spanish guy. Have you seen that?
No.
Do you know the Waterfire building where they store shit? So it's this huge building. Have you seen it?
I don't know the building.
It's this beautiful, modern, huge building that's like 10 million plus. Like it's just if I had unlimited money, it's what I'd build, and it's what they made to, or it's what they repurposed to store their shit for water fire, like stuff you could put in a shed, like the fire things.
Stuff you could put in 2 trailers and bring it down in a tractor trailer truck for cost efficiency.
Yes, they put it in this massive double-digit millions building, like my dream building.
Yeah, like the
aircraft
garage.
hangar, like
Yeah.
cement floor, white walls, massive windows, all that shit. Look up Mary Beth Providence photography. Some stupid bitch who's taking photographs. The point of the Mary Beth Meehan. The point of the photos is to
Some white bitch.
Some fucking white bitch. Okay, that's the one. That's the one sort of release for me in this modern age.
I
Of,
hope she painted a person of color.
in this modern age of
Did she?
in this modern age of racism, and that's the fucking one right there. So that is now on the water. This is not the Waterfire building, but that image
Got
is
you.
draped from the Waterfire building, and I drive past it every day. Joey, can you open that up and we'll zoom into it?
They should put Maya Angelou on it.
So this and the one good thing about the woke cancel culture thing is that I can now go to this woman's face and call her a white bitch, which I will do. I'm going to track her down. I'm going to find her. I'm going to call her. I'm going to call her a white bitch. That I drive past that every fucking day. So the point of this is to show
The point
Show
of this
what?
is to show like regular people, working people who would not typically be glamorized on a massive billboard or whatever. Let's look at some of our other shit. Seen Unseen is the name of the project. So these are the people who are unseen. They need a voice. We definitely need public art of.
Where's the white bitch who did it?
Ugly ass people. And this isn't even my racism talking. It's just why do we need a fucking 100-foot tall picture of some unattractive person who's done nothing? It's not like this is some hero who has done.
Well, I'm attracted to all people of color.
Look at this.
Say I am. Now let me ask you a question.
Look at this fucked shit.
Let's get to it. Let's get to the cost. Let's be fun about it. How much is that print?
10,000 plus.
You want to bet? Let's bet. The hardest argument against this conversation, right? Like the girl who's like this, you guys are fucking unreal with this shit, right? And I'm like, okay, no problem. You're mad. How much did that print cost? That print.
One of these, a print like that's like a photographic massive print is
8,000.
Thousands.
8,000, I'll guess. You put it up with a crane. $2,500 a day for a crane. My bet, 8,000 plus 2,500.
There's 20 of these.
You spent $3.3 million for this. $700,000 to get 3 of them.
Look at this fucking thing, man.
Right. Because my Asian friends would be like this, put a picture of my grandfather with sandals on. That won't make me feel better about the racism. Oh, I feel better now.
This will end Asian hate.
That will stop cops from ripping black kids out of cars. That'll stop it. Hey guys, I know the thing's gonna pump the brakes on the fucking cops pulling the fucking black kids smoking weed out of the cars. It's the Asian guy with the flip flops. Oh man! Yeah! Ooh, yeah! You put the Pall Malls in the beer, guys.
Some Aerosmith.
Take my scumbag aunt who fucked my uncle Rick over, slap her on the side of a building like that. My auntie Trash Sue. I'll bet thousands. I swear to God, I would bet everything that I've ever worked for that this woman is a piece of shit. I'll bet everything. If you can find her and hear her story, if you aired her out and then you asked an audience of 100 people if you thought she was a piece of shit, if it was under 50%, I'll give away everything to charity. I will literally sell my house and give everything away if that woman didn't fuck over a nice guy.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
Oh, it's just a fucking waste. It's so corny. Why don't people see it as corny?
And it's not even like my like the white lady with the baby being suckled is triggering me as well. It's not even a racism thing. It's like this money could be used
homelessness
in such a better way. There's black kids and Puerto Rican kids that walk around outside here when I'm doing the boxing stuff, and I get asked at least once every time if I do lessons. Why don't they fucking give boxing lessons or something like some sort of after school activity? Anything. You could do anything with this money. You could put this money in the t-shirt money guns and shoot it out. Do anything with the fucking money.
Give a jiu-jitsu studio $25,000 for any kid who shows up, wants lessons, gets it. Period. Give the studios.
Do anything with this money.
Give a boxing studio 50 grand grants. Instead, we're like this. No, we're gonna put a picture of an Asian guy with flip flops on. No, we're gonna go with the girl breastfeeding because that means mama.
Can we go to the artist statement?
What's that one?
Look, this guy's a slob.
Indigestion. He's like, hey man, I got indigestion.
Is this what people walking around in Providence should aspire to? Is this what we want to aspire to?
It's
is
10,000
being a slob?
10,000 for me for the indigestion.
Good God, man!
I don't fucking get it.
First launched in 2015, so we've been at this for 6 years.
How's
now.
it going, guys?
I mean,
because
it's
the
changing.
crime rate's through the fucking roof in Providence.
Mayor Jorge Elorza.
He's inaugurated matches.
Inaugurated Bidur, a portrait of the first woman to come to Rhode Island as a refugee of the war in Syria. I'm touched. I'm touched.
If you're gonna drive it forever, I would.
We got Die Derek with 25 euros. Opinion on Peter Lick's work. Working on starting a similar business. How do you go about setting that up? High quality original photos, ultra premium print and print service.
Yeah,
and
on
website
G-Clay.
And website already up. Now, how to market and sell.
Get shown in galleries. Get shown in galleries where people buy. Peter Lick, just so you guys know, you know who Peter Lick is?
No.
Peter Lick's the highest selling
photographer.
He does landscape art photography.
Oh.
Large format landscape photography.
Browsing.
Yeah.
There you go. He did the Windows XP.
Yeah, he did all the work for Windows. But just so you know, Peter Lick hit a niche with the bro boomer market. Look at what, you know.
He hit a lick, as one would say.
Right. He hit a lick. Also, his name's Peter Lick.
What else do you want to say?
You know what? You know this crap. Peter Lick is so Peter Lick's like his photography sells for, I don't know, $10,000-$15,000. I remember my boss had one. He bought it from a broke guy. He's like, I don't give a shit about this stuff. I don't think our generation is going to give a shit. So make sure that you're going to be selling to boomers. So I would go where boomers buy art. Coastal towns, your subject matter, a millionaire who buys a house in, let's just say, Cape Cod, who's like 66 years old. He wants a large format photo of a wharf. I don't want that. I want a Beksinski, or I want like a real, you know. I want a Zach Brown, or a Christian Van Minnen, or a Brian Rochefort. I want a Thomas Halciago.
Are these paintings or photos?
New modern art. It's just, I don't know. It's art's a funny thing, and I can't speak on it properly. I'm gonna go on a podcast someday in New York, and I'm gonna fuck this all up. But I mean, art collection is very. My quick 5 seconds on art collection is: you buy the shit that shows at the galleries. And if they get in a gallery, you have better eyes than yours picking up the work. You start to follow the names like sports players, and then you start to buy the works from them. You can join things like Tennis Elbow and groups that are like basically insider trading groups for modern artists, and like all the places where these young artists show who matter. Like there's just I don't want to like leave anybody out of this. You know what I mean? Like. If you want to like a Gagosian and fucking God, O'Flaherty's, follow O'Flaherty's in New York City. It's weird. It's like a weird thing. But you could end up with like a lot of artists. A lot of these people in this group are like people who sell their paintings for $20,000 one time or $100,000 one time and then never sell them again after they're not popular anymore. I bought 2 Ford Beckman paintings, 4x8s. They sold for $100,000 a piece. I bought a pair of them for $800. This guy was sitting. So it's an interesting story. I'll just give you So me and my buddy Casey Sadler started buying art, right? Ford Beckman. So I bought these Ford Beckman. So I started buying like Keith Haring shit like that. Wow, this is literally my painting. How much is it? No fucking shit. I sold this painting for $6,000. I bought this painting for $800. Okay, this guy Ford Beckman worked. He was like a Warhol school guy, right? He had an exhibition in New York City that his paintings sold for $100,000 a piece, and then he thought he was a millionaire. I came home to Connecticut. This shithole auction in Connecticut had this guy's entire collection for sale. Nobody's buying this shit. These are literally my 2 paintings. These are my paintings inside my house. These 2 right here. They're $35,000 for the pair of them, right? Yeah, they're in my living room. I paid $800 for them. This guy wanted $100,000 a piece for them when he was alive. They're 4 feet by 8 feet each. They're in my dining room. This is how this world works. It's very strange, but I just started buying like names. I worked off like a list of names backwards. Don't care about art. It's probably the wrong way to go about it. I mean, I can speak on it a little bit, but I'm not Sam. I didn't go to art school. I don't fucking know.
Bro.
But basically, I don't.
Bro, that's a square.
That's a square, dude. I'm pretty fucking sure I can paint a fucking square, dog. And I'm with you. I get it. So I bought 3 that day. I bought those 2 black and white ones, and I bought this white and washed one. I put the white and washed one on Cherish for like $7,000. I sold it for $6,000 one day when I needed the money. It actually helped. But that's kind of the way it goes. They're large format paintings. Actually, this one sold the day of. Actually, it's on Craigslist. This is really funny. Okay. That painting was there the day that painting actually sold. But whoever this is in the McCain gallery, that's my painting. And I can prove it to you. Hold on, watch this. It's kind of funny. Edmondson House. So that white painting I just showed you. I'll show you the yeah. Yep, got it. Cancel. Got it. Come on, you piece of shit. I'll kill everyone inside.
Yeah, you can't. You'd have to be logged.
I'd rather die. So anyway, inside the spare bedroom, inside like the bed where this room is the other painting, but basically that's where it hung. Anywho, it's just following lists and galleries if you want to get into it. It's a rich guy's game. It's basically like I have like $50,000 sitting in an account and I can't save money to save my life and I need to do something with it and I want to buy stuff for like $1,000 or $2,000, but it happens all the time. You see it come across. If you do a lot of auctions like I say to do, you will see artists that once sold for $5, $10, $15, $20, $30, $40, $50, $70, $100,000, and now the painting's $200. I've done it before. Nothing big. Nothing. Buy what you like. Buy with your gut. If you buy what you like, you never really fail because it's still large format paintings tend to sell. So, but artwork in my store never fucking sold. It was so personal. It was just too personal. It's like when I ask people to pick out glass.
Yeah.
Like Chris has like 100 pieces of glass behind him. I'm always shocked at what people pick out. If I'm like, hey, you could have any one you want, and I'm like thinking that you'll pick X out, you'll pick the exact opposite. It never fails.
We got Johnny Stupid Yeah with $25. I'm dealing with a buyer from hell. I wanted to ask if you've ever dealt with someone who tried to twist your arm to purchase something back from them 140 days after your exchange. Yuppie from Canada threatening me in the U.S.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, no, yeah, fuck. I've been threatened nonstop. I sold an old Toyota to a kid one time for $2,000, and like the oil started leaking on it. He called me up like I was a Toyota dealership. I was like, dude, you bought a 30-year-old fucking Toyota from me out of the back of a garage for $2,200. Stop being a fucking pussy. Like you bought it with your girlfriend. You should be fucking embarrassed.
Yeah.
You fucking pussy.
No returns.
Yeah, no. All sales finals. As is, where is no warranty written or implied. Be a fucking grown up. That's one thing in the car business. Like most guys, like I'm a big boy. I know what I did. People who are like, that's why like I see some people like, yeah, that's slimy. The car dealer was trying to do shitty stuff. I used to say this, like, there's no mystery in the car business. That's you being a little fucking pussy and trying to hide behind the law and shit because you didn't do your research or homework. What did I do? I'll just sue. You little fucking tattletale.
Note on this house.
I've seen this house before.
Just bought this house.
Yes.
What improvements would you make to it? And we're in Johnson City, Tennessee.
Yeah, and honestly, anybody who doesn't like that, go be a fucking grown up.
Big Dummy 86 with the 25. Sam, thank you for the content. I'm really enjoying the pragmatic advice you dispense. Living below your means is something so important, and I've heard you stress it often. Here's my quick question. Your thoughts on dog moms and fur parents?
Yeah, that. What do you think my thoughts on that are? That's one of the sadder facets of modern life is people thinking they can postpone the have a kid impulse by having taking care of some ugly, stupid little runt, mangrel, mangy little mutt monster, little in the house, pooping on the carpet, pooping around. Yeah, this is definitely a good surrogate for having a child that loves me. Is this little mutt, this runt, ugly dog, stinking, wet, hair everywhere. That's my take on it. It's just idiocy. It's just people having a kid thing is one of those impulses that you just can't. It doesn't matter how smart you are. You just can't. You're not going to get away from that. There's no like. And if you the smarter you are, and the more you try to argue with that and bend that impulse and deny it, the the more you're going to be like a guy making like TikToks about how happy you are that you can wake up late and have a cup of tea or whatever, that one that's popular on his website, Twitter now. You know why I'm happy? Because today I woke up at 11 a.m. and I could just have a cappuccino and take it slow. Do you know why? Because I don't have kids. Okay, well, you also have a complete vacuum of a life, and you have AIDS. And you're filling the vacuum of your life with some whatever TV show.
Back on the kid thing, someone just said the Rockefellers made having a kid economically impossible.
Who's economically impossible? Hey. Go take a look outside. You see any black people? What's it look like they're doing? I'm serious.
Yeah. Well, what's better, having...
You sound like a fucking moron. It's economically impossible. Go outside. There's 50 black people with 5 kids each. Get to work. Stop thinking of imaginary excuse. If I go outside, Tony Stark with Iron Man suit's gonna come down and zap me with space lasers. Shut up! Go fuck!
I mean, what's better?
How am I gonna be able to afford lie at the food stamp office? Idiot!
Being a poor kid is fun too.
How am I ever going to be able to afford an extra jar of peanut butter and a thing of milk a week? What does it cost to have a kid? What do you have to put him in a Brooks Brothers suit and take him to private school?
Yeah.
Right off the rip? How am I going to be able to afford send him to a trans brainwashing factory where they're going to get molested? I got to send him away to private school. I have to send him somewhere where I won't see him for 8 hours. I wonder what they're doing to my kid over there. It sure is expensive. Oops, he's got pink hair now, and his name's Jennifer. Boing! It costs like $3 to have. How expensive is a kid actually? Do these people have kids? How much does it actually cost?
It's expensive, but like.
No, it's not. I refuse to believe that. It costs a jar of peanut butter.
Yeah, just peanut butter, jelly, and water. Just give them bread and water.
I'm sorry, it's not expensive. It's the price of like a hamburger a day. I don't see what other expenses are other than school. Why would you pay for? It's not. I refuse to believe it. I'm sorry. I know what things cost.
Yeah.
I don't care. If you can't afford to like buy 3 eggs, an orange, a fucking pair of little baby Air Jordans or whatever. If you can't afford that, you're a loser. If you're going to complain about the price, clothing? Baby clothes are so expensive. It's a piece of cloth. It's made in China like every other piece of cloth. It costs 2 cents. That's how globalism works. If you're complaining, if that is the price that you're complaining about, you can complain about other prices, but if the price that you're complaining about is a pair of like whatever Baby Gap sweatpants, you're a loser.
People in my generation have been like beamed with articles of the price of raising a kid has just increased to $1 million.
Yeah. That's what it's. That's all. But that's all a psyop, though. That like the Atlantic, the New Yorker, all that shit.
Yeah. Who's the people reading that article?
That's a psyop. That's all bullshit. That's this anti-natalist. I wonder who it could be. Cult, anti-natalist cult, intellectuals. It's all bullshit, though. All you have to do is just shake that off. You don't have to listen to that. It's nonsense.
The same guy is now complaining.
Fake.
They raise future inmates. I want my kid to have a future, but the landlord takes half my income.
So make more income. What do you need? Another landlord? You can have a kid in a small amount of space. You don't have to have like a, it's not ideal. But what's the, you got an extra room. You got a closet. You see Harry Potter? Where'd he grow up? A closet? Start with that, then figure out how to have you can
put 3 bunk beds in a closet.
Then figure out how to afford a 2-bedroom.
$. This is the guy that said raising a kid is expensive and the landlord takes half his rent and it's the Rothschild's fault.
Yeah.
He says, women got us where we are. The panderers convinced them that climbing the corporate ladder is more important than raising the next generation.
I mean, yeah, but all you have to do is just, beat it out of them.
It just, I don't know.
Just when you find girls will do whatever you tell them to. Like that's the thing. That's why I say not to the girl. If you find a girl that's right wing, it's because her last boyfriend was right wing.
Yeah.
But girls will just do whatever you tell them to. Like
mean,
as soon as if a girl's like, if a girl really likes you and they're like, I have an IUD, and if I ever get pregnant, I'm aborting it right away. I just be like, no, you're not.
She'd be like,
Shut up.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's how they're wired, bro. Like you don't need to. It is true that they're left to their own devices. Left to watch the TV. If their boyfriend is the TV, yeah, they got all Fruit Looped and fucked up from that. But as soon as she gets the hots for you, you just have to shut up. Shut up, babe. You're so stupid. Shut up. That type of thing.
Crypto 2863 with the 30 Australian. Sam, what are your thoughts on antinatalism? The belief that procreation is morally wrong.
All those people.
I'm still young, 22, but feel like having kids is a bad idea, seeing how the future is looking.
Shut up, bitch.
We need warriors.
I don't mean that in a bad way, but just shut up, bitch. Like, stop being. Just shut up.
Who's gonna fight in our holy war?
Just don't. You're not smart enough to think about that type of problem. You're just regurgitating some headline or something. Some college professor. You're just repeating something you heard. So just stop.
Zach Rat with the 25. Do you find any benefit to smoking?
How much unused land is there? Let's just. How much land is unused in the U.S.?
69 million acres.
1.9 billion. Okay, the continental U.S. and the vast majority is undeveloped. Only 69 million acres. Only 3.6% is urban. Shut up. It's just bullshit. It's just noise. It's a certain type of people trying. There is a certain group of people that wants your genetics to disappear. There's a certain type of mindset that these college academics, media people, these high tier ivory tower people, it's just neurotic bullshit, and you don't need to listen to it. Shut up, bitch.
We need warriors.
I don't mean that in a bad way, but just shut up, bitch.
We got X-Land Barrier with the $20. Sam, born and raised in Montana pretty much my whole life. This Yellowstone TV show is like a bugle call for every bozo Brazilian from California buying up all the land and trying to change the politics.
I hate that. I'm so sorry, man.
Help me cope.
I'm sorry to hear that, guy. If we do super likes, is that automatic, or do we have to enter a credit card bullshit in here? Fuck it.
Sophia. We got John Doe with the $100. Thank you, John Doe.
Good God.
I fell into a bad place after reading too much into the darkest things possible. I make good money and am grateful. Is the only fuel rage. I have a loving woman, etc. How do I give less of a shit about the evil in the world?
Yeah, we call it rage is the only thing, and it's called Rage Against the Machine, and you have to fill your life and yourself with rage. That will make you happy and good. Hey Ben. Would you say you're guided by rage?
Yes.
Are you a rage-based person? A lot of rage, yeah. Hey, Damiel, what are we calling that? A prison food? Prison cook-up? Yeah. I'm moving the files right now. Rage.
We got Jonathan with the 35 Canadian.
Jonathan.
Hi, Sam. Who is...
Jonathan, it's not enough money. Send more money, Jonathan. Jonathan has said $35 is enough. Changed my mind. I changed my mind. The chat read is now $50. Send another 25 Canadian, Jonathan.
Who is Gene Wolfe? Why do you like him? What are his best books? What makes him good?
Just buy one of the books and read it, you fucking dumbass. Who is Adolf Hitler? Gene Wolfe is a science fiction writer. He's me and Charles's favorite writer. That should be enough for you to do something. Go read. Get one. Cop one. I would start with Jack Vance because Jack Vance is more poppy, accessible, easier to read. Jack Vance is another writer that me and Charles would recommend. Jack Vance was... Gene was a fan of Jack Vance's writing, was inspired by it. Gene's writing is more sophisticated, more poetic. Jack Vance is like pulpy, poppy, much more accessible, probably more fun to read. I would start with a Jack Vance book. The Dying Earth trilogy is unbelievable. Unbelievable. What else did they say? What was the guy that I cut off and made fun of? The Rage guy. Oh yeah. No. You got to be aware of the. You got snackums?
Yeah, I got snackums.
What is that? Is there anything I can have in there? Yeah. What is that? You got pizzas?
I got pizzas.
Did you have? Is there extra pizzaroni for me?
There's one for Ben and one for you. It's up to you.
You got one for me?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I got wings for everybody.
Fuck yeah. What are these flavors? What do they got? They got. Oh, my favorite pizza flavor! My favorite pizza! You got my favorite pizza, Jack? Plain bread! My favorite pizza, plain bread, Ben! Oh, I want plain bread flavor! You took it away from me! Ben!
This one has onions on it.
That one's got barf and poo-poo on it, Ben? You don't like onions?
One's meat and one
You don't like onions?
No, no.
I'll take onions.
Okay.
I'll eat anything because I'm a pig! Look at my favorite flavor, Jack! I favorite onions! Look! What is that? What else do you got? They got wingies. Guys, I got wingies. I would say I'm very rage-based. I use my rage to get ahead in life. Rage is good. I'm what's called a rageaholic. And I have serious rage, you guys. Like, I just want to fucking rage right now. Guys, I'm going to rage. Rage is good. I say rage is good. Rage helps me. Rage against the machine, guys. That's how you make money. When I'm planning how to make $1 million and how to be financially secure and entertain my fans, make people happy, I just go, fuck! And then I rage out. And I'm like, how do I beat the system, man, and solve Israel versus Palestine?
We got thoughtful with the 20 Canadian.
Rage has you can't ever rage. Has no play. And also, the modern world is designed to punish rage.
We get thoughtful with the 20 Canadian.
You don't need, and listen, you're not, the only thing that most people can do to rage against the machine is start a family, try to save as much of your money as possible, try to make sure as little of your dollars as possible goes to Israel, figure out legal tax loopholes. You got to figure stuff out, but being anger is not going to, aside from the initial like figuring out that the world is a system designed to extract as much money from you as possible and fuck you up the once you figure that out, any additional rage or anger is really not helpful. It's not going to help you be happy. It's not going to help you build a family, get money, etc. So I would just try to chill and realize that there's very little. Look up the fucking, this is corny, but what's the Alcoholics Anonymous prayer?
Oh.
Ah, boy, here we go. Here I go. Fuck off! You fucking... Here we go. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. There you go. I would just try to internalize that right there. Because most stuff you can't change. Any time spent trying to change things that you can't change, you might as well fucking, snip your shit off and go. Because you're not doing yourself any favors with that shit. You just cause yourself pain.
Oh shit! I offered Sam first. Sushi?
Is there somebody hungry that needs this?
We have wings.
You got wings? Okay.
Yeah. That's your special sushi.
I'll split this with someone. But I got California crunchy roll.
We got thoughtful with the 20 Canadian. Iran has been looking for.
What do you want now?
Iran has been looking for.
I ran into the pool on a hot day because I was hot.
Iran is looking for a.
I ran to the ice cream parlor because I wanted some ice cream.
They're looking for a new cut.
I'm looking for a new car.
Quds Force Commander after.
I need a new
Soleimani's
turbo
assassination.
timer after my Greddy Profec B went on the fritz. What's he saying? Don't care, don't care, don't care.
Iran has been looking for.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Looking for new Quds Force Commander after Soleimani's assassination.
They should go Delta Force Recon.
Have you considered reaching out to the Ayatollah?
Actually, yes. That's one of those things that I can change. I'm going to Iran soon. I'm going to reach out to the Ayatollah. That's really funny. Chris, have you considered joining a terrorist army?
You know, I haven't. I'm going to start my own. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Can I get one of those?
No.
Oh.
Chris? Yeah, of course you can.
Which one? Let me take the
Help yourself.
non-ginger one.
Oh, you hate ginger. It's too. Why don't you go get a McDonald's hamburger, Chris? I don't like ginger. It hurts my mouth and my tongue.
So you're talking about like up in like the now it's that bad up in like West Hollywood, Beverly Hills line.
It just looks like dude. Every place is like degenerated.
Never mind.
Well, first of all, like the beach. I'm blanking out, but Venice. Venice
Yeah, I
Beach.
used to live in Venice. That's why.
So that always had a homeless problem.
Always.
It didn't go all the way up the boardwalk. Like it's after pandemic and they closed it down. It got. I don't know if it's like a real estate scam to make the real estate cheap or something.
Yeah.
But it's almost on purpose to fuck up this bad.
They shoveled them into the mainland.
It's a beautiful couple.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where we'll go.
The thing is fucked up is if you go to like downtown, do you ever see that? Downtown LA, it's like Calcutta.
Oh,
it's not as nice as the Depression. You know, if you see the Depression, they have like nice metal shacks they made.
Steampunk homeless shacks.
Yeah, that's like advanced compared to what it is now.
Wow.
And now they're pushing like now that what's that American Psycho kid Newsom. He's like issuing an order to get it cleaned. There's like $23 billion just missing that was supposed to clean this up because everybody just steals.
What? He's like, what? I don't know.
Well, now he's not replacing Biden for sure. So he's going to, now he's like, hey, we got to clear this out right now. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's not like they, they could just build some houses and put them in there.
He's going to make bug skitter sounds and nothing's going to happen.
God damn, what a piece of shit that guy is.
They tested me for 5 minutes and everybody immediately rejected me.
I bet you he would put up if it had been him versus Trump, this asshole would probably put up the best challenge. Just because of his hair.
He can jump rope. Yeah, he looks like a TV politician.
Yeah, that's what people are like hungry for again, that are into that.
Good idea.
And I think his wife's the one that he stole from his friend. I think
that?
Biden did that with his wife too, right?
Yeah. Didn't he fuck his friend's wife?
His campaign manager.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. It's not your job to have the same mercy that God has for the people that are like shitting on the street outside your house. It's their problem to work it out and get mercy and empathy from God. Fine, but we don't have to tolerate living in a society like this. It's just not the way that we're supposed to. And by the way, it's an attack. The fact that there's like in any major metropolitan area, you could arrest probably 1,000 people and crime would disappear. Violent crime would disappear. And the police know who those 1,000 people are. Everybody knows. The FBI knows. The DA's office knows. Everybody knows who the 1,000, the 500 to 1,000. It might even be 100. There might even be 100 people in these violent, crime-ridden cities that are doing most of the crime. That's a real thing, though. It could be solved overnight. Same goes for homelessness. If America, if anybody in any position of power wanted to solve homelessness, it's something that we could start working towards. But the fact that they're like allowed to set up shop wherever they want and create a huge fucking problem and like litter a playground with needles and stuff. That's who are you having empathy for? Any library that's had like a homeless outreach program, the computers are just full of porn and they have like, it's just for homeless guys to jack off. They're horny, they're schizophrenic, they should be isolated from society. Them being in society means that someone's gonna get, a car's gonna get set on fire, whatever. Life is gonna become unlivable in a sense. That's not empathy. That's just performative virtue signaling, shuffling pain around and not solving any kind of problem. But
they're there for a reason, and it's to torture you.
Yeah, they're there for a reason. It's to torture you. You need to get your own shit together, and just be. Anytime anyone hits you with that, oh, you should really try to put yourself in their shoes. Just start playing with it. Just start fucking around. If anybody's like anybody at work is like, oh, you need to put yourself in their shoes, just agree and amplify. Oh, I know, it's so bad. Last year I helped out, I got these 10 guys and I got them shaved up and I bought them all suits from Men's Warehouse. And now they're working. Now they're finally working again. They have a sense of power and control over their lives. What did you do last year to help them?
That's a good tactic.
You didn't do anything? Oh, like the whole year you didn't do anything to help them? Oh. Hit somebody with that for one. See how that feels. Yeah. It feels fucking awesome, by the way. When you hit someone with that.
Yeah, I lived in their shoes and I bought them new shoes.
Yeah.
Actually, did you buy them new shoes?
Yeah.
Also, God is a God of justice too. Like, you're not supposed to tolerate sin or harming people or putting children in a predicament where they can get step on a needle. There's a recontextualization of turn the other cheek that has been turned against Christians to be like, oh, just forgive forever. No, it's like unjust to let somebody unjust get away without being punished, actually. It's really the state's problem that they should be fixing. You shouldn't have to go out and vigilante and FAFO. We shouldn't have to FAFO, you know, and then put yourself at risk.
Time.
It's FAFO time, baby.
With $25, hello, Sambo. What do you think of Charles's targeted and intentional homeless theory in big cities? The dreadful energy it all harvests is major.
I think that's is that something that's even proven by documentation? I feel like that's not even a conspiracy theory. I feel like you can find documents to back that up. Is that my imagination or not? That's the idea that one of the reasons why there are these fucking homeless people everywhere trying to stick a knife inside you. The reason for that is that it's intentional to lower the quality of life and increase the sort of psychic chaos that is part and parcel of living in a big city. And yeah, I think that's it's not a stretch to say that that's intentional. I don't know if there are certain things. I think Charles, he's very focused on what's intentional, and I don't know if I'm not as comfortable drawing the line between what's intentional and what is just a byproduct of ineptitude and the inefficiency that comes with scale and the misaligned incentives for politicians. Like the political power is
the effect that it has on the brain is the same effect that like cocaine has on a brain, which is why cocaine and crack and drugs like this go hand in hand sometimes with people who are in positions of power, disproportionately sort of based. If you're looking at, you know, a white person in a high income bracket, it doesn't make sense that they'd be doing crack. But you see it disproportionately with politicians, and one reason for that is that the effect that political power has on the brain is the same effect that cocaine has. I mean, you see fucking Zelensky, Rogers and Linsky, the Ukrainian guy. He's always sniffling and he's coked up. They're all coked up, but there's it's been said multiple times by many people that if you were to the person who would be a politically perfect leader is like the person who wants the job the least. And I don't know how. I don't think that that's necessarily the case, but it's like it does underline the fact that the incentives are not at all aligned with what the desired result should be. This is rambling, but no, I don't think that that's a stretch to say that the homeless shit is intentional.
We got Neckbeard Prime with 25 thoughts on intermittent.
It wasn't this. You guys are young. It wasn't this way 15 years ago. You wouldn't be walking around a nice city 15 years ago and have a fucking crazy fucking guy walking around going, "Hey yo, Taliban K 1477, this white boy trying to kill me. Hey yo!" You would not have seen that 15 years ago, unless you were in the most abject ghetto. What are they going to do out there? Come in here and start shit? I would love that. I would love it. Hey yo, 1471, Taliban K, this white boy trying to kill me. Yeah. You wouldn't go 15, 20 years ago if you walked around London, England. So yeah, it's intentional.
But homeless people suck, man.
The closest thing I've seen to homeless ingenuity was here in Rhode Island, and I was driving. This guy sitting on the corner, and he had taken some sort of plastic, like, alcove thing, and he stuck a broken blind, like, you know those blinds that are just plastic rectangles? Mm-hmm. He stuck this blind in it. He wrote within this object, what did he write? He wrote, shit, I forget it. I forget what he wrote. He wrote something.
He probably wrote, "I suck."
No, he wrote something. It was.
Kill me with your car.
It was
suck.
Creative. It was very creative. It was like a little homeless person art project.
Yeah, we got creative bums out here. We got smart bums.
Yeah.
I think I've mentioned this in the past. There's this one bum who's like by the colleges, and he writes these signs that are designed to appeal to smarter people. So it'll say like, they want economics to rule us all.
Wow.
But that's the type of shit that he writes on his signs. Or
Genius.
Like, he's like smart enough to know that the two-party system is like a scam kind of deal.
But this guy I'm talking about was an engineer, because he had this blind and it said peekaboo, and then when he pulled the blind out, it said, "Help me!"
He made a contraption.
It was, yeah.
Whoa.
And I wonder if he got any fucking money.
That's impressive.
Because that was a
He should have used that to
25-cent
build
idea.
himself a job.
I should have pitched quarters at his forehead when I saw it. It was remarkable.
These people suck. Homeless people suck. Even the white ones are thieves.
Oof.
They're thieves, man. They're thieves. They're liars.
Junkies.
They're in the predicament they're in because they did something bad. They burnt all bridges. These people suck. And it's not you don't need to forgive them. You need to make money to pay for your own life. That's what you need to do. That's like forgiving some fuck up should be priority number 72,000 on your list of priorities. You're fat, you're out of shape, you have no money, your car sucks, you dress whack, you're online all the time, you're on Discord chatting with other guys. Like, bro, you have 7,581 priorities ahead of. Was he a Southern guy? He's probably not on Discord. If you're actually worried about forgiving the homeless, you're probably not on Discord. Nevertheless, it's not your problem. And if it's a social thing, if it's a workplace thing, just get in see what kind of fun you can have firing stuff back at people the same way they sell it to you without a hint of sarcasm. Don't have a troll smirk on your face. Just actually tell them your plan to go help the homeless and see if you can rope them in. See how much time of their time you can waste. I bet you could make them homeless. How about that? If a person said some shit like that to me, I would do everything I could to make them homeless. I would get them first. I'd help them helping out at the soup kitchen. I'd bring them down to the soup kitchen every once a week. I'd say, "Oh, you don't want to help the homeless? You want to help them now? I was rich the whole time. That's my Mercedes back there. Fuck you."
I'm gonna hit that chat again.
Wait, yo. Yeah, hit that chat again, baby.
Okay.
Hit that chat again, baby boy. Can I start calling you baby boy?
What about Big God?
Nah, Big God's lame. You want to be called baby boy.
Thoughts on
Ben's laughing. Are you laughing at what I said? Yeah, that's funny.
Thoughts on intermittent fasting? Come do stand up in.
What'd that guy say, baby boy?
Come do stand up in West Yorkshire, England. Love you, brothers. Stoked about your trajectory.
That was my real laugh. I was laughing. Chris, come on. That was my real laugh.
You're not paying attention.
No, I'll prove that I'm paying attention to you, Chris, right now. Tell a joke. Tell me a joke. Go ahead.
I don't know.
See, that's my real laugh, Chris.
Huh?
Sorry, I'll pay attention. What were you saying?
Thoughts on intermittent fasting? What are you doing?
What?
What are you
I'm
doing?
fucking doing business job.
What are you doing, dude?
I'm doing my job at the business. What'd the guy say?
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah. Ferrari. Yeah. Ferrari. What's going on? What happened to the stream? Chris?
It's still here.
According to who?
Well, you didn't answer. I can't move forward until you talk. About
until I carry the show.
Until you talk about intermittent fasting.
Intermittent what?
Fasting.
Fast what? Chris, come on, man. Chris.
The podcast mic I use.
It's clean. Don't worry.
It's cleaned.
I've found a way to fart zero energy. I call it. It's clean. I've discovered the secret to zero energy farting. Chris.
What's the secret?
Inflation.
Okay.
I want to read Nick's tweet. Intermittent fasting. You should, if you can handle it, you should do it for sure. I'm a bitch. I get the hunger shakes.
Munchies.
I think it might just be my body type. I get fucking serious hunger shakes, and I can't think about anything other than
if you're lifting and you're
filling my belly.
You burn more calories
with cheese. And chocolate milk.
And
then I have to. But that's just how it be. But if you can handle intermittent fasting, you should for sure do it.
We got Alfred Kenneth Widows with 25 British pounds. You're a funny son of a gun, Mr. Hyde. Yo, London thing got me laughing. Take my money. It ain't just England, though. The whole people of Europe is being overrun. How and when will it stop? Or why can't they just be nice and normal, for fuck's sake?
Well, and let me know how the game audio is. The immigrants being nice and normal and assimilating it, that will never happen. So, I mean, the only move that could possibly happen is something like this Conor McGregor stuff, where people reach their limit to how they're willing to be, and you get glimmers of it sometimes in France and Germany and in Ireland now of of people. Seems like they're ready to rise up, but I don't know, man. The George Soros, the Soros people in the WEF or WHO or whoever's doing it, they have a sensitive foot on the gas pedal. So it remains to be seen what will happen, but it's definitely not going to be assimilation. That's not a real thing. That's not the case. You know, the history of the world is the history of tribal warfare, either through direct physical confrontation or through what the Islamists would call a breeding fatwa. We're gonna outbreed our enemies. That's what the tactic is, by the way. That's an invasion. That's a hostile army tactic when you don't have the manpower or the technology to take someone out in open combat. You just outbreed them.
We got Hassan Chiker with $25. Intermittent jelking.
Intermittent jelking. I mean, that shit works. Is
We gotta go to gaming.
Game audio? Is the game audio too high? Is it okay?
I think we're good.
I think we're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, what a game, huh?
We got Dr. Bad with 25 Australian. I think term limits would be a net benefit, not a. We're not in gaming mode yet.
Oh shit, face.
I think term limits would be a net benefit, not a perfect solution, but at least you're doing away with people holding office forever without ever having a real job.
Yeah, man, I don't think term limits are what we need to be talking about right now. I don't think that's
Should we
gonna
change it to 50?
change what to 50. Oh, the chat read?
Yeah.
I need the money. I'll keep it at 25.
All right. Term limits. Yep. We got sorry. Hey Sam, my country is getting filled with.
Well, I'm sorry you sent that chat in.
My country is getting filled with globagoos. Do you think it's a good idea to move to Korea or Japan so I'm surrounded by those people instead?
No, my vote is stay where you are, get put on muscle, become locally known for being a guy that has his shit together, has big muscles, and doesn't act like a c*** on the subway, and just build your, fortify your position locally, get a family, have a bunch of kids, all that stuff. But I don't think running away is the move. I really don't. I know. Listen, and I don't mean to. I'm not shitting on the people who run off into the country, but that's not how you stay in the fight. You know. That's how it's done. That's how we get it done. Poopy pants style. I poop my pants when I sell you my old shit. Come buy my old junk. Don't worry, I crap my pants. Fresh. Hey, Facebook Marketplace, come buy my old junk that I don't want. You'll pay a premium, and I crap my pants. Good news. There's a surprise for you. Bad news. It's brown. Good news. I got a surprise for you. Bad news. It's brown.
A trap.
My. Just when I had all but given up hope. My dear boy, I'm very happy to make your acquaintance. I am Mr. Burke.
This is like me and you, Chris.
And you, well, you
Who's who?
are not a
I'm
resident
Mr.
of this
Burke.
putrescent
And you're the player.
cesspool.
Okay.
That makes you a rather
I'm an
valuable
NPC.
individual.
I have aphasia. And
Aphasia?
Aphasia.
What's
What's
that?
the other one? Oh yeah, I don't have an inner monologue. I'm
Oh.
I'm an NPC, but I'm a cool NPC. I'm like this guy right here, Mr. Burke.
Wearing
You're the player.
Okay. I'm the one.
In life. Chris, did you know you're the only person that has a real thoughts in his head? Did you know that?
What is that? Solipsism?
Solipsism? Yeah, well, I'm a simulated being. So's Ben, so's Jet, so's Luke.
I think that sometimes.
You're right.
You're reinforcing my delusion.
Good.
Sweet. All right. Let's play. When can we smoke cigarettes?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to be smoking so much. Oh, yeah, I can't wait.
I can do the college trick where you put a towel under the door.
Oh, we're going to be smoking. It's 5 p.m. We could probably smoke it up right now.
I could close the door and put a towel.
Probably smoke it up right now.
Okay. We got horse with $25. Do chicks still like guys who wear fedoras? Hell yeah, they do.
Yes, they do. They do for sure.
For sure.
Oh man, I gotta start getting big hats made. Dude, you don't have an oversized head, Chris, do you? Let me measure you. Let me measure you, Chris. Chris, I'm gonna measure you. That's creepy. That's some creepy shit. Having an old guy say he's gonna measure you. Oh, you're gonna measure me.
No, I was gonna measure myself.
Here he comes.
What's big?
What's big?
What's considered over?
I think maybe over 24. Maybe over 24 probably is like larger than average.
Ben, can you measure my head really quick?
Ben's not going to be good at measuring it. You should have me measure it. I'm going to measure you. Chris.
That's inches right there.
I'm coming to show him where the inches are. Now measure it in millimeters.
Now, is it from where?
It's 600 and it's. I bet your head is 590 millimeters. And that's not where you measure it from. It's
Lower?
the widest part.
Chris has a. No. You gotta go
The
the widest part.
the bony protrusion on the back of his head. The widest part.
Dude, this is the.
The bony protrusion on the back of his head is where you should start it, and then probably like a little bit over his brow there.
Feel this.
You feel the bump? Oh my God. There's a lump on the back of his head. That's his occipital protuberance. That's the occipital protuberance. Nope. You've got it diagonal. You have it slanted now. This is fucking.
Do you want to do it?
These fucking guys, man. I told you I was gonna measure you.
All right, you measure me.
Chris, spin around. Give me that. Oh, Chris. What are we going to do about your big head? Chris and his big ass head. You are, oh wow, 62 centimeters? Oh, that thing's juicy. That thing's a fucking juice nugget. That thing's a fucking
60.
That thing is a nigged up juice nugget.
So is that oversized?
You're 61 centimeters. I guessed 590 millimeters. So I was off by 2 centimeters, which first of all means that if there were some sort of elite squad that went around judging people's head sizes,
Call it 60 up.
I would be part of that elite squad.
60 and up.
It's a carnival thing. But you're in the 60 and up club for sure.
Let me know if you need assistance.
I don't. Yeah, 65, 66.
I'll get there one day.
You'll get there. But yeah, you got a big noggin.
We got-
Mr. Burke, is it? Please continue. I find myself enthralled much.
Finally, someone with a modicum of civility and common sense. I represent certain interests, and those interests view this town, this megaton, as a blight on a burgeoning urban landscape.
Yep.
You have no connections here.
Yeah, fuck
no
this
interest
place.
in this cesspool's affairs or fate. You could assist us in erasing this little accident off the map.
Wait, you're gonna destroy the town?
No. I'm merely a recruiter. You get to have the real fun. Yeah. The undetonated
Kill.
bomb for which this town is named is still very much alive. All it needs is a little motivation. I have in my possession a fusion pulse charge. Once rigged to the bomb, it will be detonated by you at a secure location.
Yay!
Easy money, my friend.
We got Michael Dunn with $25. Bipolar girl I met at rehab last week says she's pregnant with my child already. I have staph infection and I'm on all these pills and getting evicted. So I need to know, what's your favorite Middle Eastern pop star band?
Middle Eastern pop star band.
Nice joke, dude.
I don't know any of the good ones.
A pop star band?
I don't know any of the good ones.
Put us on. We got Cult Games with 25 euros. Hey Sam, developers of The Real Rebellion here. Upcoming based roguelike. A little bit like the Alex Jones games, but with deeper gameplay. Plus, Soros is not a Nazi dragon in it. Check it out. Game will release before Christmas. Cool.
Now, do you think I can hit this 6% speech check here for 500 extra caps?
No.
Is that the best you can do?
I'm big
I'm
God.
afraid I'm not impressed.
All right, Mr. Burke, I'll do it. Megaton will burn.
Excellent. I had a feeling about you.
I'm
Here's the fusion
deranged.
pulse charge. It needs to be installed inside the bomb.
I'm deranged.
When it's done, meet me at 10 Penny Town.
Me.
Southwest.
Me.
Well,
I'm
out of harm's
deranged.
way.
Me.
You can't miss it.
Me.
Questions? Don't let me keep you.
I blow up the town. Thank you.
Yeah, we got Gisborne again.
I'm gonna blow up the town. Me.
Gisborne says, "Holy moly, Sam looks like Yakub when he's not wearing a hat." Hashtag huge headed up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I knew I shouldn't have taken the hat off.
Me.
Imagine if I was you with needles and I thought I was playing with a toy. Me. All right, where's that black sheriff? I need to narc on this guy. I can't do an evil playthrough. We're not doing it that way.
We got Desert Stairs.
I'd rather be a narc.
We got Desert Stairs with 20 British pounds.
I'm going to stand above him, though. I don't want him
disarming
looking
them?
down at me. I want
Yeah.
to be looking down at him. Okay? That's how we don't... you got to... If you don't think about stuff like that, you're not going to make it. Okay? If you have to have a talk with somebody... First of all, have you ever had that where somebody's like, hey, we have to have a talk?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You may think that you have to have a talk. You're not having a talk with me. I don't do that. I don't do pre-scripted, scheduled talks. Are you kidding me? You think you have something that important to say to me that we need to schedule it for tomorrow? I'm not waiting around for that. You fucking suck it. Go tell it to the judge. Okay?
Yeah.
But if somebody comes at you like that, you need to switch the angle on them so you're looking down at them.
You need to be on a very steep hill.
You got to be on a steep hill, and don't be sitting down. Hell no.
Yeah.
You're not sitting down while they're standing up. You got to start thinking about stuff like that. If somebody's coming at you with an agenda, get the high ground. Yeah, we can have a talk. Yeah, sure. What did you want to talk about? Of course, I'm open anytime. Just let me know. Pencil you in right now. I'm going to pencil you in anytime you want. What was it about? Oh, I bet it was really important. What did you want to talk about? Not a problem. It's not a problem at all. I have plenty of free time. I can pencil you in anytime. What did you want to talk about? It must be important. It must be important that you want me to be thinking about it all day. Ah! All right, I met a man named Burke. I'm a narc. He said he'd pay me to rig the bomb to explode, Mr. Black Sheriff.
He said what? Oh, I never did like the look of him.
He gave me this fusion pulse charge to rig the bomb. Here, take it.
Jesus, give me that thing. Give me that. Let's go find this Burke character. You're about to get an education in wasteland justice.
Well, I'll educate you, but I'll allow you to lead me to the target. But I'll be the one doing the education. And you'll call me sir. And also, I'm going to get higher up than you. I'm going to be higher up. I'm taller than you. I have heels in my boots. I'm wearing boots that have 2-inch soles, and I have 3-inch lifts in them. So I'm 5 inches taller than I should be. So I'm looking down on you now, sir. And you're going to call me sir. And I'm not calling you sir anymore. So I'll call you, how about boy? You call me Big God, and I'll call you Little Tiny Boy.
We can have just as fast internet. It's just governed by the service providers. Unless I'm mistaken. Like, there's no incentive to improve these utilities or these things. They can degrade the quality, tear them out, and it doesn't matter. Like, there's no incentive for quality of life. There never has been. What's the incentive to make things easier? I don't know. Give people more time to think about things? Why not? Smartphones and internet been out for what, 15 years, 20? It's never gonna get better until there's something. So you want the really good one? Well, here's where you sign up. You gotta, give them something or whatever. I don't know. Who cares? I'm just disappointed in all the technology. I can't. And even graphics cards, everything. 20 years later, it's the same old stupid shit. Well, the pixel fill rate, the memory bus, well, you see, it can do 60. It still can't do a solid 60 frames of 4K. It's 20 years later. What? It's never going to get better until there's the gate. It's a gate kept. Quality of life is gate kept until there's a sort of a system in place. I'll just leave it at that. Do you really feel that what you have access to is remotely what they are using? You do.
Because there's no way to get the top people, the people that are paid $1 million to $3 million a year or whatever. There's no way to get them working that's not on a whatever the cutting edge like NVIDIA product is.
You think 3-letter agencies gobble up all the IP and intellectual talent?
No.
No?
No. It's the tech companies. Yeah. The 3-letter agencies have a great deal of influence over the tech companies. Obviously, they have access. They can read your Facebook messages or whatever. But the people who are like intelligent, idealistic, inventor type people, or people that are very clever inventor people that want money, they're at these companies working on just the projects that are getting the most resources thrown at them. There's no way to, like, because of the talent pool, because of the that's not the case, that it's hidden, that there's some better version of AI that's hidden. It's open competition between Google, OpenAI, all these various companies. You can watch the development of specifically the art AIs like Midjourney and stuff. You can go on their Discord and see them talking and having and testing out the new beta versions and stuff. Yeah.
So that's wow. What, Chuck? You think there's hit that they're behind certain?
Well, it's not that I think. I just assume. I assume that that really high technology, just like everything else in history in this world, has been taken from us. So I just assume that anything that they're playing fancy these days is just a play for time. Is just to burn the clock until there's some irreparable catastrophe or irreparable campaign that comes to a conclusion that cannot be reversed. I mean, I just look at it. I don't know what word you want to use for that. The way I look at it, but I just assume they have super advanced technology that's beyond even discussion.
Co-star Shia LaBeouf, good for you.
Wow, man.
Wow, look at that.
I hope Shia's cool, dude, man. That would be crazy if Shia's doing this. Seth Rogen is such a silly Billy. Holocaust denier. What a loser. Man, that's pretty cool. I'm going to go see that.
I'm going to be in the theater watching that. Well, the Rothschild family supposedly, has a lot to do with the demise of the world.
No, they don't.
No?
Nick, that's conspiracy.
No, they're probably playing polo.
That's anti-Semitism at its worst.
Rothschild sounds British.
It's British. They're British, fine British family.
But why is it anti-Semitic if I say it's something against the British?
Just don't. Fair play, chap.
Tap my leg.
Chap.
Now then. Here we go. Chippa chippa.
Here, chieftain.
Here. Prince Andrew. He's choking on a 1-year-old. He's eating a 1-year-old's arm.
We met. Did you meet Shia?
I never met Shia.
I met Shia.
Yeah,
He seemed cool.
Yeah, you said he seemed cool.
He seemed cool, and then his handler. He had this gay artist dude who came out. I was talking to Shia. We were chopping it up. It was cool. He seemed like a genuinely cool dude, and then. This fucking silly Billy came out and was like, Shia, do you not know what this man is? British, exactly like this. Do you not
know what this man represents?
Yes, exactly. He was like, and then it was crazy. It was like watching something you'd expect from Drew Barrymore or something. Where a guy comes out and leads them away by the hand.
Oh no!
This guy was like, Shia, you don't understand what this man is doing right now. He's using humor to try to spread bigotry. And then he said this quote from like Maya Angelou or something that lynching is never a somber affair, which I guess is something that he said, Shia, do you remember that beautiful poem? He sounded I'm not exaggerating. Do you remember that beautiful poem, Shia, from Maya Angelou? A lynching is never a somber affair. A lynching is never a somber affair, which means like at a lynching, it would be like a party supposedly, and they'd be laughing. So it's like just because he's a humorous, funny guy doesn't mean he's not doing some evil thing. But that's how he got him to walk away. And then I gave Shia my phone number, and I was like, he was gonna give me his phone number, and I was like, dude, I'm never gonna put you on blast. I'm never gonna screenshot your conversations. I don't do that. I'm not gonna like
you're
be I'm not gonna be some problem for you. Yeah. And he's like, cool, man, cool. And then the guy came in, and like right before he gave me his phone number, he was like, he shut it down.
I wonder how much the Prince of Andrew pays that to watch out for Shia LaBeouf.
Man, crazy. Okay.
I want an agent. I want a 1-to-1 agent. That sounds like exciting.
A handler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how fucking important do you get where they're like this, we need to watch out for them?
yeah.
Like Shia LaBeouf, I mean, that's pretty much threshold stuff.
Well, what about the like quantum computer and D-Wave AI? Like it's like it's beyond even the technology that people are talking about right now, or maybe it's relegated to conspiracies, but you know, I mean, I try not to read deeply into these things because it's all wasted information, like conspiracies. Like, it just doesn't do you any good. But I remember reading somewhere that the quantum computers, you input questions and it gives you back answers, like demon communication or something. And I don't have the proper terminology for it, but because I try not to think about it too much. But it's just like I feel that there is computing and technology so far beyond what's going on here. It like technology to let's say language. Like if these people, whatever sort of creatures that are the wardens of this world, if they're smart enough to create a prison through language itself and remove words and remove thoughts from our comprehension, then they're smart enough to do other crazy things. But anyway, with the D-Wave, it just seems like we don't have access to things like that, and it seems advanced to a degree where it's almost in like beyond comprehension.
The quantum computing thing that's absolutely a type of project that you could conceal, because you'd be hiring. I mean, they have. That's what's happened. They have done that.
But that's the way I feel about those computers. I think it's the way this world is and how history has worked and the level of suffering in this world. It leads me to believe that it's being captained by things that aren't exactly human. And that's just, I think they're talking to talking heads. They're talking to like mummies and computers and things like that. I know it's far out, but it seems more plausible than the history and the news that you read normally to me.
They got Bill Mummy in there?
They got Bill Mummy and Delenn, like an ant farm.
Why doesn't social services, if they're so good, right? If they're so nasty at this stuff, why don't they get really creative in making like bouncy houses for like
Well, the purpose is to have these people in your face ruining your life.
It's warfare against you.
Oh, just normalcy?
To have them around everywhere and to say, our hands are tied, you're just going to have to put them in your bedrooms to keep them quiet. That's like passing the buck to you, just like everything.
You're going to have to give them...
It's your fault. You didn't recycle enough, therefore you're going to get fined if you don't recycle. It's all the same. Because it's pretty hard. Like, it's hard to take care of gangs. It's hard to take care of bums. Yeah, real hard. We have unlimited money, unlimited military. Oh, we can't do it. Oh, my God.
2K1 Lex says, Sam, what is the Shia LaBeouf story? Please, Sammy, refund, please, Jet.
Lerma. These people are... We take brands where others can only tiptoe. So go where others can't. What the...
And C, thank you for the 7, man. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. What was the last one that I missed there?
What is the Shia LaBeouf story? Please, Sammy, refund, please, Jet.
Oh, the Shia LaBeouf. So we had a kid that worked in a restaurant And let me just call these guys.
How can I help you?
Is this Lerma?
It is, yes.
That's cool, man. I can't believe I got the agency that did that Super Bowl commercial on the phone. That's so cool and far out. Can I speak to the CEO?
His phone is set up for. We don't have a phone system yet,
Yeah.
so I don't know if you'll be able to, and I don't want to give you his personal phone line.
I could go for personal.
But yeah, I can take a message if you'd like.
Personal works.
He would have to approve me giving out his personal phone number. I wouldn't be able to
That
just.
doesn't make sense to me. Why? I don't understand. Okay. Good. I'm glad it lagged through the whole thing.
Jack-
Because quite frankly, that comedic performance was so brilliant, it would have raised the bar for ages.
We got the worst way to spend your Sunday with the 5. Thank you.
Hey, I'm calling from Fabuloso Toilet Bowl Cleaner. I was wondering if we could get a similar ad made for the next Super Bowl. Am I right?
Liberty.
Drink Fabuloso.
Now that's a tourist attraction.
Oh, that's Anna Faris. Oh my God, she's 100 years old. Hero Wars.
Two things.
Hero Wars.
Rock stars.
Two things. What?
The Shia LaBeouf story.
Oh, the Shia LaBeouf story. Yeah, no, we just we caught him at a restaurant, and he actually was cool, and he had a handler with him, and Shia was like talking to me normally. We were outside, and he was like, "Why are you racist?" And I was like, "I'm not really that racist. Why don't you just like talk to me for a second?" And we just talked like normally, and he was like on the verge of giving me his number, and this kid, Luke Thomas, this guy. Luke. The story I gave in that documentary is fake. I'm sorry if you saw that recently. Luke Turner, this fucking guy. So this guy on the right here comes up and he goes, "Shia, do you know how evil this man that you're talking to is? Shia, remember, who's the fuck is it? Who's the Maya Angelou? Shia, remember what Maya Angelou said. A lynching is never a somber affair. Shia, you can't give this man your number. You have to get away from him right now." Yeah, he was. Yeah. He was. Dude, it's. But I think it's like a handler type guy. Weird, silly Billy ass British guy.
Oh, that guy, man.
All right.
This is 300 years old.
Wow.
Imagine.
Still sealed.
Now hold on a second, y'all. Hang on, y'all. What's going on in here, Mr. Lynch? Are you doing a toast without Judge Jedediah Goldstriker?
I didn't know you were here.
Son, you better pour me one of them damn drinks before I get agitated on you.
Okay, it's on the house. My condolences.
It absolutely is on the house, son. That's my liquor you're pouring there. Welcome, y'all, to my home. My name is Judge Jedediah Goldstriker. I'm an oil man. I own tracts of land. But I also dabble in entertainment. Now let's get these drinks poured. How quickly can you pour these drinks here, Mr. Bartender?
Pour them as quick as I can. Giant jug of.
I thought the drinks were made already.
Not yet. Almost.
Is that white vinegar?
This is one of those old-timey cleaning supplies. All right, here we go. Let's get some shaking action. It's a dry shake. Traditionally.
Mix.
Mix.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, shake it like a newborn.
All right, almost done. It's a little sweet now. I like it sweet. I got a sweet tooth. All right. We top it off with the special medicinal seltzer.
Reef juice.
Reef juice.
thought
Reef
you said-
bubbly.
I thought you said something so different there for a second.
Reef. Oh.
Oh.
That's supposed to happen.
It's like a volcano.
It is like a volcano. From Hawaii. The state we're looking to get. Alright, guys. Alright. So who'd raise their hands? Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. Of course. There we go here. There we go. There we go. Alright, I gotta get more cups. There was not cups behind here. Alright, let's...
A toast. To Judge Jedediah Goldstriker.
I'll make more.
Jedediah.
Do we have to tap it?
Jedediah. Yeah, let me know how it is.
Like a ghost tap. Tap.
Very good, Mr. Lynch. Now, if everybody would please accompany me on to be on the fish tank.
Yes.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
About 50%. About.
Are you ready to have fun?
Yes,
Son, are
sir.
you okay there rocking back and forth? What's going on?
I'm just bringing.
All right, let's back over here. Sit down.
Cool.
All right. All right. Sit still, brother. Okay. Trying to figure out how to convey this to you in a way that's going to make sense. You're all young. You have beautiful young faces, fresh face. You can do anything. Go out there, grab the world by the balls, whatever. Boring speech. I've been in the trenches of entertainment for close to 25 years. So you gotta fucking stop that. You know what? Actually, take him out. Take him. Go out that way. Wait, come on. Just go walk over there.
Okay.
Get over there. It's just a visual thing. I can't. 25 years. I've been doing musicals. I've been a showrunner on the Dick Van Dyke Show, and it's been a hard journey. It doesn't pay well at all, and the game. If you stay in this game. If you want to stay in this game, if this is the game you want to be in, if it's not the game you want to be in, then fuck off, fine. But if it's the game you want to be in, it takes a certain grit. It takes a certain grit. And right now, you guys, you kids, you're about to jump the line. Some of you are going to walk away. You have a straight up vertical line for eyebrows, horizontal line. Some of you are going to walk away from this with careers. Some of you, not so much. Your fate's in your hands, okay? But the point is, the opportunity is right now. So when I come in here, I need to crank up the enthusiasm a little bit. This is an experiment. We're calling this real life television, for lack of a better term. These cameras right here are broadcasting out to America right now. The people want to see shining faces. They don't want to see whatever that is. They don't want to see whatever that is, okay? They want you to crank it up, okay? Fake little Hollywood smile, enthusiasm, buoyancy, okay? And just be peppy, because it doesn't translate on camera when you look like you're falling asleep. You look like you're falling asleep. It doesn't translate on camera. You got to be a little bit more bubbly. So let's try that again. Let's go back over here. Let's do the toast. Chris, can you pour some water, some soda in those fucking cups? Have the cups ready when I come in.
All right, we're going more classic this time. We're going vodka. All right, we're going more classic this time. We're going vodka. You guys like vodka?
Yeah.
All right.
I think your eyebrows are pretty.
Make it real.
Yeah, Chase,
Make it real quick. All right. I only got 5 right here. Who didn't get one last time?
Yeah, that's the same.
And Shinji.
Yeah, go.
And then
I got 3 more after that. We'll make them a little light.
Yes.
So this is some stronger stuff right here. This is just straight up Russian vodka. All right, I want everybody to grab a glass or grab a shot. All right. Thank you. You, Shinji, you need one. We got 3 more. We'll do it again. Here. Yeah, cold. Cold. How about you?
Yeah.
Vodka. All right, cool. On the count of 3. Hey guys. Hey guys. On the count of 3, we're gonna do a cheers, and we're gonna do a cheers to fish steak. So on the count of 3, we're gonna say fish steak. All right? 3, 2, 1.
Mr. Lynch.
Uh-oh.
Are you pouring a toast without Judge Jedediah Goldstriker?
I thought you were on the train, hours late.
My word, son, what am I paying you for? Pouring up my liquor in this house?
Let me pour you up one right.
You make me a damn drink immediately, son.
Here you go, sir. On the house.
Adam sample check? You better be on the damn house. I'm paying for the liquor.
Let me know what you think.
Best drink I've ever had. Now, everybody come on over here, y'all.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Cut it out. Now, where's Rocket Man? Oh, there you are. Now, I call him the Rocket Man. He gives me rocket fuel. The Rocket Man. Now, oh boy, I'm excited to see y'all in here. You do math problems in your head right now? You doing math problems in your head?
No.
Okay. Rubik's Cube visualization? Okay. Now, I'm excited to have y'all here. My name is Judge Jedediah Goldstriker. I'm an oil man. I own tracts of land. And I'm dabbling in entertainment now. I got me this idea called real life television. The idea is these cameras in the walls are going to broadcast what you people do in real life to America all day long. It's going to be exciting and it's going to make a bundle of money. A bundle. A boatload. It's going to make a boatload of money. For me, not for any of the people behind me. However, tonight's our first challenge. And our first challenge means that one of you might be walking away, might be getting your grubby little hands getting your grubby little hands on $1,000 cash. Son, that's an awful lot of lemon heads. And judging by your face, you must have a lemon head upstairs. Now, here's the challenge. It's quite exciting. Took me a long time to devise this one. All right. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm thinking rice much? Now, y'all, here's the lowdown on the rice challenge. In each one of these bags, and I got 10 of them, don't worry, son, there's enough to go around. I have 10 bags. In each one of these bags, there's exactly the same number of white rice, which is short and round, and basmati rice, which is long and slightly darker. Now, this isn't meant to be racial. However, the basmati rice is not going to earn you any money. What I need y'all to do is I need y'all to count up the white rice and tell me exactly how many grains of white rice I have in my baggies here. Without further ado, I'll get you started. Jimmy, here you go, pumpkin. I'll put you on Easy Street.
Thank you, sir.
There you go. All right. What's your name, ma'am?
Taylor.
Taylor? I'll give you an easy one, too. We'll put you on black. Always bet on black. All right. You there, miss?
JC.
JC? JC? JC, I'm putting you in carpet prison. Pay attention. Hope you like them high thread count.
Can we start counting?
What's your name?
Megan.
Megan?
Sorry.
Megan? I'm gonna put you
So the Jasmine is short and
on.
The basmati.
There you go.
Great.
That's all you, brother.
Can I count? I care about the small ones, the white rice. Yeah. Okay. Can I count?
What's your name, dude? Shane. I'm gonna put you in the shadows like a ninja.
Okay.
Here you go.
I'm from Ricefield.
You're from what?
Ricefield. My favorite movie.
Lesbian?
Ricefield. I can be.
All right. What's your name, darling? What's your name, darling? Trish. We'll do these shoes here for you, Trish.
Those are my shoes. Oh my god.
Just a little rice. Just a little shoe.
That's
Son, what's your name? Cole. 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 We're going on the couch.
That's my bed. He's just targeting you.
Bing bong. Oops.
Wow.
All right. Who else we got? Your name, son?
TJ.
TJ. Kitchen floor, TJ. Whee. Go. That's a good one. You like it. Who's left?
Summer.
Summer. I'll make it easy for you. I'll make it easy for you.
Summer.
Summer. I'll make it easy for you.
Thank you. I'm excited.
All right. I'll make it easy for you.
Thank you.
It is. Well, no, it's not.
I think we just said all the same.
No, that's that fat one, that short one, that's the one you're supposed to be counting. The long one, you don't want to count those.
Wait, we do count the long ones?
No, the short ones. You made me forget.
Wait, shit, is this a broken lawnmower?
Using a box of beer as a pillow.
What's
Oh, they killed this guy's wife. Can we scroll down? What's his name? Let's find his name. Thomas Massey. Can you type in Thomas Massey wife cause of death and see if there's anything out yet?
Oh, do you know this guy?
Yeah, he's the guy that went on and put AIPAC on blast, and his wife died. Did you know about this?
No.
He went out and said that basically all of our government is controlled by AIPAC. And
that was the video I was about to show you.
That was the video, and then his wife died, and then the next day there was this tweet from some guy that was like, "Maybe you will take a chance to reflect on ... So do we have a cause of death here? No. Go back here.
This is a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to tell the truth? Super Slice?
It's just not. There's not even a cause of death. I'm not even interested in the truth. I just want to know if they even bothered to put out a cause of death. A gunshot to the head. What happened here?
She died of a suicide.
Do a. Can you look up tweet? Type in the words tweet
Brazilian.
after that, or tweet
Brazilian.
and then go to images. What's the first one there?
Dear Thomas, please accept deepest condolences. Over the past 8 months, you have expressed negative sentiments towards Israel. I would like to gently suggest that you consider whether this is the legacy you wish to leave behind for your family. Perhaps this is an opportune moment to reassess your perspective and make a positive change in your life. Sincerely, an awesome
Brazilian.
It's pretty awesome.
Should we watch this?
Suck on that, goy. Yeah, we can watch this so people know.
Everybody but me has an APAC person.
What's that mean, an APAC person?
It's like your babysitter, your APAC babysitter, who is always talking to you for APAC. They're probably a constituent in your district, but they are firmly embedded in APAC. And
every member has something like this?
That's how it works on the Republican side. And when they come to DC, you go have lunch with them. And they've got your cell number, and you have conversations with them.
That's absolutely crazy.
I've had 4 members of Congress say, I'll talk to my APAC person. And it's literally what we call them, my APAC guy. I'll talk to my APAC guy and see if I can get him to dial those ads back.
Why have I never heard this before?
Why would they want to tell their constituents that they've basically got a buddy system with somebody who's representing a foreign country? It doesn't benefit the congressman for people to know that, so they're not going to tell you that.
It's pretty impressive, actually.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
That's impressive.
Cool.
The whole system is impressive,
It's almost seamless. Perfect.
and it's more detailed and nuanced than any science fiction I've read or any Tom Clancy novel I've read. It's impressive.
Stranger than fiction.
Boring.
Boring.
That's boring.
Yeah.
It has no lasers.
I want the computer. It does have lasers.
It has lasers.
I think Hawaiians would agree with you.
Ah, you're right. What am I talking about?
It's got
What did the Hawaiians do to the
Brazilian?
It's got lasers. It's got heart attack guns. It's got
ice gun.
It's got head microwaving, Havana syndrome.
Do you guys ever say something?
It's got weather control.
You ever say something really ridiculous?
It's like the highest. It's like the most complex sci-fi I've ever read. It's like
you're right.
It's as complex as like Babylon 5 fan fiction, like that level of depth, or more.
I'm gonna ask my APEC person about that.
We gotta talk to our APEC guy. Yeah. You remember? I'm sorry to cut you off, Chris. Remember what you were gonna say, but you remember when we got canceled. Ovlov donated 5,000 to
my APEC person.
What's the other one? The ADL.
Oh.
What?
They were, you remember they tried to cancel all the musicians that worked with us, and John Mouse was the only one who didn't call us Nazis.
I do remember that.
Ovlov, in order to keep having a career, they sent $5,000 to the ADL.
Why the ADL?
Just
Brazilian.
Is Ovlov
Brazilian?
No, because they were going to be to not be called Nazis. That's the price to not be called Nazis. Can you type in Ovlov ADL?
I'm going to send 5,000 to the ADL now too.
And then I think they broke up or something.
We should.
Maybe they're back together. Who knows?
I saw them.
You saw them playing?
No, I saw them at
Oh, they came to a show?
I went to go see them at Narrowhead.
Oh.
I ran into them at Narrowhead.
Interesting.
Concert. The two Nice brothers.
Yeah.
And then Steve, I said I was mad at them.
Ovlov, maybe donation.
Who'd you hear that from?
I just remember it from the time.
Yeah.
It might not even be a published thing.
Good Lord.
But that definitely is something that happened. And I don't know if it was the ADL. I think it was the ADL. It was some
Brazilian
type league.
You ever go on the ADL? You look at the symbol.
Let's get them clean. Let's go to Nick's links.
All right.
Nick's
I feel
links,
excited.
baby. Leading off strong here. Attacks on Mel Gibson. We didn't look at this yet, right?
I don't know. I just sent this because I wanted you to decipher.
Joey, this is new?
This is new, yeah.
Okay. Attacks on Mel Gibson for the Rothschild movie. Mel Gibson has decided to hit the global New World Order agenda by directing a movie about the Rothschild family. What is that real? What the movie is about of a family of bankers. The bankers have indebted the entire world through organizations like the Bank of International Settlements and the World Bank, and through global organizations such as the United Nations, CFR, Bilderberg Group, With every single mention of the Rothschild family, the media around the world has already declared war on the director and wants to stop not only the production of the film, but punish Gibson himself. Can we look up, is Mel Gibson actually doing this?
So Mel Gibson is always pissing off these
Brazilian.
He is just
He
funny.
can't
He's a
he can't
funny
help
son
himself.
He is one funny son of a...
Can't help it.
Oh,
He can't help it, Nick. He's got to talk about the
Brazilian.
I don't want you to tell him to off. Co-star Shia LaBeouf. Good for you.
Wow, man.
Wow, look at that.
I hope Shia is cool, dude, man. That would be crazy if Shia's doing this.
Look at
Seth Rogen is such a
Silly Billy.
ho Holocaust denier. What a loser. Man, that's pretty cool. I'm going to go see that.
I'm going to be in the theater watching that. Well, the Rothschild family supposedly, has a lot to do with the demise of the world.
No, they don't.
No?
Nick, that's conspiracy.
No, they're probably playing polo.
That's anti-Semitism at its worst.
Rothschild sounds British.
It's British. They're British, fine British family.
But why is it anti-Semitic if I say it's something against the British?
Just don't. Fair play, chap.
Tap my leg.
Chap.
Now then. Here we go. Chippa chippa.
Here, chieftain.
Here. Prince Andrew. He's choking on a 1-year-old. He's eating a 1-year-old's arm.
We met. Did you meet Shia?
I never met Shia.
I met Shia.
Yeah,
He seemed cool.
Yeah, you said he seemed cool.
He seemed cool, and then his handler, he had this like
Dilly Billy
artist dude who came out. I was talking to Shia. We were chopping it up. It was cool. He seemed like a genuinely cool dude, and then this fucking
Dilly Billy
came out and was like, Shia, do you not know what this man is? British, like exactly like this.
Do you not know what this man represents?
Yes, exactly. He was like, and then it was crazy. It was like watching something you'd expect from like Drew Barrymore or something. Where a guy comes out and like leads them away by the hand.
Oh no!
This guy was like, Shia, you don't understand what this man is doing right now. He's using humor to try to spread bigotry. And then he said this quote from like Maya Angelou or something that lynching is never a somber affair, which I guess is something that he said, Shia, do you remember that beautiful poem? He sounded I'm not exaggerating. Do you remember that beautiful poem, Shia, from Maya Angelou? A lynching is never a somber affair. A lynching is never a somber affair, which means like at a lynching, it would be like a party, supposedly, and they'd be laughing. So it's like just because he's a humorous, funny guy doesn't mean he's not doing some evil thing. But that's how he got him to walk away. And then I gave Shia my phone number, and I was like, he was gonna give me his phone number, and I was like, dude, I'm never gonna put you on blast. I'm never gonna screenshot your conversations. I don't do that. I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna be some problem for you. Yeah. And he's like, cool, man, cool. And then the guy came in, and like right before he gave me his phone number, he was like, he shut it down.
I wonder how much the Prince of Andrew pays that to watch out for Shia LaBeouf.
Man, crazy. Okay.
I want an agent. I want a 1-to-1 agent. That sounds like exciting.
A handler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how fucking important do you get where they're like this? We need to watch out for them.
Yeah.
Like Shia LaBeouf's, that's pretty much threshold stuff. But like, they must have been. He was in
the fucking. But look, the thing is, like, one of the things I love. I've probably talked about this before. Is like, I'm
sweating right now.
Joe Rogan and Jocko Willink, and like not necessarily Joe Rogan, but Jocko Willink. Like, he's like a guru that's like going to tell you how to get your shit together.
Yeah.
And he's like, you want to be alpha, you have to look him in the eyes, like that type of shit. That's the type of advice he gives.
Cool, thanks.
And it's so his life is like waking. He wakes up at 4:45 a.m. That's his like claim to fame, which is that's easy to do when you go to bed at 8 p.m.
Yeah,
okay? That's easy to do when all you have to do is a fucking book tour.
Come sell cars with me, you fucking
Dilly Billy.
I'll bulwark you.
Exactly. I'll bowl you over.
Come sell Mercedes with me, Jocko Willink. I swear to God, I'll smoke your ass. I'll make you fucking smoke crack when you're done with me.
Yes.
You ever go on the ADL? You look at the symbol tab, scroll through it.
No.
Some of
they're hate symbols?
There's a lot of them, and some of them don't make any sense.
Let's check it out.
Like this exclamation point.
Yeah. I remember when this was racist.
You're shouting.
The OK sign was racist.
Mm-hmm.
So where
Well, we do resources. 8 symbols database.
Yeah, we need the resources here.
100%.
100%. Let's keep it 100%. 109, guys. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 109. 12.
I recognize that one.
13. 14.
I'm never
It's
using
just
these
every number.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, like 311 crew.
Yeah.
20,
23.
311. Oh, 311's racist.
Yep. This is my lucky number.
Yep.
Oh.
You got 38.
It's you're a hammer skin.
This is all numbers. They're just like, let's get it out of the way. First, all these numbers are
Rule
like
43.
They're prime numbers.
Yep.
Yeah. Boots and
If
laces.
you wear laced boots, you're a Nazi. We got the bowl cut in there.
Is bowl cut in there?
Yep.
Whoa.
Hell
Dylan
yeah.
Roof bowl cut. Oh, it's just a bowl cut. It's his hair. It's just his hair.
That's insane.
It's your hair from the bowl cut video.
I know.
It's not Dylan
Damn,
Roos.
that's
They got CJL, Christopher John
wait,
Lynch.
where?
No. It said CWB or something. BWC Chris.
It's awesome.
Yeah, universe.
I think this is also called cool fashion brand logo hunting.
Cool
database.
shit.
Yeah.
Coolshit.com.
Hate.
Hate.
Can't use that.
Yeah, I know all those.
Hate Edge.
No, hate.
Hitler
Home
salute.
Shopping Network, HSN is one.
Yep. What's the Hammerskins again, obviously?
What's Hammerskins?
Hammerskin Nation. They put dog medicine on their hands.
That's what I thought it was
We
going
got
to be.
Overwatch.
Oh, that's Wakanda.
We got
Who
Iron
knew?
Cross.
Citizens Bank.
It's okay to be white. You can't say it's okay to be white. That's
Yep, we got In the Sacred
That's awesome.
Unfailing Being. It's okay to be white. That's crazy.
That's really funny. All right, so we have 2 podcast engineers on the case today. We should shoot. We got to include. We should put footage of this.
Yeah.
Can you?
All right, let's. We should just take a snapshot. I can do a roll around camera. Yo, say what's up. Oh, yeah.
It's Laker. I'm with Joey, and
Use the mic.
it's Laker. I'm with Joey, and this is this is it.
Well, welcome,
Okay.
Laker. Laker's old Johnny, good guy.
Lakers got the mic pointed at the ceiling.
Yeah.
He'll get it down. This stuff's
Okay.
no job is too hard that you can't figure out in 2 weeks or so. You know,
That's right.
it's not that hard.
There's literally not a single job that you can't figure out in 2 weeks.
There's not one job on the planet
No.
that you can't figure out in 2 weeks.
Mm-mm.
I'm a firm believer in that.
I am too.
I feel like you can walk into like NASA or SpaceX and like within like 3 weeks, which is why everybody deserves respect.
Agreed. But at the same time, there are some people who spend their lives being useless. Like this gentleman in my inbox right here.
What are you getting harassed right now?
I have somebody sending me Paulo Freire quotes about liberation and oppressors.
Who's Paulo Freire? Now he's the CEO of Reebok, right?
He's the CEO of Vitamin Water. Yeah.
Yeah. He took over after 50 Cent did the merger.
Vitamin Water Paris.
Paulo Freire.
Yeah.
What does he say? Like, you should be free for the revolution?
Some shit like that.
You know what? We should analyze fucking quotes like that.
Some fucking shit.
Wow, look at you, bro. Grass-fed milk.
Cheers.
You know, it's been a couple of good weeks here. We're making a little bit of scratch.
It's ass-fed. It's ass-fed milk.
It's milk that comes out of there.
It's from cows that were butt.
It's like, you're not going to believe me, but when you have 600 head of cattle, sometimes the cow's udders get caught in barbed wire, and then the udders go through the asshole. And you have to but we still have to extract the milk. The glands are still coming through the asshole. But it's so good. It's just farmers like slips to anus in a cow, like fucking. But we had a couple of good weeks, and you think about like, does life change? You make a little bit more money now.
Well, now it does.
Now you have grass-fed cows only from Trader Joe's. No, I'm gonna drive to Connecticut to buy raw milk because it's illegal to buy in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
What? You go to Colchester? I go to Foxborough. Oh, it's in Foxborough?
I get raw milk.
Do you? Is it taste better?
It does.
I haven't had it yet.
It does taste better.
I have to drive to fucking Connecticut to go pick up fucking gallon of milk. Really?
This place is called
No.
It
called
does
milk.
have it does have a taste to it that it smells a bit like used underwear or something.
Oh no! It tastes like you're licking discharge.
It's got a bit of discharge in
Oh.
it. So you're gonna, but it's better.
It's better for you. Eat
Good for
discharge, idiot.
Mm.
Dr. Sebi would be mad at me for drinking milk.
Dr. Sebi?
Yeah.
Dr. Sebi?
He say, "Why you drink the milk?
What about this?
Why don't you drink the Diet Oak? Why you drink this? Your stomach has a mucus. The milk you are drinking puke."
Well, his cure cancer with broccoli routine was so groundbreaking that the CIA killed him.
It was. They killed him in the craziest way too. I can't believe
Which
it.
was what?
They gave him a piano wire fucking execution in the while he was riding front seat.
How did Dr. Sebi die? Was it a plane crash? Laker, this would be a good time to start looking things up online.
Jay-Z met with Dr. Sebi too, and then he was like, "Yo, Damon Dash is on his deathbed," and Dr. Sebi was like, "Oh no, I should fly to him. Perhaps there's something that I can come up with a miracle cure." And then his plane crashed, and Dr. Damon Dash was never on his deathbed. That's the true story about Aaliyah, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Aaliyah was in the Bahamas, and I guess she was fucking Damon Dash or something like that, or whatever. And she was like, "Oh my God, you should go see him." Someone called her, and turns out Damon Dash wasn't in New York in the hospital, and the call was from a fucking block number. Sweet Aaliyah.
Well, Laker, we first need to find out the cause of Dr. Sebi's death. We don't want to leave these ideas floating around as tangents for our fans because they all have Asperger's and they're going to be very upset if we have thoughts that are unfinished. Even though we've talked about his death before. Well, they like repetition too. It's a stimming thing. Most of our fans are in institutions. Did you say something, Laker?
Alfredo Bowman.
Well, point the mic away from the ceiling. You got to get on the mic, buddy.
Alfredo Bowman.
It's that's Dr. Sebi. How did he die? Okay. Don't click the Alexa answers who killed Dr. Sebi. That's going to be fake news.
Okay.
Click the Wikipedia. See what the thing is in there. Our fans are stimming when they watch this, so it's good to be repetitive.
He died in police custody. Pneumonia, and he died in police custody.
And some people...
That doesn't make you feel bad, does it?
Well, so listen, some people, they get mad about you talking about cars or me talking about whatever, but secretly they like it because it's a repetition sort of thing. Because they're going in their seats. Yeah, Nick's talking about cars again. I'm going to type a comment. Yeah. Always talking about cars again. Yeah. But they like it, you see?
That's what I do when I like something.
And I'm shout out to the
That's what I do every time I go to a restaurant and I know I'm going to get the food I get. I sit there and pace when I know I'm going to get the scallops I want or whatever the fuck. When oysters are on the way, I like pace back and forth and make nerd noises.
It's hand job time.
When it's hand time, I make weasel noises. I make dry unfuckable.
Yeah.
That's the one.
And shout out to Butler Hospital and all the other mental institutions that allow their patients to watch our content. We really appreciate you. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, how did he die? What's it say down here? Cause of death. He was arrested in Honduras for money laundering. Oh, my God. I'm about to be arrested for money laundering. I've had a 2-month-long battle with Coinbase.
Over what?
And it's some fucking... it's the worst of both worlds because it's an Indian guy... But he speaks enough English that he can sort of keep this. You know, if the Indian guy doesn't speak enough English, you can just kind of be like, "Hey, you obviously don't speak English."
Dad?
Yes.
Sir, I'm very sorry for your inconvenience. I've never done speak English.
And at some point, he has to break.
What?
You don't speak English.
English is my first language. I don't know what you are talking about, sir.
You can't help me right now.
I can help you. What are you looking to do?
You literally don't understand a thing that I'm saying.
Are you looking to make a transaction on Coinbase, sir?
I'm trying to get my money off the fucking website.
What money? What is the current currency, sir?
It's Bitcoin.
Okay, what is your account number, sir?
You have my account number is linked to the support chat.
Okay, I just need to confirm your account number, sir.
You can confirm it by looking down at the thing. What does it say?
Okay, what was your high school mascot?
Wilton Warriors.
Okay, what was your mother's maiden name?
It was fucking...
Okay, are Indian people cool?
Cut that part out. We got to cut the mother's maiden name part.
Okay, what city were you born in?
What was your father's maiden name?
What was your father's maiden name before he was trans?
Fred.
And what street did you grow up on?
Fucking Wilton Road.
Oh,
Okay, sir, give me 1 second. Okay, sir, what would you like to complete to the account base?
I got to get my money off this account.
Okay, sir, what currency are you currently holding the funds in?
It's Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. Okay,
You don't understand
Would you like
English.
to convert? Yes, English is my first language, sir.
You literally don't understand.
Why are
English.
we having a problem
We're
communicating?
going in circles right now.
No, we are not. What do you want to get the money? What?
This is infuriating.
What? Do you have any friends who sell cars? Me and my friend are looking for cool cars. Me and my friend who wear flip flops and khaki pants.
You can't register a car to an LLC. You have no credit.
I'm very good bad boy.
You have no business credit. You can't register.
Number
a car to an
one bad
LLC.
boy.
You're not going to do what you think you're going to do. Okay? They
What,
don't sell.
be cool?
You're not going to have a Mercedes Uber.
Oh.
An E-Class Uber. They
Are
don't-
you saying Mercedes does not take part in the rideshare program?
They don't sell them like that.
Oh. Shit. Now I'm never going to get some of that sweet blonde beach girl pussy. Oh man, this fucking suck. Do you know Mindy Kaling from The Office? She lost 30 pounds on the diabetes drug recently. Yes.
Can we look up Mindy Kaling?
She looks skinny Indian girl.
Is she hot now? She's sexy and hot with full breasts.
They
and
do not
bosom.
make a sexy variety of Indian girl.
Have you ever seen a sexy Indian girl once?
Yeah. The ex-CEO of one time, the ex-CEO, I'm sorry.
Well,
this-
wait, Laker, was there weight loss pics here? Do we have weight loss? Can you type in weight loss?
Yeah. It's weight loss. Here we go. It's right away.
Oh, wow.
So apparently everybody in Los Angeles was taking this diabetes drug and like losing like 30 pounds.
Are they taking metformin? Is that what it is?
Ozunko.
Ozunko.
I don't know. Fucking, they're taking fucking, I guess like Kim Kardashian. Everybody's like taking it and looking like gaunt and like ghastly immediately. Like everybody's like, oh, Kim Kardashian has full-blown AIDS.
Damn.
Because she's taking it too.
Maybe I should take it.
Yeah, we get mad skinny. That would be so funny.
I wish I could be skinny and hot again.
Yeah, you could be skinny and hot with long lady hair.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Get extensions and shit.
What do you say, Joey?
We should get Ozonko.
That's what it is, Ozonko.
Ozonko, yeah, let's get that.
We'll get the t-shirts. We'll get sponsored by Ozonko. We'll all lose fucking 70 pounds each.
I'm excited.
I don't think it's Ozonko. I think it's like new weight loss drug.
Will it help my hair?
Yep.
Look at that.
I don't know anything about that. I have a full head of hair. I would be honestly, if I ever lost even one hair, I'd be so embarrassed. I'd probably have to shoot the top of my head off, or I just get a toupee.
I know. I
should just get it.
Can't stand when guys start to age. I'll never be like that.
Yeah, I like
be
people.
me.
Man.
Joey, will you go get me a hat?
Nah, she's hot now.
Can you look up hot Indian girl?
I know who the hot Indian girl is. I know there's one.
Joey, will you actually grab my hat from out there? Thank you.
The CEO of Airbnb's ex-girlfriend is the prettiest Indian girl.
Let's check her out.
Her name is she's kind of good looking.
The CEO of what?
CEO of Airbnb.
Just know it's not good.
X. So it's
Oh, she's hot.
yeah, but, yeah, dude. Look at how hot this fucking girl is.
Cool nose.
Or Brian Chesky X.
Nice nose and jawline.
She's kind of hot. Like in real, I see, she's actually kind of cool. I follow her, but you know what's funny is like I have like 4 friends who follow her too, and it's like you see like there's like a low key. And, yeah, it's not my brand, but I like Irish girls with flat asses and British girls with mad makeup on. That's my pick.
Yeah,
That's what my wife is, a British girl.
The girls in Britain were so
hot,
off the chain.
Now you referred to them as butt ugly
in the wrong way.
I know you were just being.
They were off the chain like some dogs.
What is that? A
Peabacks.
Oh, nice. Is that the gum?
I think some kid sent this.
Sweet. But we should probably.
Thank you. Oh, Joey got my hat
Get
collection.
her ass off the screen.
Like a little door in a limo.
Yeah. Like, but your
Gunport.
When was the last time you saw that in a movie? Movies nowadays are so unimaginative. They don't have limos with gun ports.
Yeah.
Fucking assholes.
They don't
man.
have anything.
God damn.
Yeah, you need that like dummy guy on the set. It's like, what if they have like a little hole in the limo?
Yeah.
And they put a gun through it and it kills them.
Hell yeah.
I don't think they don't do that anymore though.
That guy's banned from set.
They retired. They've been forced into retirement, or they just said, "I'm done with this."
throw a CD and it kills everybody's head. It cuts everybody's head off, but it's like a CD
It's
frisbee.
Clive Barker on the set of Hellraiser 3.
Do you remember the Aerosmith video game where you had a CD machine gun?
It's like Revolution X or
yeah,
something.
It shot CDs.
Whoa, you're right.
That was unbelievable.
Wasn't it like right after whatever the gun?
Terminator?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same, probably even the same
haptic
guys.
feedback?
That's a crazy, Revolution X.
Yep.
That's nuts.
Now, you were saying you liked Aerosmith for real, right?
When was that?
Yesterday.
Yeah. I just wanted to check the time because it fluctuates.
Yeah, I get it.
If I said it yesterday, then yeah, that's correct.
That's close.
I liked them and then I stopped liking them. And then I started liking them.
What I like is the way Steven Tyler looks.
Yeah. Well, he's good at kissing.
He's good at kissing and he's good at looking the way that he does.
Mhm.
You try looking like that.
No,
There's
you
no
can't.
chance.
Yeah, no.
So sad.
And his daughter.
He's a real puppy dog.
Oh, wow. He looks...
I like him with his hair up. It's so. I like it when he has his like ponytail. With,
He really installed a sideways pussy on his face.
He's going to get it updated pretty soon.
Holy shit.
I'm sick, baby.
He gets sick. Uh-oh.
Amy Preston?
He's going to join Steve Jobs. Amy. Damn.
Wow, is that his chick?
Yeah, she rocks and rolls too.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you cut what?
Nice breasts. He looks like Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He has nice breasts. What?
Ow, baby. It's his girlfriend.
He's got really nice tits.
Yeah, what happened to Steve? I the only thing I remember Steve tells when he was on American Idol, and I remember one of them like he was like foaming at the mouth at a 16-year-old girl.
Oh.
He's like, "You got the look, baby."
In a video or on stage?
It was like on stage, and he was like, it was like over the top, and they had to like reel him in, and they were like, "Easy, Steve," and he wasn't like there wasn't. It was before he was like totally gone, so it was worse. It was like going back 12 years ago.
Maybe it's another version.
Maybe it's just this copycat.
Maybe it's his clone.
He's got a new clone out every couple of years. They got to change his oil.
They should make him younger, though.
Yeah, they got to
You allowed to show this on film?
upgrade his age.
Make him like 15 years old when he comes out on tour again.
He looks like Machine Gun Kelly.
Duck and see what hatches. I'm not allowed to say that. All right. Wow.
Huh?
Yeah, dream on,
Oh, yeah.
dream on, dream on, dream
That's his song. What's she doing?
Nashville's bringing out the animal.
Imagine hanging out with this guy.
I didn't know he was like that.
Oh,
He's crazy.
To her face, like pull it back like this. It's just cool. It was godlike the way you guys sang.
Godlike.
He's got a very small head.
Yeah.
Which
Sort of an anatomical anomaly.
He's got like that Puff Daddy vibe where you don't really know what's going on with his head. Like, you know, Puff Daddy, you can't really get a read on what kind of human you're dealing with. Like this shit.
Yes, yes, yes. Dude, did you hit your head on the way in here? I hear your voice, man, but I don't think you're ready for 2011, 12, or 13 American Idol. You sounded like these guys. You're in. It's it. Really? Absolutely.
Wow.
What? No.
Now shut up and drive.
Is that Deftones? What a cover that was.
she should do Corn next.
Shut up and drive. Fuck.
God damn.
Well, I didn't know Steven Tyler was so interesting. But Aerosmith.
He's multi-dimensional.
He definitely has interesting body. He has an interesting body type I really like.
His body's his best feature.
He's from around here, you know.
He's from Rhode Island?
He's about 40 minutes. He lives 40 minutes from here. He's a Foxborough guy.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, close.
Does he play for the Patriots?
Yeah, he plays left psycho. He plays left glitter.
Why don't we hit him up? Why don't we roll up on him one day?
We should.
Yeah.
He's probably behind a fucking Benny's right now.
He owes us.
Benny's.
He's eating maggots in a dumpster right now. Looking at pictures of J.C. Penney models or something like that.
I'd be surprised if they didn't keep him in a meat cooler.
This is a clip that I picked. Chuck, you were a big early like I mean,
Oh
15
yeah,
years. Gary the numbers guy.
Yeah,
He's
from like
popular now.
2011.
Oh,
Yeah, way back in the day.
Yeah, but not in the way that the movie happened.
Yeah, he's really classy.
Tell us, are there going to be advanced machines hunting us down at some point? You know better than most.
Look, they're going to give us personal assistance, and they're going to be our friend. But
What is this
inside
supposed to be a
there's
secret?
gonna be code. And
Yes, it's a
then when
secret.
they want
This is supposed to be a
There you
secret?
go.
Yeah.
So what we're going to be told is the beta males are going to get a nice looking woman robot who they can have sex with sometimes. The women are going to get some bodyguard who's going to be their maid and all this, clean their room.
You see, the problem with this stuff is, and the problem with conspiracies is that everything's out of the bag. So you try pulling this, it's meaningless.
Yeah.
Like you do this like old Max did 5, 6, 7 years ago. You end up dead. You do it then it's different. But all this stuff coming out now is completely meaningless. Everything's out of the closet. It's meaningless, in my opinion.
This is also totally fake.
This is it's old news.
There's no. This
not
is
that
just a
hard.
guy that's trying to get. He's trying to drum up views for himself by spewing doom and gloom. But the robots thing is not going to happen.
No.
No.
I haven't. I
Imagine
try not
me.
to think about it.
Imagine me.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
No.
No. The Boston you've seen the Boston Dynamics
Yeah.
videos, the choreographed the robots dancing like
They
this.
CGI.
That company is like companies buy that company to have a crown jewel in their, like, we want to own Boston Dynamics. We were talking to our guy about this. They were bought by SoftBank in Japan, and then SoftBank in Japan realized that it's a fake. They don't
Bought by SoftBank.
This is their product. Their product is the demo video. This demo video right here is the product.
That's
So
not a real construction worker, right there.
So SoftBank, I'll just get my robot to bring it up to me. He'll do a few flips.
Put a gun on him.
SoftBank in Japan bought this.
SoftBank bought this. SoftBank realized it's a dog. They sold it to Hyundai, and now it's owned by Hyundai or somebody else. But it just
That's CGI, right?
When I think this is there's one that's real. This might be CGI. I don't know, but I think this could be real. But it's choreographed though. It's entirely like the
It's I know exactly what you're saying.
And
it's like playing a trailer for a game, but you're playing the cinematics and not the game.
yes.
Yeah.
And the reason the company keeps changing hands is because when buyers buy it and realize that this technology is 50 fucking years, it's 50 years before anything like this will happen.
Mm-hmm.
Our guy was talking about how his company interviewed them. They had him come out to do this industrial job that was like a simple job, like replacing a bolt or replacing not even a bolt, but like a spike, like a thing that slides into place.
Yeah.
And the Boston Dynamics guys were like, okay, well, the battery in cold weather, it lasts for an hour and a half, and we're confident that the robot can get within 10 feet of the target, and we're confident that it should be able to successfully. They weren't even confident that the robot could find the fucking thing that it's looking for. All this shit is fake. It's fake because when you go to do autocomplete on when you're buying something, it puts your fucking address as your phone number. I'm Sam Hyde. I live at Sam Hyde. My credit card number is Sam Hyde, and the security code Sam Hyde. Everything is
It's your email.
That's not very secure.
And we've talked about this before. We've talked about how I proposed to we talked about this 7 years ago. The last time we talked, I said that everything's broken. You think it's by design.
Yeah.
I think it's because the people are fucking. I think it's because Microsoft is hiring Indians. They have an army of Indians doing a job that should be done by 100 100 guys who know what they're doing. They have 20,000 Indians doing the same job. Everything is broken. The only things that are successful are the things that you would know would be successful, which is advertising. I'm consistently perfectly served ads whenever I should be. They come in, they're on time, they're perfect, they're targeted just to me, they're great. Everything else is fucking broken. Autocomplete, Amazon, eBay, it's like when it should take one step, when it should take one click, it's 20.
Yeah.
And it's because anyway, that is a sign that lets you know that all the AI stuff, all the stuff that Nvidia puts out to bump their stock price up, it's all bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that's a great house. Oops.
I'll hop on him.
Oh no. Oops. So where's my wife? Ever tell you the time?
No.
There's a realtor who's not the straightest guy in the world, but he talks like this.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it smells like poo in here. I haven't cleaned this place up. Like literally just talks like that. And my brother's like, I'm like, hey, this realtor's in here. He's like, oh God, is he talking like that? And I'm like, yeah. So he walks in, he's in my desk, and I'm like, holy. He's like, oh God, these freaking cars they're too beautiful. I'm gonna take 3 of them, and you're gonna get me in a whole heap of trouble. Where the hell is my wife? And I was like, you've got a fucking wife, dude? Like, holy. It was so much. So now my brother and I was like, where's my wife? That's fun. That's just a fun little game you can have with the friends. Oh God, it stinks like phooey in here.
Wife comes out, it's just like looks like me in a wig.
Babe, calm down. You can't buy 3 of them.
Head Explosives LLC sends 10 and says, I was trying to form a question about how to fix my mindset, but it sounded really dumb. You probably just have to lock in and do it. Here's my money, though. Thank you for everything.
I think you can't. There's certain things you can't think your way out of. I mean, a lot of things. You can think your way into hell. You can think your way into a recursive thought loop of uselessness. But to get out, you have to like do things in the world. You have to exercise, engage your body. Like that's a really great. It's a cliche thing, but there's a reason why every podcast you've ever heard with some self-improvement head has said the same thing, which is use your body to like more or less break that negative mental loop, that like fucking circular hamster wheel thinking. To break that, you have to move. You have to lift something heavy. You have to go outside, get some sun. Like these are all cliche but extremely true, and you should just, instead of noting how cliche they are, just internalize them so that next time you feel like crap, you just go for the sun lamp, which everybody should have a sun lamp. It's a very useful thing, but you got to just do stuff. You can't think your way out of these problems, and a lot of problems are like that, where the thinking is not the way to go.
Small Hell with the 10. Sam, have you seen Twin Peaks: The Return? And what do you think of David Lynch?
I think I did see the sequel to Twin Peaks, if that's what The Return is. I'm pretty sure it sucked, and David Lynch is a little nerd. Anybody who makes stuff that's confusing on purpose, and the point is how confusing it is just a fucking nerd.
Fiji Sloth with the $10.01. Okay, Sam, I'm 19 trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do with my zoomy life. Any words of advice? I'm taking a inside wireman test for a union at the end of January, trying to get those big buck skills.
Yeah. Look for a mentor figure who is like local or doing something that's interesting to you. Talk to electricians, talk to linemen, talk to people who are like this thing that you're sort of gravitating towards. Just talk to some guys that do that and see what the deal is with the job. Be likable. Be likable and be present, and that's one that people underestimate. Being likable is really important, and being present, consistent, and like not addicted to drugs or an alcoholic, like showing up in the morning on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday is also in there. This guy's teeth are cool. I don't know, man. Just be present. I think when you're young, if you have no direction when you're young, you just have to be sort of. It's more about what you avoid. Like you want to avoid. It's not so important that you have a defined goal or a definite direction, because that's kind of impossible to have when you're 19. But when you're 19, you do really have to avoid certain things, like the gaming, the weed, all the negative stuff. You want to stay away from that, because a lot of life success, like people just fail oh, this girl's quirky. She's quirked up with the sauce. A lot, like if you ever see an older person and you're like, how did this fucking idiot get into the position that they're in? How did this moron ever get this job that's like a wild, like $200,000 a year job? How'd this happen? This guy's an idiot. It's because when people are present for long periods of time, when you go to the job site or you go to the whatever the environment is, and the same guy is there every day consistently, and he's not drunk, and he didn't get a DUI, and he's not like aggressive or abusive. He's easy to talk to. He's like smile and like doesn't make anybody feel weird when you talk to him. That guy you can really be on autopilot and not do anything too particular and kind of fail your way up the food chain, which is something that really frustrates autistic people. And I think I saw something like this recently with Hollywood, where it's like they're nepo babies, like nepotism.
Yeah.
And like these actors and actresses are like, we're not nepo babies, don't call us that.
Yeah.
And like nepotism is like there's obviously Hollywood sucks, okay,
Yeah.
but complaining about nepotism, it's like you're complaining about the fact that this person's dad or mom was so cool that everybody wanted to hire their daughter or their son. Like you're complaining about you're complaining about their likability. Like they're getting ahead because they're like in the social hierarchy of this industry. These people didn't piss anybody off enough and were liked enough that they created a slot for their offspring. Like boo-hoo, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And one of the when I was younger and in art school, and I had a chip on my shoulder, and I was very tough to deal with, I would always think, oh, I'm such an artist. They need to accept me for my merit and my skill and my high IQ. They need to, and that's like there's no field in life that's anything like that. If you're unlikable, you're fucked.
Yeah.
If you make people uncomfortable, or if you are like there's very few slots for people who are mega talented and unlikable or weird. It's, I guess, like specialized knowledge. Like if you're the genius god of like protein folding, then I guess you can be a jerk to people. But it's hard. It's really hard to work your way up if you're unlikable. But
Just
when
nepotism.
you're young, just avoid the bad shit. Every day in the morning, wake up and just be ready to be present and accept new information and be on the lookout for like signals, other pieces of information, what other people are doing. Just pick stuff up when you're young. And you don't have to stress about your direction so much, but you do really have to avoid the stuff that makes people time travel from age 20 to age 30 and accomplish nothing, which is like playing COD, doom scrolling on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, drugs, girl problems. Bro, grow up. You got a problem with a bitch that's ruining your life for 3 years. Grow out of that immediately. Oh no, I better let this bitch ruin my life for 3 years.
Pumpkin with the 10 says, hey Sam, if you're looking for a puppet, I could be available to let you control me.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for the 10, Pumpkin.
Thank you, Pumpkin. AI art?
Yeah. Effects of AI art on
I love it, man. I love
the
all
near term, 10 to 15
I love all
years.
the junk. I love the AI stuff. It's such a rich, deep, beautiful scam, and it's got these little deviant art fruitcakes and people who make disposable fucking junk, comic book, graphic novel inspired, Sonic the Hedgehog inspired junk art.
Yeah.
I'm an artist. I'm an illustrator. Yeah, right. Yeah, what did you make? It's $15. I love when they put commissions open. I love that so much. They're working for $45 a week, if that. These dumb fuckers, and they're getting up in arms. The computer is stealing their intellectual property, which is just drawings of Sonic anyway. It's like drawings of Sonic and the Tasmanian Devil. But we're having my OC, my Sonic OC, was stolen by a machine. Like your thing that's a derivative of a derivative of a derivative was stolen. Oh, look, the AI took Eldon the Wombat. Sexy Sonic OC. This is the type of people who complain about AI art, which is crap, but it's a bunch of scammers with a crap-making machine stealing from crap makers. And a cutie mark because, hey, MLP is cool too. What's edgier than 2 foxtails? 3 foxtails plus a dragon tail. Gotta go fast, gotta have a sword. And these people are scum. And like Cybersponge here, Cyberskin Dildo, would absolutely sue me and this channel if they could. This is the type of people who make this fucking garbage. And like all modern comics and all this crap, they're litigious as hell. Like if this person had a disposable $20,000 that they could throw into a lawsuit to jam somebody up, they would. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I personally, there are very few people that I would. I mean, I'm trying to think. If I had some sort of reasonable grounds, would I even launch a lawsuit against like Hassan Piker?
Yeah.
As a joke or
that
whatever.
That would actually be pretty funny.
It might be funny, but that's nuclear. That's one of the lowest things you can do to somebody. You really have to be sure about your target.
Sue him for not fighting you.
Yeah, that would be really funny though. But you really, if you're suing somebody, you really have to make sure that like you're in the right, like 100. Like, I guess it's true. There's a lot of pieces of shit out there, though, like landlords and stuff that I guess it's reasonable to sue people sometimes. But you got to be careful because if you're suing, like remember when Ethan Klein got sued?
Yeah.
Like that was all bullshit. That was like the guy that did that is like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And I hate
That's
Ethan.
true.
I
Those
hate
type of
Ethan
people
Klein.
Always are the ones doing the lawsuits.
People are shit, and it's these artists, these little fucking. The fact that they're doing art, they're making art, they're doing cartoons and coloring in the lines. They're doing that because they have nothing else to do. It's not because it's not because of any other reason. It's because they're like have no lives, and they're litigious. They'll sue you if Cybersponge. If this guy wasn't living out of a Subaru Impreza and had 2 nickels to rub together, he'd spend it suing me for talking about his precious art on screen. Using the likeness, you use, and I love when I love it. I love it when people who know nothing and have no money and have never opened up a book get into what they think legalese should sound like.
Yeah.
Has that ever happened to you? Where someone will email you and they'll use like what they think are legal terms, where it's like, please refrain from using my image again, or I'll be forced to levy you with a cease and desist quota. Like I've gotten emails like that. I've had people send me texts like that. Like it's just from people that have $200 in the bank account, and they want me to like take down a sound effect or something. It's so fucking awesome. I'm so glad that that a computer can now do this garbage. And the other thing is the AI art is garbage. Like those services where you can print canvas, print on demand wall art. So this fucking junk, okay, that's kind of cool right there, the Sarah Jean Underwood one, but we'll get back to that. This junk, you've seen this on Instagram. Right here. This right here. This.
That's sick.
this, okay? AI art, it's the same shit, it's just a little more upsetting and unnatural looking. Like there's holes in the eye sockets are holes in the person's head. Trippy. Wow, cool. But it's all the same shit. This is all stuff that you would see on an Instagram ad for fast print on demand fake canvas art. It's all junk.
Look, what do you want me to say? I love this shit. I buy the things that are on point. I go to shows. I talk to buyers from Home Goods. They have trend reports. I read them. I cheat. I know the things that big companies are going to start to make fake ones of, and I'll give you the real one. That's what I do. That's my edge. That's why I'm better than the next dealer, because I have people that work for big companies like Saks Fifth Avenue and Home Goods and Barney's, and they tell me what they're going to buy. Why? Because my wife used to work there. That's why. I'm not your average dealer. I'm a fucking cheater. Oh, look, it's Jake. Jake, you're live. Finally. What's going on? Did they take my offer?
It's accepted.
Get out of town! I think we did it! We're billionaires!
What are you doing?
You're live on the air.
Oh no.
We are on the
Yeah, why? What?
radio.
This girl still has not called me back. I just called her before calling you. Went right to her voicemail. Are you not a fucking real estate agent?
Right. What are you doing? Getting finger fucked?
Seriously.
So literally nothing since 1 o'clock this afternoon.
No, and I have my headset on. I'm ready to go.
No, I know you always have your headset on. You're always ready to go.
The headset.
Son of a bitch. This is brutal. Yeah. Well, anyway, reinstate my offer. My offer was 1.275. It's just dropped to 1.175 due to a little situation back at home. Nothing big deal. Not a big hurdle. Okay. We are going to go with a 3% down government non-conforming law. But
okay. All right, I'll fight for it.
Okay, go get in there and fight. Put your gloves on, big guy, and start boxing your way out of this thing.
It's a good offer. It's a good offer, I promise.
You got a nosebleed?
Yeah. He's good. Yeah, he's got inspections. Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, so what?
This guy's good. He's always been good to me into the past. Got me through the 80s. You're 30 years old.
He's a hard worker.
Oh, man. All right, well, I'll let you go. I gotta go. Let me know. Bye. God damn it. Well, see, this is how it goes. I'm in the fight there with you. I'm trying to buy something that, trust me, I have no business buying this, but I don't care. I will run everybody around because I just don't care. It doesn't bother me. You see, it doesn't bother me. I'm literally going to offer a millionaire on a house that is top of the mark, 30% off. It's going to sell for over sticker. I'm at 30% off, and I'm harassing them to even talk to me. Mm-hmm. Don't care. I don't even have the money for it. I'm not gonna. It would take a miracle for me to have the money to buy this thing. I will have to literally borrow from the fucking straight up Goomba Mafia, which I do know where to go for that, and I will. Mr. Baloney, please, I'm good for it.
Risky.
I've got $100 grand in rugs sitting right there. They're all yours if I fuck it up, Mr. Baloney. Mr. Baloney. No, you're not a fat slob.
Coming next week, big bandages on your kneecaps.
Okay. So this week, we're going to be a little different. This week, we're going to be different. Yeah. Oh, man. But listen, this is not. Where is Nogales?
Right next to Yescales.
Where's my wife? No, no funny talk. No funny talk. This place smells like duty. Where's my Where's my wife? You get those ideas right out of your mouth, duty brains. Fuck, not. I mean,
I will be gooning all over the office. Goon Squad.
No!
We got
not the Goon Squad!
We got AA Ron with $20. Hey Sam, love your content. What's your thoughts on Jordan Peterson going to Romania and hanging out with Andrew Tate? I think it's trashy and she's trashy.
I
think he means Jordan Peterson's daughter.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Private. It's their private life. Don't worry.
No,
about
listen.
it.
I think Jordan Peterson. You should cut him some slack because he's a boomer, and he's. I think that when people. How old is he? 85 years old. How old is JP? 61? Okay, I thought he was 89 years old. When people get to be 89 years old, though, I think he's done enough to on-ramp people. Well, my first hunch is that he's done enough to on-ramp people into the world of where they belong, that he should be cut, that people should cut him some slack. But the counter argument to that is that he's a Zionist pressure release valve, which, you know, could also be true. I choose to just focus on if he says something useful, to use it. But by and large, I don't think that he's. I just don't really pay attention to him. I don't think. I think probably. It's probably wrong to abuse the guy on Twitter, but he does have some piss poor takes. Probably every take at this point is like poo poo potty piss.
We got good news with $25. Yo, Sam, can I pay to hear only the Mexican jokes from your routine? I am Mexican and I cheer every time you leave us alone. Thank you for your work. Can you tell Daniel to accept my monetary offer for a meeting?
Yes.
Dallas, Texas.
We're gonna make that happen.
I don't think you have any Mexican jokes in your routine, do you?
So,
we got Spark Z with $25. Can confirm the homeless problem is on purpose. Asheville and Charlotte have been dumping their homeless in small towns in North Carolina. There you go. We got AA Ron with $20. Sam,
you know what, man? Here's the thing about Jordan Peterson, and I don't give a shit. He's retweeting the trans sports movie. I don't give a shit about his daughter. I don't give a shit about anybody's daughter. I don't give a shit about Jocko Willink's daughter. I super don't give a shit about Jocko Willink's daughter. Did you see? There's a clip of him on Instagram. Do you see that one?
No.
I don't know where it is, but I think it was Thanksgiving, and Jocko's like, "I'm here with my daughter. My daughter has something to say to me. What is it, my daughter?" And she's like, "Thanks, Dad." And he says, "She's thanking me because I just smashed her."
In sports.
In sports, yeah. Like 20 people sent me that clip. Yeah. I don't give a shit. Listen, I don't think if there's somebody you're ideologically for or against, I don't think you should attack their family or hold their family because it just makes it too complicated. Especially holding women to any kind of standard. Forget about it. If there's a guy you like, I guarantee Donald Trump. Let's see what Tiffany Trump's up to right now. I guarantee, dude, any guy you like, there's a girl on the periphery that you can point to and go, "Oh look, dude, he's got this girl hanging around." Big fucking deal, man. Girls are like, they're just screwballs. So fuck it, who cares? I don't care about Jordan Peterson's daughter. I give him a pass for that. But he did say, but Jordan Peterson, he's not. He's not. Because listen, his thing, one of his big things from a while back, one of his big things was that if you solve world hunger, providing more food for Africans, that's the key to sort of solving the world puzzle. This was one of his big serious postulations from his old videos. If you provide food for Africans, what that will do is that will get rid of malnourishment in Africa. And because when you're malnourished, it leads to lower IQ, you would have higher IQ in African children, and you would have a flourishing of world geniuses from Africa.
Okay.
And that would save the world. And that was like Jordan Peterson's like, "I've solved the puzzle." That was his puzzle solving 20 years or 15 years ago. So listen, I don't think you should punch to the right. If you're on the right, I don't think you should really be trashing other people on the right. I don't know how productive it is. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but there's but at the same time, man, Jordan Peterson, he said some fucking totally cucked shit. And I think I haven't seen one way or the other what his take is on immigration in Europe, but I feel like he probably would think that mass immigration of non-white people into Europe is probably a good thing. He probably has some fucking Israeli argument for how that's a good thing. I'm conflicted because he said things that are helpful, but it's up to you guys. But I don't give a fuck about his daughter though. That's all I'm saying. If his daughter had a fucking OnlyFans, whatever. Who gives a shit?